Just my mute. I'm on mute. What a start to the day. What up, campers, gamblers, punters, hustlers, low baggers? Man, I can't get anything right. Happy Friday. Happy May to all of you. Thank you for watching Betting with the Bag, brought to you by odds.com. We have a giant day ahead of us. Unfortunately, Tampa is off the turf. 4 of the 6 turf races at Gulfstream are off the turf, but a spectacular day in front of us at Oaklawn in Arkansas, and we have special guests who are going to be joining us live on the show. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Let's have ourselves a giant day. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. Tagore says hi from India. Thank you for joining us. Alex Johnson, Ken Mizrahi in the house, Mississippi Kid on Prized Warrior, who I'm not betting in this first race and can hurt me. I'm very uncomfortable not including Prized Warrior. There's Goose in the house, says it's time for some ups. I can feel them coming. We'll be on the right side of variance today. Let's fucking go, LoBaggers. We will succeed from our guy Goose. I love it. Razor in the house. Dennis Garcia, who had a masterful day yesterday. What an incredible day he had and consistently has. Dennis Garcia in the house. What a inspiring day he had yesterday. Kirk ready to get to work. G-Rod, Josh R, Buzz Nuts, Beach Boss, Pink Eye Genie, Shears Man, Will Turpin, Alex Ramirez in the house. Ick Schnizzle. Thank you. This is Canada's baseball team, national baseball team hat. And we missed baseball bad. There's Swervin. Dean Webley in the house says, hey, from the UK, thank you for joining us. Rambo's brother, Shy Archie in the house. Ziggy 007. It is now time for us to get to work. Rose Miller ready to go. Stelly 18. It says, wow, a thumbs down already. Jimmy hasn't even lost you money yet. Kirk, I will be. I will be on the sauce at some point today, I hope. I have barely drank since Sunday, and it was getting to me. I think I've had one drink since Sunday. There's Matt Gandy in the house. I've got gas stations looks. I've got Dennis Garcia's looks, which I imagine, Dennis, are you going to make some changes because those 4 races are off the turf, or did you expect that coming in? There's Ron Lofton in the house, and we are 5 minutes to post here. 5 short minutes to post at Tampa Bay downstairs. Steve Kramer. Then we get over to Gulfstream, where we are 41 minutes to post. Michael Irvelina, I don't yet, but the felons have promised me that they will be coming, that there will be some. Michael Irvelina says, let's get to Tampa. I'm stuck. Okay, first off, you guys know how, well, first off, it's been a real bad 5-day run for me. Secondly, and Hershey says, Acacia looking fine. She certainly is. Certainly looking good today. Secondly, I do terrible on the first race. Before we got on our big winning streak a couple weeks ago where we went 6 out of 7 days in the black and picked up 1.3K, not last week, but the week before in profits, I was digging myself a huge hole and then getting out of it. And last 5 days, and then I stopped. Then we just started winning. Last 5 days, I've been digging myself a hole and making a bet in that hole. Oh, wow. Look at that. Dennis Garcia's picks on Twitter have accounted for the 4 off-turf races. Wow. What a master. What a master of disaster Dennis Garcia is. All right. Michael Irvelina says, Jimmy, I need help or I'm homeless. God, I hear that. Okay. I got a little negative yesterday. I couldn't do anything right yesterday. And, being on a losing streak, and I got negative. It may happen. I can't promise you I won't dive into to the dumps, but let's not start there. Let's start with positivity. And sadly, I'm going chalky in race 1 at Tampa. Let's pull it up. We have 4 minutes to post. I'm doing 2 straight $12 exactors. By the way, gas station has nothing on Tampa race 1. See what Dennis Garcia is doing. Goose is going 6, 7, 9 exactor boxes. I am, let me move over here, going a straight $12 exactor, 6, 7, and a straight $12 exactor, 6, 9. that is my action here. Let's pull up these horses right now. Anthony Cerro, much love to you, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us. Let's get this DRF up and Adam. Up and Adam. A real ugly $10,000 maiden race. And we know Privilegio. We've watched Privilegio run the last two times, March 28th and March 20th. This is such a weak group. And that doesn't mean that Sammy Camacho's, for sure going to bring home Privilegio. But I think he will. Row the Boat had a lot go his way in that last race that he still lost. And Imperial Ivor, I think, is capable of being dangerous. Blinkers off for him right now. So I'm leaving out Prized Warrior. Commander's Intent right now, the 3 morning line 6-1, now 13-1. I understand why he's not appealing, but Commander's Intent can run with these and be racing against better, and it's dropping in class from 16,000 down to 10,000. Commander's Intent can be there. But I'm dropping 2, and Pick Igini says Saintano. Wow, okay, thank you for sharing that. I thought it was Sammy Camacho. Let me pull up my changes here. Sorry, let's move over to Tampa. No, I've got Camacho on Privilegio. Did that change? Paul Thompson, Prized Warrior, from a buyer perspective, fits with these and is dropping in class. Put down a 49 flat, 4 furlong training run. Mississippi Kid likes Prized Warrior. You got Gallardo on him. So, with that being said, I can understand why he's 5-1. Morning line 8-1. All right, 1 minute to post. I'm going to lock in for my first action of the day. I'm dropping 2 straight $12 exactors. And that is 6, 2, 7, and 9. And I'm in. All right. When I wasn't, there's Luffy D Monkey in the house. Great to see you. And Mike Fardell said it is Sammy. But Paul C says Centeno. Wow, okay. Interesting. All righty. We have Gas Station Sushi in the house, ready to jump on the show. As I said, special guest. We have a very special one here. Let's get him up into the show. Gas Station, you are very dark, extremely dark. Is there any way we could get you in a room with more light? Okay, there.
Yeah, I can move my chair a little bit more.
Sorry, you're muted, my man.
I'm muted.
Let's get your volume up. Oh no, okay. You're not muted. I don't have my mute on. Sorry, I'm muted. There you are. Okay. Beautiful. That's a great shot of you, Gas Station, right there. If you could, I hope that's somewhat comfortable for you, because it's a great looking shot there. Very clear, crisp. Actually, we've had a couple of producers talking about how crisp your shot is, and it's looking right there. Okay. Yeah. Right. How are you, my friend?
I'm great. Yeah, just it's early here, of course. I always say that, but just have my coffee. I'm actually drinking my coffee right now. Looking at it. I was looking at Dennis's changes on Twitter. I hope that's all right, as far as like what's on and what's off the turf at Gulfstream.
Yeah, we have four races off the turf, 4 of the 6.
Yeah, so the 8 and 11 are still on. Is that right? Yeah. Is that correct? Okay. And then everything's off Tampa, and both tracks on the dirt are fast, correct? Both of the Florida tracks? Yeah.
Fast and fast, yes.
Fast and fast, okay. So, yeah, I didn't have anything here at Tampa race 1, so I was just sort of catching up in all the changes and running my stuff. I'll send you a new copy here in a second, Jim.
Yeah, no pressure.
So, yeah, that's all I got right now. I have something in the second race at Tampa, and then I have nothing in the first race at Gulfstream, and then I've got a couple in the Gulfstream second. So Not a lot going on. I mean, I have Tampa 2 and then Gulfstream 2. So probably have an exacta in that second race at Gulfstream. Actually, for sure. I'll definitely have an exacta in the Gulfstream second. I'll go ahead and give that out. The Gulfstream second, let's do a
We
3-horse
actually
box.
we're just about to pop off here at
Okay,
Tampa
yeah,
Race
go ahead.
1. So why don't we get this one rolling, and then we'll roll into it. And I'd also love to hear how you're handling the giant races at Oaklawn as well.
Right.
We are ready to go. First race, 7 furlongs on the dirt, and loading in the last one. Row the boat on the outside. And here we go. Here we go. Let's see if I can break this horrifying streak. And they're off. They are off. A nice start for the inside, the one Prized Warrior with Gallardo getting off to a nice start. Same with the outside, that being the 9 Row the Boat, both getting off to nice starts. Let's see where our favorite is, Privilegio. And Privilegio's in the mix there. Looks like he's on the outside of the 8 Galleon Light. Galleon Light is a sneaky bet here. Galleon Light, sneaky bet here. I wonder if he comes in a terrible form, 2 negative buyers. But if you look at its training, it certainly has the speed to get his shit together. That's where we stand right now. And Privilegio still waiting on a run. Let's see if Privilegio can get into a drive. He's starting to turn one on. That opening quarter in 23-1. Opening cut. And here comes Galleon Light. Galleon Light was a nice look in this race. Privilegio, by the way, showing nothing, absolutely nothing. Not getting into a drive, showing nothing. So Privilegio going to do nothing in the first. And my streak of shitty decisions early continues. Here comes the stretch run, and we have Ivor trying to get up the rail, not going to. And it looks like Mississippi Kid going to get his day started off with a beautiful bet on the 1. But the 9, Row the Boat, trying to get there. Row the Boat trying to get there, but he's fighting. Row the Boat might get there at the wire. Yes, I think he did. Very close between the 1 and the 9. And Privilegio shows squat ass nothing. Unbelievable. Privilegio shows nothing against these weak maidens. Looks like a 9-1-7. 9-1-7. Ken Mizrahi says Gas Station Sushi, one of the best cappers in the business. Paul Thompson off to a winning start. Ray Brockington in the house. 179 cashes. Pink Eye Jean said, I think I catch the first race every day, and that's it. Nice job. Lisa Cash. And Michael Evelina needed that 1 in first. They are showing the 9. They're filming the 9, so I expect that to be. We're going to get a little pick here. It was very close, but I think the 9 was just a tiny bit ahead. Wow, that was ugly. Ugly from the 6. All right, Gas Station, what are you saying? Let's get back to where you were going, my friend.
Yeah, okay. So in the first race at Tampa, I'll start there because that's kind of the chronological next race. I like the 3 some. That's the favorite. I mean, obviously, kind of the obvious favorite. And I also like a long shot with him, the 4, Eartha. So those are my 2 in that race.
Cass, is there any way we could get more light on you back there? You don't need to come up. Be comfortable. Let's see if we can get.
I was kind of kicking back and putting these.
No, we want you to be comfortable. We want you to be comfortable. So let's see if there's any way we could get some more light on you while you're.
Sure. Go on.
We want you to be as comfortable as possible.
Okay, this should be better.
Oh yeah,
that's good.
That's much better. The closer you can get to the camera, the better it looks every time. So, but that's great. Let's work with that.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, so where was that? Okay, so in the Tampa second race, I got the 3 and the 4. I like them both pretty much equally. I think that the 4, obviously going to have some better odds. So I'll play them both to win, and I'll box those 2 in exactas. I don't have anything in the third race where I put together a double. So, and then the second race at Gulfstream, my order of preference, let's see here, is, let's see, for sure, going to be the 5 and then the 1, and then 9. So I know a lot of guys in the chat, they always want to know like my order of preference. They want to know like, because if I do an exacta box, they want to know like which ones I like the best. So the 5 I like the best, and then the 1, 9, and then play them all to win. They're all going to be long shots. And
this is race 2 at Gulfstream.
This is race 2 at Gulfstream. So the 2 horse is highly something, or I'm sorry, the 5 horse is highly something, and then
highly noted.
I only have in Chucky, and then Testified.
So you're staying off of the Wesley Ward horse in the second.
Yeah. I think. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he's no secret, right? So I think what's happening with him is just he's just getting pounded so hard, at the windows, and seems like all the values just been pushed out of it.
I was going to make a move on the 7 exchange day. Who are you have after Highly Noted and Chucky?
I have Highly Noted, Chucky, and then the 9 Testified.
And then the 9 Testified. Very, very interesting. And
these are what 2-year-olds. So I mean, it's not the 5 and the 1 are both first timers. So, and inherently, I think from my numbers from the last 7 years is there's a slight advantage for first time starters over starters, just in ROI standpoint, from a 3 or 4%, just base wise. So I'm always like, hey, there's a first time starter. It's not like, oh, no, I don't want to do that. It's more like, yeah, I like it because it usually produces more higher payouts than they ought to. Yeah.
Oh, I've seen you do that. We're going to go back to race 2 at Tampa shortly. So are you going to stay off the first race that's off the turf at Gulfstream?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to talk about what Dennis is doing with that first race that is off the turf at Gulfstream. And then quickly, before we do more work throughout the day, Gas, I was wondering for the giant races, do you mind if we just pop over there just so I have an idea of how you're handling these giant races at Oaklawn? First off, the big race of the day, let's get there right now. Let's get there right now. The Grade 3 Fantasy. Huge race.
Okay. All right. Yeah. What race number is that though?
That is race 9 at Oaklawn Park.
Okay, no problem. So I like 3 horses in there. I like the 2 Venetia, and then the 7 and the 11 probably equally. So that's my picks. Venetia. And then the 7 is Shadair, and then the 11 is Fire Company Fire. Yeah.
I find those all interesting. And again, notice that gas station is going to be off the second favorite here, British Idiom, but going to be backing Venetian Harbor. Dennis is interested, and I don't know if he's going to pull the trigger on Harvey's Little Goyle, but the 5 I do find quite interesting because there's going to be a very fast pace in here. Harvey's Little Goyle, the 5, interesting. Okay, I see what you're seeing on Fire Corral, and She Dares the Devil. Both skilled, both getting double-digit numbers.
Yeah,
I get it.
This Venetian Harbor, I mean, looks like probably like odds on. I'm look from what I see here.
Yes, I expect that.
Yeah, I mean, probably even money or less, I think. But, I'm hoping for more, obviously, but that's kind of what it looks like. And then the other ones that look like they should be, over 10-1. So
yeah,
we'll see. And sometimes I'm always surprised, or a lot of times I'm surprised about what these horses go off at. So, anyways, we got some time for that. That's not until 3:00 Pacific. So it's gonna be a long day today, Jim. You ready?
Oh yes,
I
just can't. It's been a rough week and a half for me. I just that's my fear. My fear isn't the 8 hours of grinding. My fear is the fucking losing and that weighing on my shoulders. But let's change that right now. We got Johnny P in the house. Johnny P says, I'm in Australia. We can bet Tampa online here, but no form guide where to find. I guess you can get. without paying for anything, you're going to be able to get something on the Tampa Bay website. But other than that, I don't know where you can not get anything for free. Johnny P, if you want, you can. Paul Thompson saying try ATR in the UK. Try ATR in the UK. And Kenny Rogers one says use that site. It's free. Okay, there we go. From Kenny Rogers one. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you guys for the help there. Okay, let's go back to Tampa Bay Race 2 here. Tampa Bay Race 2 and gas station making moves on. Let's just move over here. Thankfully, we're going to have it's a dirt race, so we don't need to worry about anything going off turf. Tampa Bay Race 2 and gas station making moves on the 3 and the 4. And how do you plan? That's Lang Lee, the 3 at 4 to 5 favorite, and the 4 Eartha at 7 to 1. How do you plan on playing it?
I'll play him to win. I mean, it's kind of tough to play him short price like that, but I'll probably play a little bit to win. Just because if he wins, I just want to get my money back on the long shot. And then I'll exact the box those too. So
and you will exact the box those too.
Yeah, I'll exact the box them, yeah. And hope for the best. Hopefully we can get the one on the high one on top. The other one's just too tough not to throw out. It's probably not a race I'm going to bet a lot of money on, but it's something. Probably bet like my normal bet.
I had some interest in the 2 explosive package with the outlaw Gary Wales. And then I had interest in the 8 Koakani at 9 to 1, and explosive package morning line 7 to 2, now at 5 to 1. When we talk about these horses in these, sort of donkey type races, maiden 10,000, what jumped out to you from the 4 Eartha?
Well, the reason why I came up with them was on my system. I have a system that it's a price play, so it's kind of a conglomerate of a lot of different little things. And one of them is early speed or enough speed to get in there. One of the other things too is its pedigree is not like, it doesn't have to be outstanding, but it can't be in the dumpster either. So that's another thing. And then the trainer rating that I use is always above a certain standard also. And some of the other little basic things is not on the vets list, things like that, to throw it out. So that's kind of where I got that horse. So it's kind of a lot of little things. The other horse I have, which is the 3, he had really high speed figures, like pretty much like standout ones as far as the numbers that I get from Equibase.
3 looks dangerous. I am surprised that it's 4 to 5.
Yeah, he looks dominant.
5 coming back.
Yeah, he looks like a standout in this race for the most part. So.
Deacon Mike Skywalker. Johnny P found the free PPs at ATR. So Adam Bowen, that's where these guys went. Try ATR in the UK, ATR. Dex says what I've really learned is exactor and donkey races. Yeah. Luffy D Monkey, it takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time to read the race form. And we can start going over it, but it takes time. It's the most intricate form in all of sports handicapping. Right. All right, so
I'll send you what my revised stuff right now, Jim.
Sounds good.
And then I just printed my other stuff, so I'll grab that off the printer here, and be right back.
Yeah, take your time, buddy. That sounds great.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where we stand right now. We are sitting here with the 2nd at Tampa and gas station going 3-4. 3-4. I wanted to go 3-2. And I have some interest in the 8 Koakani. Jeff Joseph in the house. Great to see you, Jeff. Spectacular thoroughbred handicapper. He's agreeing with the 8. Says could be sitting in a big one. Boxing the 3-8. The 3-8. That last race was nice for Koakani, but it was on turf. but he was not far behind Lang Lee in that previous race. I'm hesitant. There's Tony Bruscher in the house. Great to see you, Tony. Nilo going 2, 3, 4 exactor boxes. I'm hesitant to leave out the 8, and I'm hesitant to make it all one way. But it feels to me like that's the only way to get cash right now. There's Boston Nick, a.k.a. Mr. Fat Fist in the house. I will be hosting a UFC video starring Boston Nick, a.k.a. Mr. Fat Fist, and we have a surprise guest star of that UFC video breaking down the fights coming up next weekend, that being the legend, Pistol Pete Loshak. So, Boston Nick, you will be sharing the screen with Pistol Pete Loshak, and that will be really fun for all of us. Paul Thompson says, hold back early, not want you to be down early. Yeah, I feel you, Paul Thompson. I just no in-text. That will be on the odds.com. But now that we have the software to bring guests on, we're going to want Pistol Pete involved as much as we can. And we've all seen how exceptional he is at UFC. So, Sean B., well, the thing is that we weren't actually planning on going live with an audience. We were planning on just filming it, and that may change now that the legend Lodos is going to be with us. So that decision will need to be made in the next 24 hours. Gavin Henry going 1 through, but you're going to see a lot more of Pistol Pete now that we have the software to make that happen. Sean B's on his Russian hockey today. Respect, Sean. Gavin Henry going 1, 3, 8, 7, 8, 10, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for his early, and 3, straight singling the 3 there. There's For the Love of Gambling in the house. All right. And we'll pop out gas station until he's back in action here. All right. So decisions need to be made because we're going to pop over to Gulfstream race 1. Now, race 1 is off the turf. So we're going to bring on Dennis's looks here on race 1 because he knows it's off the turf. And race 1, he's on the 2 Nimble Beast, and he's going 2-10. 2-10. That is Nimble Beast at 7-1 and the favorite at 6-5. So that's going to be Boston Nick. It's very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. So 2-10 is Dennis's looks over at Gulfstream. And then we've already heard from Gas Station going 3-4. 3-4. Hector Rodriguez, I feel you. And Marco Lou, we'd like to get Marco Lou on live. And I'm not sure if Marco Lou is on Twitter so I can connect with him, but we want more Marco Lou in the house. There's Ski Profit in the house. Ski Profit going to go 10-5-3 over at Gulfstream. There's Top Set. Top Set joining us. We got Elio in the house. And beautiful. So we got our Gas Station Sushi back in action here. Looking good. Looking crisp shot. I love it.
Yeah, the popping?
Yeah, it's crisp, man. It's looking good, my man. Looking good, my man. Okay, so we've already heard from Gas Station going 4-3. So he's going to exactor box him, and he's going to make win bets. And we got Dennis's action from race 1 over at Gulfstream Gas. He's going to go 2-10, and I'm not entirely sure how he's going to bet that at this point, but likely, likely an exactor box, but probably going to take that 2 to win. If
Dennis is on the 2-10 in the first at Gulfstream. Is that right?
That is right. Yes.
Okay. All right. I'll check it out here. See what I think. I mean, I have an opinion on it. I don't really have a pick, but usually when myself and I know we handicap a lot differently, myself and Dennis, because I can tell because a lot of times, most of the time we don't really agree, but when we do, it's usually pretty good.
It is. It certainly is. And Dennis went on a huge run yesterday that was spectacular. All right, I've got to make some decisions here at Tampa so that we can move over. And I wonder if okay, I know how I'm going to do it here. All right, let's go. I am going to lock in here race 2 at Tampa. I go $7. And then all right, my action is in. So I'm going to pop this in. I will tail Dennis on the first off the turf. I think that's a great idea, Elliot. And you're another one that we want to have on the show, Elliot. So I'd love a chance. I don't know if you're on Twitter either. That's where I do all my communication. So would love that. All right, so that's my first side, and then I'm going to back it up slightly with a smaller bet the other way. We've not heard what Dennis is on here at Tampa. We will hear that shortly. We will hear that shortly. So I'm locked in over at Tampa, and then so we're 5 minutes post there, and then we have the Gulfstream. So off the turf, which Dennis has done so spectacularly. Did you take a look at this one, Gas?
The first at Gulfstream, yeah, I'm looking at it right now. So, yeah, I mean, the 10's a big favorite, right? I think.
Even money.
Even money, yeah. He looks like that type of horse. So, I mean, he's kind of the obvious one right there. And then the 2 is interesting. The 2, from my numbers, is kind of the early speed. The 10 is sort of like going to be the late speed, right? So you got the 2 probably setting the pace, at least from my numbers, and then you got the 10 trying to run them down, later on. So if the 2, let's see what the 2's odds are here real quick.
The 2 is sitting right now at 8-1.
Yeah, so that's a nice price on that horse, really. I'd be more inclined to really play the 2 over the 10, because the 10, is no secret, right? And he's trying to pass everybody. He's probably going to be laying pretty much like near the end of the last horse down the backstretch. So yeah, so I would say definitely the 2 or the 2 is a good price in there. The 8 is kind of interesting too. At a long shot price, winner at Bastogne, to throw in there. If he looks like he has a pretty good chance of hitting the board also. Winter
at Bastogne, dropping in class. Our guy Johnny P joining us today from Australia, liking extremely exclusive in the first race at Gulfstream. And his training on dirt has been strong at times, quite strong. And dropping from a maiden $50,000 down to a $25,000. And the 2 Nimble Beast also has dropped from a $40,000 to a $30,000. That $30,000 was on turf, but his dirt form has been nice. His dirt form has been quite strong. Quite strong. I think the look on the 2 makes a ton of sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a nice price too. He's sitting at 8-1 or 7-1 now. So yeah, makes some sense.
Ace Rhino asking if we're going to be showing the race. We can't for copyright reasons, Ace Rhino. So apologize there.
The other horse, I mean, is let's see. Well, I already mentioned him, the 8 horse, but yeah, yeah. So I mean, that's kind of what I would do. The problem with this race is the 10 is probably going to be there, at the end, and he's just such a short price. He's not going to pay anything if he comes in, on top. So, and it's hard to really say, oh yeah, make a great case against him because I don't see a lot wrong with them.
Yeah, it's tough. Ski Profit asking a question, and I'd love to hear what gas station. Well, I just from watching Gas Station Cap, I know that he doesn't do that. But Ski, I've never seen my dad, who raised me at the track, taught me everything. I've never seen him make a show bet in my entire life. If you want to make a show bet, you can go across the board, meaning a win bet, win, place, and show. I've seen Dennis Garcia sometimes go win show, but simply just a show bet, I've never made. I've never in my entire life bet just to show. Gas Station, what do you think of just the show bet?
I think it's garbage. Yeah, it's nothing I do. I can tell you that. I think it's kind of for amateurs or people that are like not horse players, but they're trying to grind out some money, or grind out a rebate, something like that. I see people did it. I mean, I don't want to get on a tangent, but like back in the days, when there was a race book in here in town, Las Vegas, that used to offer 9% rebates for everything, win, place, show. And it was right where the Monte Carlo is now. Well, it's not it's called Club or Park MGM or whatever. It's like in the mid 90s. And they used to do that. And I used to see a lot of guys go in there making $10,000, $20,000 show bets. Wow. But they weren't really like horse players. They were just more like, trying to figure out what, this horse can show, and I'll get the 210 and then I'll get another 9% on top of that, in rebates. But all those guys got washed out. So that just tells you something. They hang around for a while and then they're gone. And then there's some different guys come in and try to do the same thing. So I think long run, it's a bad move.
Yeah, and Ski says God thinks I'm an amateur when it comes to horses. Ski, this is what it's about. This is why we're here. We have all levels of thoroughbred handicappers here, and these are important questions. These are important questions that I'm sure there's people in the chat that are nervous about asking, and so don't sweat it for 1 second, Ski. These are important questions to ask, and that's why we take the time to answer them. Paul Thompson says, Paul, are we talking at Tampa? Yeah, Paul Thompson really liking this deuce at Tampa. We're about to load up here at Tampa, and then we will pop over to Gulfstream. And I think the look from Dennis Garcia makes a lot of sense. The 210 over there at Gulfstream. Did you decide to add in Winter at Bastogne?
I'm going to put him in my exactas. So I'll play the 210 on top, and then I'll play them 210 obviously for second, and then throw in what number was that? That was 8, right? That Winter at Bastogne was 8. So I'll put 8 in on for second also. So a 210 and then a 210-8. Exactly. I like that.
That makes a ton of sense to me. I think that's a great way of doing it. 210, 210-8.
Right.
And I like that look. I think I will be I think I'll tail that.
Pretty much a no-no for me too is playing a box, like an exacta box with 2 favorites in it. Unless the third horse is a real long shot, but yeah, because if you try to play 2 favorites in exacta, that is like, really tough to make a profit. So kind of a no-no for me.
All right, we are loading in here. Me Made Fox, I'll get to very, very right as soon as we are done this Tampa Bay race. Okay, we're loading up here. And here we go. Tampa race 2. Dennis going 1-3 here at Tampa, and they are off a poor start for Dureska, someone who I was thinking actually, but Dureska runs from off the pace, so a ground saving trip for Dureska will be fine. It is the 4 Eartha who's come firing out as Dennis imagined. Same with this 2 explosive package. And then we have Lang Lee, the 3 in between right now. That's where we stand. We're going to see this opening quarter here in a second. They're going 7 furlongs here on the Tampa dirt, but it is those 3 horses that have run about 4 lengths clear that opening quarter in 23 and 4. Here comes Dureska, though. Dureska could have a lot of late run and be very dangerous in this race. We will see if Eartha, that's gas station's Eartha, and Lang Lee can run off, and that's what they're trying to do right now. Dureska has sort of middled or flattened, I would say was the word here. There we go, 4-3 right now. That opening half in 47 and 4. Lang Lee has stretched himself into the lead. It is Dureska that can hurt me, and Dureska is going to have late run. The 4 Eartha has tailed off, and I fear Dureska is going to take money out of my pocket. I need explosive package to fire past. You can fire past if you'd like, explosive package. Feel free to fire past. Feel free if you want to catch him at the wire. Here comes explosive package to catch him. Is Paul Thompson going to get it? Get it? No, we have a 3-2. A 3-2. But too bad. $7 exactor is not going to pay very nice at all. No. $7 straight exactor, but it will pay something. And it will have to pay more than if it pays, if the $2 pays, it's got to pay. I think it might pay 6-1. If it pays 6-1, should be something. All right. That was close to a great call. Yes, sorry, Dean. I think that one came in third. Sorry, yeah, we have a 3-2-1 final. A 3-2-1 final. I don't know if that really fully counts, Boston Nick. It's not going to pay very much. 3-2-1-8 is your final. 3-2-1-8. So let's pop over to Gulfstream, and I find the bet that gas station is doing, adding in Winter at Bastogne. 8-1 on the 3-2, Michael. Ooh, that's great. Thank you, Michael. I'll take that. Shit. I'll be happy with that. 8-1. Wow. I mean, it'll only be about 30 or 40 bucks profit, but that'll be worth it. Let's see. It's up here right now. The 16-20 or something like that. Onyx Borea in the house says the 10 now a no-brainer. So Onyx Borea is saying take the 10 to the next spot. I like what Dennis has done at gas station has done. I like what they've both done here, and I'm going to do the same. So that is an exactor. I'm going to pop it up right now. Let me move over to Gulf. Exactor. All right. Okay, I'm going to lock in here. So that is 210 to 2810. I'm going to lock in here. $6 exactor. It's going to cost me 24. So this is my action right here. There we go. Lock that in. There's sharp money in the house. Sorry, I missed a question from it's Gaffalione on the 2 or the 5 from OG Johnson. I believe he's on the 5 punchline. And we had a question that I missed. Will you have a look at the Triple Crown Showdown? Absolutely. Yes, yes, absolutely. There's a lot of things that we're talking about adding. And so but a lot of different things where, satellite tournaments and different things that we want to add. Oh shit, we lost gas station there for a second, and we have the man. Sorry, didn't mean to lose you. I don't know how that happened. We have the man, Dommy Gun Ricci, in the house.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Mr.
Good
Matt.
What's up,
How you
Gas?
doing?
What's up, my friend Jimmy, our fearless leader?
Oh, it's all good.
How's
All is
everybody
good,
doing
my
now?
friend.
Glad to be
We're excited. We're excited.
Yeah.
Did you make a move on the first race at Gulfstream? That's
No,
now off the.
I'm way behind. I was funding a new account, and I was way behind. So you guys do take care of your first race, and I'll, if you want, I'll call it for you. But I didn't bet.
Yeah, I'd love it if you called the Gulfstream races today. I enjoy that very much.
I didn't. What were you guys on? Here.
I like the look. It's a 210 to 210.8.
Gotcha.
And of course, if it comes in 2.8, we win $1,000.
Gotcha.
Although that's but off the turf, you never know what's gonna happen.
So everything is off the turf today, correct?
No, just 4 races. So
Okay.
4 of the 6 turf races. The 8th and the 11 are still on turf.
Interesting. I did read something that said that when they take the 7.5, if there's a 7.5 furlong race on the turf, it's when they move it to the dirt, it becomes a 7 furlong race at Gulfstream.
I believe that is.
I never really knew. I never knew that, but I don't know if anybody else knew that out there. But I just read that this morning. So, Gas, you knew that?
What's that? I'm sorry, I wasn't. I was doing something.
When a 7.5 furlong race is taken off the turf at Gulf, it becomes a 7 fur on the dirt.
Either go 7 or 8 furlongs because they have that one turn mile.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's the reasoning behind it.
Yeah,
I just read that for the first time today. I just wasn't sure if anybody else was aware of it.
Dommy Gunn, you're getting a lot of love from the chat. Big Tom Callahan, Connor McLaughlin, Sharp Money.
Hey guys,
love for you.
Thank you. Glad to be here. Welcome. How you doing, Kevin, Kenny Rogers, Alex? What's up, guys? Scott, Ski, and of course my buddy Nilo, Paul Thompson. It's great, man. We got a good crew, man. Dennis, of course, another legend, Dennis Garcia. So put together some crew, man.
Yeah, it's great. Dennis went on a monster run yesterday, Dommy, and they called his run sushi-esque.
Oh wow,
sushi.
That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive. Gas, that out of all the names, and my girl loves just reading the names. She always loves gas station sushi. She laughed the hardest the first time she read it. It was a close tie between you and Pink Eye Jeannie. But, and just now before I showed, I'm like, come here, Mel. Her name's Melissa. I'm like, come here.
Yeah.
Gas.
It is interesting to get like other people's, like my daughter. She was watching the draft show a little bit the other day, and she saw like Spark Al Mac and stuff like that, and some of the other guys. Spark. And she's like, "What?" Yeah. It's like Twatty Lottie, like that's
right. Like what the hell?
Like, what the hell?
I never even thought about it when I first went on YouTube and I never even thought about like that I would ever be even doing this. 5 years ago, I just put my name down. I didn't think of getting all fancy, like on like other like I'm on the World Poker Tour site, and I'm Trapper Dom on that instead of Trapper John from MASH. I'm Trapper Dom. I figured it had both meanings. And my other famous screen name is Expensive with an X, Expensive Wino, which is well that I got that from that's Keith Richards from the Stones. That's Keith Richards' side band. It's called the Expensive Winos, which fits perfectly for the dude. So I always like that one. But anyhow, enough
about it. Right, Dom, we got the first race at Gulfstream for you to call. And Brian Lim says, "What's up, Dom? You were great on Jimmy's show the other day. Great insight."
Oh, thank you very much. That was a lot of fun, and that was a lot of fun. And it seems like some people want us to do a little backup show, so we might have to do a little add to that content. I know our friend Mr. Ski Prophet said he has a few things to say. So
no, I've heard that as well. But we're off, Tommy. Take it away, my man.
Yeah. Oh, it's not off on mine. Sorry, okay. I must be on the delay. I'm on my night. You might as well call it, Jim, because my race
no problem. Man. Our two nimble beast has come firing right out, and Winter at Bastogne is right there too. Can we get a quick $1,000 casher, shall we?
Yeah.
Should I gotta stop that? It's not. Now I can't even think. Now I can't even.
Go ahead.
Nimble Beast in the lead. We do have the 5 Punchline to worry about. Punchline is a problem at this point. Punchline is a problem at this point. Let's see if Punchline can start coming back to us, and that's what he's doing. Here comes the 10. The 10 is starting to make a move. Let's take it home, Nimble. Okay, here comes the 7. Extremely Exclusive, who's also going to be a problem here. Winter Bastogne sort of coming back to us. This 7 is a problem. Stop, 7, please, Winter.
Come on,
Extremely Exclusive, slow down for us. Let's get this 2 home. Let's get this 2 home with the 10. And Extremely Exclusive looks like he's slowing down a bit. Let's get this 2 home.
It looks good. Come on, 10. He's looking good.
10-2. There we go. 2 out of 3 winners. That one given to us by the spectacular Dennis Garcia. So funny. The quick $1,000 score. That almost. Oh man, I'm never going to mention that again because then I can't even focus.
So was it 10 deuce?
It was 10 deuce. If it was 2-10, it would be a huge score.
The old Doyle Brunson, huh?
But that'll pay just fine. That'll pay just fine. Great job by Dennis Garcia. Brian Lim says Dennis is still on a heater from yesterday. And shockingly, I'm in the black. Let's have a day today.
Here we go. Now let me see why that was on it till late. That never was.
We had a 10-7 final. Sorry, I didn't have the horses up on my thing, so I didn't give it the best call there. But I think it was a 10-7.
Yeah, I go with that too. Also, obviously, I mean, I did play in a double.
It was not 10-7. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm not sure who came in third. Take it away, guys.
I was hoping for the 2, obviously, too, but I did play the double with it, which is probably not going to get too hot. But with the 1, 5, and 9 in the second race,
I remember when I was rolling last week or 2 weeks ago, and it was that final day, the Sunday, and we'd been in the black all week, and I didn't get to Tampa. Like I hammered. Oh, it was a 10-4 final. 8 came fourth. Wow, 8 was right there. 10-4, and I didn't get to Tampa, and so I was just tailing gas station and Dennis and having this huge day, tailing them. It almost makes me think I should just come here with no study done. Fucking ride.
Just gravy train off the chat. I mean, sometimes to be honest, yesterday I was just because everything was just seemed like it was off the turf. I didn't even like the card going into it. That's kind of a bad attitude about the whole thing, and I was out running around, and I was just looking at Dennis and just typing him in on my phone. To be honest,
yeah.
I ended up a little bit ahead, so I was pretty good.
All right.
Nice job, Onyx. All you guys who loved Starship, and then those of us that went on the Exactor, it's going to be nice. Yeah. Ziggy says, so why we broke? I love Ziggy, man. Ziggy, we're not all broke. Tell you that. Gas station, there's been a lot of success on this show.
I did have my my humbling back to the earth moment last Saturday. Broke my streak. So like you say, we're always transparent. So last week was the one I gave it a little bit back, but I didn't give it all back. So
I'm pretty much now at I've given back the whole 1.3K from 2 weeks ago. Or almost. Or I'm like right at that edge.
All right, now let me see. So
all right, nice start to the day. All right, let's move on to another off the turf. So let's hear what Dennis has to say about this. I believe this is let me just ensure that this is the off the turf. Yes, off the turf here. So we'll hear how Dennis wants to bang it out. Let's see what that exactor paid. That exactor paid. Come on, give me something nice. $24.60. Was that for the $2? Probably.
Yeah, it's usually. Yes, I think it's for the. I think they put it up for the $2 usually.
That's not that bad.
That's not bad at all.
No,
$110.
Jim, are we on Tampa now?
Yes, we are on Tampa. Yeah, $2 paid $24.60. I love it. God, it's such a fun thing about horse racing. Such a fun thing, and that's that you'll be sitting there and with gas station adding on the 8 winter at Bastogne, it went off at 25, 31, and you have the 2 in front and the 8 making a run, and that that pays out $1,000, and on a $6 bet. That's what makes it so so enjoyable. Alrighty. Tampa race 3, and we are off the turf. So my plan was going to be my first bomb of the day. And nice start, though, to today. We are up 51-68. And let's take a look at this. My plan was to make a move on the 4, Channeled Long Shot. But dirt form is... training-wise, dirt form has been excellent. So maybe I should stick with it. We got some time to Matt Candy saying the 7 wins this one, the favorite Tao. Tao does have strong dirt form, and we'll go to the lead here.
Yes. Do you use daily racing form, or do you use Brisnet, or what do you use? Or you use all of them?
I use 3 different things.
Okay. Did I mention 2 of them?
I don't use the DRF
Okay.
only because I'm cheap. On Twin Spires, I've said this a few times. I don't know about Canada.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry. That's what I meant by Brisnet. It was Twin Spires.
Yeah, I use Twin Spires, and then on Twin Spires, if you make a $10 bet on that particular card, they reimburse you on Mondays for your any products actually.
That's why I did it. That's where I was. That's why I was running late. I went up and funded the Twin Spires account because I was tired of paying the $6.95 for the racing form for the tracks, or $3.95 just for the one of them. I was tired of doing it, and I said, you know what? I just realized, and Big Ragu has been mentioning Twin Spires and mentioning Brisnet a lot to me, and about some different figures that they have, and so then I looked into it. And as I was reading it, I came across what you just said. So I was going to mention that to the chat. If you want to get past performances, and they have a couple different products, angles and comments, whatever they have, speed ratings, power ratings. But if you put a $10 bet in on the track that you are using, then you get back. So like right now, I've got the Tampa for Tampa, and I'll pay for it on this race, So it's very cool. So I think I mentioned that. And I'm sorry, you Twin Spires and what else, Gas?
Okay, so I'll go back to Twin Spires for a second. What I use on Twin Spires is the 2 products I really like that they offer are the pace numbers. I love their pace numbers that they have, BRIS.
Right.
BRIS is like an acronym for Bloodstock Research Institute, something or other. But anyways, that's who's tied in with Twin Spires. So if you download their products for that particular track, I think you get all the products. I think I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on that, but you get the past performances, and then they have detailed past performances. Some of them are 80 pages just for one track.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's quite a bit of data. I don't print it generally. I just kind of reference it. And the other product is completely free. You don't even have to have an account or anything. Is if you go to twinspires.com and then you just look at the races there, it has the live odds. Yeah. And it also has a thing on there called Profit Line. And Profit Line is really good.
I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, and Profit Line is way better than the morning line as far as identifying overlays. It's way more accurate. It's very accurate actually. But it's like a lot of things in racing. If you don't have a lot of data, like if the horses haven't run, or if they haven't run on that surface, it's not as accurate. But if most of the horses have run on the surface at least once or twice, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good indicator of that horse's chances. It could be a little chalky, but a lot of times, you see a 4-to-1 on there, and then the odds will be 8 or 9 to 1s, things that.
Right.
That's a good place to start too. So
I like it.
I'm
liking the site. I'll tell you guys, if you're not, this site is one of the better ones that I've been on. I'm just looking at it now. I mean, even the tab they have the pace. It shows you early pace, middle pace, late pace. I mean, they have it really broken down pretty nice and pretty easy to read. So
Yeah, so
that's cool.
yeah, so those are the two products I use: the pace numbers and then the profit line numbers from Briz.
Right.
Like I said, the profit line numbers are completely free. You don't even have to have an account. I don't believe. Sometimes just sign in.
I believe you're right. I believe you're right.
If you have an account, then you get all the video free. So that's kind of nice too. It doesn't cost you a dime to do that.
Right. That's how Naira is also. That
yeah.
That's how.
So it's a pretty good product.
Great,
and then I have a whole bunch of others. I mean, I use HTR. You guys don't have to Google that. The actual website is HTR2. So I use that a lot. That's probably 80% of what I do as far as when I come up with picks. And that's only, it's not like, okay, you get HTR and you're like, oh, that's so great. But because there's a long learning curve. I mean, maybe 3 or 4 years it took me to really like turn it around for myself for it. And build up a database and stuff like that. But just to kind of boil it down, the number one thing I love about HTR is if you think something is like profitable, you can actually test it. You can actually run like the prior few years and test something. And I know we kind of touched on that with Jimmy with like first time LASIX and stuff like that.
Right.
And I was like testing it and things like that. And some other people brought up like, well, I don't like first-time starters on the rail, things like that, which is very easy to test. And some of the stuff is kind of wives' tales, and sometimes it's truth.
Right.
But you can prove it. You can prove it to like, hey, is it profitable or not profitable? Is it like a higher win percentage? Things like that. You can actually go back and test it.
Well, that's great, man. It's good information. Yeah. That's for sure. That's great. That's really good.
So, anyways, yeah, that's what I use. And then there's always Dennis Garcia. And then there you go.
Then we have a question from the chat for you guys.
Like a national treasure.
Where do you learn about and how? Sorry, how can you learn about breeding?
Okay, well, in HDR they have breeding numbers. I know Briz does too. I learned about that. I just run it from a data-driven standpoint because they have ratings for each sire in a particular race, and the numbers will change depending on the surface and distance. So, like you just say, like one sire, the sire may be good, in one niche, as far as like dirt sprints, or might be great in turf routes, those type of things, and the HTR numbers will give you that those numbers. But yeah, I mean, I think it's more important, I think, on turf races, and especially artificial too is another kind of niche you have to look out for, because it's also opportunities, because a lot of times these sires are really great on artificial, and there's not that many tracks that run artificial, and probably maybe 5 or 6 or something like that. And also turf racing. There's great sires for that, and there's great sires for the sprint. I mean, obviously 80% of the races run are dirt sprints. So the other ones are kind of a smaller sample size. So yeah, I mean, sometimes you run across a sire that kind of off the off the beaten path a little bit, and I end up having a lot of it. And it seems like lately I've been on everything that Kintharos runs. I don't know why. I just been noticing that. I'm not like consciously looking for that, but I've noticed that it's like that. And then you get on sometimes on trainers too, and then it seems like the same trainers are doing the right things on these horses, so you end up betting them a lot. It's not because of the name; it's because of what they're doing. Like I noticed I'm ending up on a lot of Broberg stuff, so he must be doing something that's triggering, these types of things. And I've said this before. One of the things I look at, obviously early speeds, obviously obvious, but the other thing I look at is the 5 furlong gate works. 5 furlong gate work before a race is like, man, that shows it. But oddly enough, a double gate work is like an almost, I mean, it's not a negative, but it's actually detracts from it. I kind of see why, because maybe the horse are actually run their race, out of the gate. So you don't want to double it up. But and I know that they have to pay money. Huh?
What do you mean by double gate work?
Like they have 2 gate works since their last start.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah. So usually, it's not that a negative. So let's say like a regular gate work produces an ROI of like 1.2 for every dollar that you wager. Okay, just for an example. Then like a double gate work would probably be like 90%. So it's not terrible. It's just it seems like it just kind of detracts from it. That's all.
Wow, that's extremely interesting. Miss J says, Jimmy, can you tell Gas and Dom thank you from the bottom of my heart? It's things like that which will help us be successful and why I love to watch. That's from our friend Jay.
Oh, you're very welcome. I talked to Gas last night, and we'll talk later, Jim, about I started talking to Raghu about it last week, and then someone mentioned it in your chat yesterday about doing a show more about this kind of stuff that we're talking about, and maybe some big. I don't know if everybody even knows how to really read a racing form, and just some things we could talk about. I think we get between me, you, Gas, Jay. If Dennis wants to come on, Guillermo, whatever, we could get a show together one night next week, maybe when there's a slow night, Tuesday night or something like that. So people, I think that would be interesting if we do something like that. Something I've been thinking about. So I guess we'll talk about it because there's a lot of information. Hell, there's a lot of information I don't know. That's for sure. So it'd be, I think, a fun thing to do for sure.
Yeah. A lot of people are asking for it as well. So
yeah, we'll work something out, Jim. We'll do it. We'll see what what your schedule is like next week, and we'll take it from there. Okay, so where are we at here? We were at Tampa Bay, 2 minutes to post, right?
Dennis is making a move on Tao, very strong favorite here. I'm going to take a shot with the 4. I'm going to take a shot with the 4, and Skywalker says that his baby mama is doing gate work in the neighborhood right now. So it's wonderful to hear Skywalker, and it got me.
Yeah, that's how the tough
Guillermo has a trainer that we can get on. Yeah, Guillermo, now that we got the software, we're using odds.com software today. So I still haven't pulled my wallet out of my pocket.
Who's Dennis on? What number?
We'll work with it.
7.
The 7?
Yeah.
Okay.
But okay. I will do it. I'm just going to fill up the water. We are 0 minutes to post, but they're still circle jerking right now, so we got a couple minutes.
So this race is on the turf or off?
Off.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Everything's off Tampa.
Yeah. And
so this Taos horse has got early speed. I mean, that's Captain Obvious, but the other thing too, you may not look at least on my numbers. For this distance and surface, I have him as the top-rated pedigree also, which is, and this is a name brand sire right here, Tap It, if there ever was one. I think even like your grandma knows this one. Like, oh yeah, Tap It's a good sire. You know what I mean? So yeah, you got Tap It in there, and so those big bucks. I think it's like $200,000 stud fee.
Yeah.
So.
That's a tough horse to beat, but who else you like in that race? I was looking at the 8 horse myself.
I was looking at.
I mean, the 3 ran a decent race 2 races back, then went up to a claiming race, and now is going back down to the maiden.
The 10 and the 3 are both about the same odds, right? They're both like basically 5-2 or 3-1.
Yes.
You mean at Tampa?
Yeah.
No, the 3 is 8-1.
The 3 the 3 is 8-1. The 8 and the 10. The 8 is 3-1 Gas, and the 10 is 2-1 now.
Oh, the 10 and 8 are around like 3-1, right?
Yes. Yeah. Now 2-1 actually. Yeah. The 8 is actually up to 9-1. I mean, the 3 is up to 9-1. The other one I was looking at.
I'm trying to talk myself into the 3. Let's see here. The 3's all right. The 3 looks like arguably the second best horse. I don't know. I'm not that crazy about the 10. So
right.
If I was gonna throw one out, I'd throw the 10 out.
Beach Boss asking about what is it? What do you mean on the turf, off the turf? Simply, tracks like Arkansas and Hastings for me, they don't have a turf course, just dirt. So it's always dirt. But these tracks and most new tracks have a turf course. So this race was supposed to be on the grass. And because of the rain in Tampa over the last 48 hours, it's been taken off the grass. So, some horses scratch, it changes everything. And it puts a lot of fear. I get a lot of fear when we cap these. But watching what Dennis did yesterday, I realized that this is not how I shouldn't just be fearful. I should. Maybe it's laziness. I don't know. Just because you have to cap it still. So we're about to pop off here at Tampa. We are going a mile and 16th on the dirt, and they're off. They are off. A nice start from the 3 Lion Charmer and the 7 Tau going right to the lead. And the 3 Lion Charmer really broke alertly. And I don't know why my 4 just went so wide there. What a ridiculous ridiculous. There we go. Tau is in the lead. The 8 Drill-O-Matic with Centeno has come into second, and we have a long way ahead of us, a long race ahead of us, and the opening quarter run in 23 and 3, an opening quarter in 23 and 3. The 7 Tau in the lead, the 8 Drill-O-Matic in second, the 3 Lion Charmer in a ground-saving trip looking very strong right now. The Deuce Speaker in fourth. We have the 9 Hubba Bubba on the outside there. And I hope nobody tailed my 4, who has now left the screen. The 7 Tau still holding the fort, but Drill-O-Matic rolling into a drive to try and come on and catch him. Lion Charmer is needing a drive here. Still nice rail, ground-saving run, but doesn't look like he's still forwardly moving here. We'll see if he's got run, and he might just have run still. Lion Charmer still saved a ton of ground. Let's see if he's got run. Looks like he does.
Hey, he's on it.
Getting a little tired. Here comes Lion Charmer up the rail.
7, 8, right?
Yeah, 7, 8. Too bad. Lion Charmer's not going to come up.
Runaway winner.
7, 8, 3.
Yeah,
chalky. 7, 8, 3. So hey, that was what we were. The 3 horses we were talking about. So I didn't play anything that race, but that was probably my 3 horse box. But that 7 would be tough to beat on this kind of race. 7 to 5 it went off, but not bad.
Kevin Taylor in the house. Great to see you, Kev.
Not bad at all.
That's kind of my experience with these off the turf to kind of run chalky. I think that's the understatement of the year, but yeah, they seem very chalky to me.
The Superfecta went 7, 8, 3, 10.
Yeah, that's chalk right in a row, right?
Yeah, just like that.
Oh no, 3 got third.
Yeah,
3 got third. Yeah.
7, 8, 3, 10.
You needed the 3 second to make something a little bit better, but that's listen, we don't cry over.
All right, we have the second race at Gulfstream, and you gave us action on this race, Gas Station. Could you review it for us?
Sure. The number 1 pick I had, the horse I liked the best was the 5, and then the 1, and then the 9.
519. Wow, that's getting great prices. So this is the 2-year-old race that we were talking about. A lot of fun to cap. I enjoy these very much. And we talked about Wesley Ward getting so much love. And now you have Wesley Ward in Irad on the 2 and taking a ton of money. I was interested in the 7 Exchange Day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We had a look from one of our great cappers in the chat, like, God, I can't remember now, but remind me, jump in, was talking about how strong Zerpa is with these 2-year-olds, and he's absolutely right. And that is the 5 highly noted, and that's a part of Gas Station's looks, right? You have highly noted in there.
It's my top pick, yeah.
Yeah, I could see why, and it's a good jockey trainer combo. If you notice the 2-horse Lucky S7, it's the same kind of situation as yesterday when was it yesterday? Ragu loved that Ward horse on the maiden, and that's what we were talking about with Irad. And there we're back. He's back again with that 4 to 5 shot. That two horse, if you remember, was that yesterday? Yeah, I think it was.
No, I thought.
Or was it Saturday?
It
might have been Saturday. It might have been Saturday. Yeah. Anyhow.
Let's take a look at what he's doing here on this 2-year-old. He is on V2. the Ward Irad combo. He's on the 257. 257. Well, those are the three that I like the most. So I think the best way to get paid here is to put them, for me, is to put them in an exactor box. And that's what I'm going to do, and hope that someone can sneak past the Ward horse to get paid.
Well, I think you got to play the 1, in my opinion, also.
Yeah.
But,
Chucky?
yeah.
We've seen Alvarado's barn beat Ward's barn.
Yeah.
I mean, I just attaboy, Kenny Rogers, great stuff. Ski Profit going 2.5. It makes sense to me.
Yeah. Ski's one of the best NBA handicappers out there, man. You know,
without a doubt.
You know, you talk about like Jay Money and Dan Kelly, right? Come to mind for NBA. Junior Brown's in there, and Jordan on that show. That's a great show too, really. Yeah, and Ski's also right there. And also, you know, Trout Wham. Trout Wham's a great.
Trout Wham's great, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss not capping with Ski. So he's intelligent, thoughtful. He's a great guy to cap with.
Yeah, he's a great guy. As long as you don't play poker with him, he's great. he's a great guy. I love the guy. You play poker with him, I want to reach across the screen and choke him.
He knocked me out. We were at the top final table at
he's the best.
Final table, one of the SBR tournaments, and
we have so much fun with that.
We were at final 6 or 7 of us for the SBR tournament out of 500, 600. And he knocked my ass to the bench.
At least he didn't have emojis to throw at you, right, Ski? The poker guys who are playing, they know what I'm talking about.
Well, I would love it if Luckiest 7 doesn't fire, and so I'm gonna. But I got to include him. Do I have to include him? You're not even including him, are you, guys?
No, I'm just playing a 159.
And that's how you get paid.
That's what we're trying to do. We're just trying to, get value, pound it.
The 9 horses, they have them ahead. On the early late pace. Let's see this here.
Could the deuce not be there? Yeah, I think that's the only way to get paid. I'm going to
key trainer.
You got to go for a score here.
My boys at Naira see my boys at Naira actually have the 9 on top. Guess they have the 927.
I would love that. Jesus, I love a 995.
Yeah, they have the 9 as a top pick. Important. Sire is important in baby races, and this one's babies have faced well, deserves a shot with one of the top sires on the grounds. So I guess pedigree is why they're saying it, right? And Twin Spy says it has a late run in them.
The top sire I have in the race is the 3.
It's a 3. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which I don't have. Jimmy Creed.
They got the trainer listed as the 5 and the 9 as the key trainer. Yeah.
All right, I'm in. I'm following the gas station idea. Got to go for a score here. So I'm leaving out the deuce. Look, I understand why he's the favorite, but we're talking about babies. We're talking about a gate.
It's like this, in racing, and I think it's the same in sports too. You don't always want to bet the most likely winner. If that winner is even money right now, let's say talk about the 7 or the 2. I'm sorry, and he really should be 2 to 1. That's not a good bet. It's like betting. What the Lightning. I remember the same example. If you're betting the Lightning at -400 over the Red Wings or 500, it's not a great bet all the time. I mean, if you get them at minus 200, yeah, it's a good bet. But you got to make your own lines, and I know Max believes in that 100%. And if they're above that number, that profitable number, I think you stay away. And then if they're too far over, I think you got to bet against them. And that's the way I see the 2. I don't see 2 as like being like this great horse. Like I don't necessarily think this is like the next, superstar.
Oh, there it is.
No, this is Canada's national team. I thought it was. I haven't worn it in like a year. Let's make sure. You have me scared.
All right, that's what I'm doing. I'm just going win place on the 9 horse. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
In this race. That's it.
Yes, Gas is making a move on the 9. Paul Thompson taking the 9 straight.
Yeah, that's what I did. Let's see if
Beach Boss asks a question, says, what's the maximum number of horses you should pick on a daily double, pick 3 or 4 and so on? I don't think there is a hard rule about that. What do you think, Gas?
Well, my rule of thumb is never, ever more than half the field, right? So something less than half the field. So if there's 10 horses, then it should be maximum of 4. If there's 12 horses, it should be maximum of 5. That's just a rule of thumb. I don't have really that much math behind that, but that's kind of what I do. Because sometimes I end up with sometimes and Jimmy will attest to this. I'll send him picks, and sometimes I have 6 horses out of the 9 I like, and usually when I'm busy, I just pass the race and not decipher it. I just pass it and then go on the next one. I don't have time for all that because I like too many. So yeah, that's my rule of thumb.
Oh, wow. Paul Thompson says he's now leaving the 9 horse out. There's RMK in the house. Great to see you, RMK, my man. God, RMK's been killing me, making me laugh so hard in the chat lately. Luffy D Monkey, what up? It's been an okay day. We're in the black, marginally. Long way to go. And we're about to start firing at 3 tracks because Oaklawn's 27 minutes to post here.
Yeah, I'm putting some of these bets in advance, some of these tracks. So I don't know how we're going to do this when racing comes back.
That's the thing. We're gonna have to decide in advance what tracks we're gonna hammer, and then anyone can add as we go.
Yeah. Right. Someone could say, by the way, if you want to take a look at this race here or there, but you can't do every track, right?
We should focus. Do you think we can focus on 4, or do you think 3 is the number?
I mean, depends on how many people. It's not easy.
We do more than that.
No, but I mean for the focus, for the main focus, like I can't cap. Like 3 tracks takes me 6+ hours.
Yeah. Well, I bet all of them. I mean, I look at all of them. I don't necessarily bet on them, but I don't bet every race, obviously. I pick out like maybe a couple races at each track, or usually kind of works out that way. But yeah, I have a lot of picks. Well, like Jimmy knows, I've been sending him that stuff for a couple of years. I have a lot of action on a day.
Yeah, it's there's DJ Big Boss now. Yeah,
DJ.
It can be. I mean now, but going over Gas's action, it's like, it's pages and pages. It's very exciting, but it can be a little overwhelming.
Yeah, it is, especially a Saturday. Yeah.
All right, let's see now if the Twin Spires video link is going to be.
So are you good with the are you getting them into the gate right now?
Yes. Yeah, I think I'm good now, Jim.
Cool.
I think I'm good. Yeah, they're getting into the gate now. The 4 isn't loaded yet. Yeah, we're good. All right. We have Gulfstream Park. Race 2. Maiden Claimer. A quickie. 4.5 furlongs. Jimmy could run 4.5. I can't. And they're off. out of the gate, the 4 comes out of the gate bad, and the 5 and the 3 horse go right to the lead. 5 horse seems to want the lead, and he got it. It's the 5 horse and the 3 horse with about a half a length back, then about 2 lengths back to the 7. I don't have the clearest picture. Oh, so it's a 2 horse on top with the 3, and then the 7, then the 5. 7 horse is making a move on the outside, coming to that top of that turn, and the 1 is trying to gain ground after a pretty bad start. But it looks like the 7 horse is starting to get some legs under him, and it's an all-out duel. 7-2 horse, all-out duel with the 7 putting a neck in front, and there goes the 7 horse. 7 is just going to put him away, and the 2 horse is going to be second by about a length. 7 horse, 3/4 of a length, followed by the 2.
Well, that was my whole plan that I got off. Was the fucking
sorry.
my only look on that race
terrible.
it was 7 exchange day. Fuck. God damn it.
Twin Spies with the bad picture.
What's 7 go off at? Let's see.
5-1.
5-1. The 9 ended up going off at 12-1. It went down to flash down to 8, and then at the end, well, that 2 horse didn't hold on, and it wasn't going to hold on in a longer race. It was starting to tire out. So as we talk about maiden races and long shots, or not betting those big 4 to 5 favorites anyhow. But with the 7 on top, you might get a nice little price here.
Get 14-1, somewhere around there.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had the picture on the Twin Spies was not great. A little cloudy. Yeah, so there you go.
7?
Sorry?
Did Dennis
Did
have
Dennis have
that
the 7?
I have Dennis on 2-5, but maybe I missed it.
So
no, I don't think I just
2, 5, 1, 3, right? Four and a half furlong race is a tough race, anyhow, man. A little problem at the gate, and you sunk.
He had it with his morning tweet, but when he bet, I believe he bet 2-5 and 2 in the day level. I have his action rate. I like that, so I read out that he was on 2-5-7 because that's what he had on his tweet. But his bet was right here. It is a 2-5 exactor box and 2-2 daily double.
Okay. Yeah, the 2 pretty much was ahead of what I was calling the 5. It was the 2, and it was pretty much ahead of the whole race to the end. So we'll get a price in a second here.
That's extremely upsetting that I'm not. Whatever. If I hadn't have, it's okay when you get off your plan because of listening. Because by doing that, I cashed on that first race at Gulfstream. So,
first race, yeah.
Yeah, so it's it all evens out in the end, but that's extremely upsetting. Okay. All right, let's back over to Tampa here. Now I'm up $5 on a day. Fucking garbage. Okay, let's stay calm.
I cannot look race by race when I'm down and up. Too frustrating.
Yeah.
Too frustrating, Jim. You get yourself more frustrated that way.
No, I feel you. Looking at what gas station is doing here, he likes the 6 and the 8. Has there been any changes? How are you going to play it?
That's it. I like the 6 a lot. 6 is actually probably one of my top bets of the day.
Well, $12.90 the horse paid to win.
Ugh.
I think, yeah. The exacta price. Jesus, I can't even read this. There's something wrong with the settings on this damn thing.
I like the 6 a lot more than I like the 8.
Wow, exacta. Okay. Okay, that's how I have to do it. All right. Sorry, guys. I figured out I had something wrong. I'm on a new site, and I was as usual. DJ won't be surprised. I was technically doing something wrong.
Okay, Big Boss going 6, 7, 8. It is the 7 that I want. And if Gas likes the 8, it may make sense for me to do this exact same bet that Boss is on.
I like the 6 a lot better than the 8.
Okay, I feel you. That I can understand then how to bet it here. That's 6. Charging Renee.
Mm-hmm.
Rod Zawacki in the house. Oh wow. Oh, but we're on where am I for? Rod Zawacki, you gonna jump on with us today, my man? Okay. Mississippi Kid, who started hot here at Tampa Bay Downs, going 1, 2, 6. Okay, I like this. I'll go. I'll switch it up if the 6 is liked much more, then I know how to bet this. I think so. I'm gonna lock my action in right now.
Who's Dennis on here at Tampa?
We don't know at this point.
I don't know.
Will Turpin Sushi's second horse was the 8.
So we're on Tampa race 4, right?
Yeah.
And so you guys like the 6? You said, Jim, you and DJ like the 6 horse?
No, that's me going off of gas station. I was interested in the 7.
Yeah, that's the horse I'm looking at. The 7 horse, second time Lasix.
There is diehard MMA podcast in the house. Our man Clint.
Nicky said last night he was copywriting Tommy Gun.
It's gold, man.
I even put it in our for tomorrow's in the description for tomorrow. I put my name, Tommy Gun.
Beautiful.
What do you think of that one, DJ? Nicky's been calling me Dommy Gun lately. It's been catching on with the horse chat.
Oh wow, Dennis likes the 7, says Nilo.
Yeah.
Where's Dennis's actions? I mean, oh yeah, 7.
Sounds like a mob enforcer, Dom.
Excuse me?
It sounds like a mob enforcer name. It's like, oh no, here comes Tommy Gun. Hide.
Ron says, Jimmy, does the 4 getting the most place money bet on it mean you should look to bet it to win if you like it? That's tricky. There's the sports cake in the house. What do you think of that ideology, Gas Station? Or Dom, either of you guys?
If there's more, yeah, somebody made that point, I think, before.
I remember it, yeah. I think
they're like the favorite in the place pool,
yeah.
but they're not the favorite on the win pool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Doc made that point, right? If the place pool price is higher than the favorite horse in the win pool or something, what I forgot the way he said it.
Well, the way I understand the question is that what he's saying is that if a horse is a favorite in the place pool, but then not the favorite on the win pool, is it a good win bet for that horse that's the favorite in the place pool?
Okay.
I understand the question correctly.
Right. I think you're right.
I have no idea with that.
We have to ask Big Ragu about that. He has some kind of angle with that, and that might be the angle is exactly what you said about the place pool being high. But I'm not sure. We have to ask her about that one.
I just added a look on the 7 alone just in case.
But I know we talked about like the favorites like in pick 4 pools and double pools and pick 3 pools,
right,
as being kind of like an indicator of like the horse's odds or maybe its chances to win. I think there may be something to that. I don't have any numbers to back it, but that seems like pretty normal. I mean pretty logical, I should say.
We are 1 minute to post here at Tampa. I want to give a big shout out and thank you to odds.com. Odds.com that is sponsoring the show now, and just so thankful to have them on board. And odds.com, Cynthia Paniagua, she's an OG low bagger. She's the one that put Lodo's Low Shack and I together in the first place 3 years ago. So she's an OG, and very thankful to have them on board. So, and they're allowing us just to hammer all day and all night, and allowing me to spend all my time doing it. And I'm just so thankful. No rules, letting me do whatever I want, and very thankful. If you guys could follow them on Twitter, Odds110, and subscribe to their YouTube page, Odds HQ, that would mean a lot to me. So.
And don't make the mistake that I made and confuse the two. And I apologize, Cynthia, because I put it is funny though. It is. I'm glad I made the mistake in the early stages. But I put Odds HQ on the Twitter page, and if you click on that, it brings you to a great site, a Japanese amusement park. That's what I didn't know it was two different things, so I apologize. But I promise, Cynthia, I won't make that mistake again. And again, thanks for the other night. It was fun being on the show. Anyhow.
Yeah, here's their here we go.
Guess it brought us to a Japanese amusement park. How about that one?
That's good, yeah.
Anyhow, guys, I'm on the 6-7 exacta box here, and that's what I did.
Yeah, Leo Mac, we're getting Santa Anita back. We're getting Churchill Downs back.
And
I heard a rumor Saratoga might be opening at was it Memorial Day weekend?
So that they might just skip Belmont meet and
well, probably flip-flop them.
Yeah.
Flip-flop them. Yeah.
I mean, and I'll tell you the truth, if they open, there's a lot of stuff going on at Belmont anyhow with them building that new Islander arena that kind of got stuck, in about 30% it's built, just like the skeleton really. So I guess they're going to need time for that too. I don't know if that's going to affect the Belmont meet at all, or if they have one. But boy, oh boy, if we could get some confirmation on Saratoga, that would be a great thing.
Yeah, that would be giant.
Great thing.
The weather's warm enough for it up there, right? I mean, I'm not from there or anything, but I think the weather wouldn't be a problem.
Oh, it'd be gorgeous.
It'd be in August.
It's going to be 20 degrees here in Toronto on Sunday, or 18 degrees here Celsius. In Toronto. I was going to say, Dami, when this all happened, my guess was that baseball would start on July 4th, and that was my whole plan.
Yeah, they're talking about it. They're talking about the realign the divisions: Yankees, Mets, Phillies, Red Sox, like that kind of thing. Giants, Dodgers, Padres, Angels, that kind of thing. Keep centrally located, everybody. That's the rumor.
Yeah, I don't want that shit.
No, me either.
Maxwell Smart in the house. Thank you for joining us, Max.
Hey, Max.
This is an opportunity for a healthy casher. Gas station 6 is now 9-2.
Yeah, surprised.
If 6, 7, 8 can come in, we'll get paid in full. What's that, Dommy?
I boxed a 6-7 twice.
Oh, we'll get paid in full if we can keep Diamond News and LaBelle de Course off this.
The hell?
Yeah, Turfmate saying the 5 words. Yeah, Diamond News is uncomfortable. So no Sandy Camacho today. That hurts Diamond News. All right, they're at the post here for the 4th at Tampa. We're going 7 furlongs on the Tampa Bay sod. Nitty Foo in the house. He's going to ride Golden Chance right to the bank. They're at the post. There they go. They're up. A nice start for the 6, but I don't know, being held back. Very alert start, but there is our 7. Dennis's 7, my 7, Channeled Angel flying. Now it is 7 furlongs, and Channeled Angel is being held back there. Wow. Very forceful by Mina. Mina holding him right back. Let's have this race end right now. I don't like that by Mina. Your Channeled Angel wanted to go. Why pull him back? I don't like it at all. He wanted to go, Mina. You better have run now or I'm going to lose my shit. You better have run with Channeled Angel because Channeled Angel wanted to go. You better get Channeled Angel and do a drive right now, you son of a bitch. Huge lead for the 8. My sister's keeper has a huge lead. And now Channeled Angel has nothing left. Unbelievable. Let's get the 6 up there. Diamond News is a problem. Diamond News coming quickly. Looks like Channeled Angel's trying to regroup and make a move now, but I just hate why Mina had to do that. I just fucking hate. Diamond News coming to ruin everything. Diamond News coming to ruin everything. Let's stay up there, 8. Now, well, maybe I spoke too soon. Channeled Angel's still trying to fight here, but I don't think it's got enough. Diamond News going to ruin this. Unbelievable. Diamond News going to ruin us. Gas Station was right on the 6, who could still stay up there, but it looks like a
5-6. Well, yeah, the 5 horse came in there. Diamond News. I don't know what the hell the 7 was doing.
It's Mina. Unbelievable.
Very disappointing.
Forcefully brought Channeled Angel back. Unbelievable. That was extremely upsetting.
Especially the way he closed a little bit and was trying, but then you knew he was just done. He tried to make a little run there, and
I wish I could open hand slap him in the face. Let's bring in Mr. Gokster, the only person who could take the anger away from me right now. Mr. Gokster now is Belleville's finest in this joint. What up, Gokster? What's happening? Gokster, oh, there you are.
Sorry, I was on mute there. What's going on, fellas? How we doing today?
Mr. G.
All right.
Hey. What's going on, Gas, Dommy, Mr. Bag? How you doing, fellas?
We're good, man. Good. Glad you're on. Good to see you.
Yeah, man. Good to see you guys here on a Friday. How you guys doing? Starting off all right, or?
We're starting all right. There's some calls from the chat to see that shining face. Any way you can get more light on that face of yours, Gokster, for us?
I was thinking that, the background there's got a little. Is it adjusting at all, or?
No, man. You look like you're gonna sell us rock on the side of the street, man.
Diamond News pays $11.60, and the Exacta paid $56 or something.
Sports Picks' open hand slaps are so demeaning. I love them. That's what I would do right now. It's just absolutely fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You would hold back Channeled Angel when clearly that's what Channeled Angel wanted to do. That's absolutely fucking. It makes me so goddamn angry. Sports Cake, you want to jump on and make me a little less fucking angry because I'm really really angry at that. I just what you're dealing with the horse who's got 1 race under its belt. 3-year-old filly, 1 race under its belt. The filly wants to go, Mina, you son of a bitch. Who are you to play God, you fucking dick?
Wow.
Tell me how you really feel.
It's just ridiculous.
Why am I hearing music?
The horse has filly's got 1 race under her belt. She wants to go. You let her go, you fucking asshole.
What an ass clown.
Centeno on that ride on that 8 wasn't too bright either. Like gunning the shit out of it, open up by 6 lengths. He didn't need to do that. He was like a little bit like on, holding back just a tiny bit. The horse probably right there at the end. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I stay off Tampa, man. It gets me in the old drink hole every time.
Just Easton
like
saying
6 should have won that race, I thought, but I don't know. Just didn't have it, I guess, right at the end.
What a great group we have here. Chris, Small Thrill, Jessica's in here, J-Dub, Kenny. Wow.
All right, we are race 1. We're 4 minutes to post at Oaklawn. And I'm trying to stay calm.
Breathe.
Gas station, Oaklawn race 1. You had no look from your study last night. What have you made any changes to that?
No, I skipped that. Skip that one.
Yeah, this is our track, Jim. Remember, Oaklawn. It's the glory.
I was shocked at the price that was available for the 5 as fast as you can. And it was 15-1 on the morning line. It's come down to 8-1, which is not as appealing. But when I was looking at that number, I mean, I felt very comfortable putting a line through that last race. Let me move over to Oaklawn right now. I felt very comfortable putting a line through that race. I mean, clearly, this is a horse, a mare, 5-year-old mare that's wanted. Ass Munchin tried to claim from Diodoro. Diodoro claimed it back. Now, Diodoro moved it up $1,750, so it could still get claimed again here. But I just felt like we were getting a discount because of this terrible race that it had just run. I don't know. Brink is off too.
Yeah, well said, Jim. It's just, so many trainers. Yeah, Asmussen, Diodoro, now back to Asmussen. They've been going back and forth. 15-1. I like the value.
Yeah. What was the value? Wondering what Dennis is doing here on the first.
You're talking about what horse? You're talking about the 6 horse?
No, the 5 as fast as you can here at Oaklawn Park. Race 1.
That's Houston's horse. Yeah, now it's 8-1.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Could be the name too, Ass Munchin and Santana.
Yeah.
Oh, you come over.
I kind of like the 6 horse though here. CP Quality.
Yeah.
It's got the same jockey, just missed it last time at 60, same race. Lower quality, 6,200. Destiny's Love beat this horse, but I kind of like this 6.
DeVito showed excellent profits, plus 19 ROI at this distance and surface.
Intex, our man Intex, whom I love dearly, says any thought of importance of Martin Garcia and Joey Talamo, California jockeys battling for the Oaklawn Meat Championship? Do you include that in any handicapping? Well, we're about to pop off here. Personally, I like Martin Garcia better than Joey Talamo, but I didn't. I guess the thought of them battling right now for the championship didn't really come into focus for me.
No, I mean either. I don't really. I don't. Actually, one of my angles is I like good horses with bad jockeys. It's actually one of my angles I like.
Dennis going 4.9, 4.69. We're gonna pop over to Gulfstream in a second, but I'm gonna load in here on as fast as you can.
Are you feeling that you're getting a better price because the jockey doesn't have good numbers, but the horse is good? You think you're getting a better? Is that why you like that?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's way too much importance put on the jockey than their actual effect.
Okay, gotcha.
Trainer has a lot more to do with the success of the horse than the jockey does.
Yeah, I mean, I've always heard especially the older guys at OTB, they all talk about that a lot, and talk about how a jockey could lose you a race a lot quicker than he could win you a race. That kind of makes sense, I guess, based on what kind of makes sense. It goes along kind of with your theory, we're
loading in here
behind you, but
yeah, I'd rather have a weight off and have an apprentice, to be honest.
Gotcha.
Gokster, What move did you make here at Oaklawn?
I like the 6 on top, but there's a long shot in the 7 with Garcia here. It's coming off 20,000, 25,000 races. It's a big drop down. I think it's got a shot here.
We are loading in here at Oaklawn. Daniel Stober in the house, chilling with his boy, Cousin Johnny. We got Daniel Stober, Cousin Johnny in the house joining us. Race 1 at Oaklawn. Let's get paid. Let's let Daniel and Cousin Johnny take us to the winner's circle right now. They are at the post. We have a beautiful day ahead of us at Oaklawn. No weather concerns ever at either of these 3 tracks, but we're dealing with the turf issues at Tampa and Gulfstream. There they go. And a nice start for my 5. As fast as you can is flying. So is the 9, Destiny's Love. Destiny's Love moving very quickly. As fast as you can has slowed down. The 6 is right there. The 6, CP Quality, and the 7, Gyro Kate, all right there. And that opening quarter, very fast, 21 and 3. An opening quarter of 21 and 3. And as fast as you can, it's not getting into a drive. It's not forwardly placed. Saving ground on the inside, but needs to get into a drive. Right about now, 3 furlongs left in this race. Let's see if as fast as you can get into some sort of a drive here. Starting to move forward. Here comes the 6 making a big turn. Let's get that as fast as you can to come up the rail here. I mean, it feels like Santana thinks he's got horse. Come on as fast as you can. Can you ride up this middle and put something together here for me? Come on as fast as you can. Can you make a move for me? As fast as you can you? Doesn't look like it. We have a 6. Oh, the 7's making a push to get into the exactor.
Come on, 7.
And Will, 6-7 is your final.
That 7's going to pay nice.
Little Gogi magic.
Nice job.
6-7, 6 hits too. All right.
So we're almost ready to go Gulfstream, right? Race 3.
Yeah, 3 minutes supposed.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
Who does Dennis like on this one?
Is this pull up right now on the
6 horse
race 3 at Gulf? Dennis is on the 2 interest. He's going 2-3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree on the 2.
Did that 9 get 3rd there, boys? I saw a horse coming up on the outside. I don't know if it held on for 3rd. Destiny there. Sorry, keep going, boys.
The 4 was 3rd, says Dennis.
4, okay.
And you agree on the 2 here, Gas?
I had the 1-2-6, but then I just kind of did it, just trying to figure out who the most probable winners were. That's what I came up with.
Dom, what are you doing here?
I'm looking at the 6, and I didn't make another move yet. I'm making it now. Just checking something.
2's 4-1. That's not that bad. I figured he'd be short.
Yeah, now 9-2.
Yeah.
Oh, this race is a shit show. There was a lot of scratches that just killed me here, boys.
Yeah, it's off the turf.
Yeah, so
I don't play it.
Yeah,
I'm just more of a tale of Dennis than anything else, and I just did kind of my little quick handicapper here, and I came up with a 1-2-6 in that order, the most probable winners.
Rod Zawacki going 2-7-10.
Yeah, that's a good one,
out, right?
Yeah, I know Dom's on the 6, so maybe
I thought the 10 was scratched.
Yeah, the 10 scratched.
Yeah, the 9 and the 10 is scratched. The 5, 9, 10 is scratched.
Yeah, I had all those horses too.
I'm going to tail the deuce.
I hear you, bud.
I like that deuce, Jim.
All right, I'm going to do a little win place here.
I'm thinking of taking the 1 out of my action here, even though it's got IRAD.
That's what I was thinking too, but what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and key the 2. So I'll put the 1 and the 6 on top of the 2, and then I got the 2 on top of the 1-6. So the 2 doesn't come in first or second, I'm out, which is fine.
Yeah, and I like that too as well. Yes, I like that too.
I can live with that.
That makes sense.
I'm not chasing around this 1. The 1's got a shot to get in there. I'm not saying that, but the value's on the 2, and that's what I'm going to base all my wagers around. And again, I'm not betting a lot. It's an off the turf race.
Yeah.
Great job on that last race at Oaklawn Gokster. That dollar exactor paid 31-1, or the exactor paid 31-1.
Perfect. Yeah, $2. You know, I usually bet all these races, so I don't go too crazy with my my bets, but $2 exactly.
Hey man, nice work.
$62. Yeah.
What I did
Give
was
you
I
bullets.
boxed the 2, 6, 7, and I got the 6-1 plays. That's what I did.
What I should do.
7.
How about this? I'm going to put in a double. Is there a double in this race? Make sure there is one. Yeah, there's a double here at Gulfstream Race 3. I'm going to take that 2 horse, and then I'm going to put him with the 5 and 10 in the 4th race.
The 5 and 10, eh?
I like the 2 in that 4th race.
Okay,
The
baby.
pyramids.
Yeah, I like 11-2-1 in that next race.
The 1 scratch there, Jim, in the 4th.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I had the 1-2 brand.
And then we have an off the turf coming up at Tampa.
All right. Race 3
Yeah.
Gulfstream coming up.
All right, fellas.
I got my picture nice and clear. I'm ready to rock.
Yeah, that 5th race at Tampa is a hard pass for me.
Get it, Beach Boss. Beach Boss needs the 1 of the 3.
So Goji, tomorrow we're going to tackle those races tomorrow. We got the Arkansas Derby. So make sure you're around.
You betcha, buddy. I'll definitely be around Saturday. I don't got much to do.
Yeah, it'd be a good day.
Can't wait. We got some big races at Oaklawn here. Races 7 to 9.
Yeah, you got 3. Is it 3 stake races? 7th, 8th, and 9th, right?
Yeah.
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 That's why we're here, baby. That's why we're here.
All right.
Yeah, tomorrow's a little bit of like the last hurrah for a
Yeah.
while, for a week or two.
2 weeks.
Wow.
Yeah, a couple of weeks. Yeah,
Why is that?
it's just
The meat-
stuff's ending, and the new stuff's not opening up for until like the middle or end of May.
Okay.
Wow. Gavin coming in. Our guy Gavin Henry saying the 3 at Tampa is his best bet of the day. Interesting. Thank you for the heads up, Gavin. I think I'll roll with you on that, man. But let's get this cash in from Gulfstream first.
Yeah, so I think we talked about Saratoga maybe opening up for Memorial Day weekend. I think Laurel will probably come back then too, or Pimlico, wherever they're at.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I think a lot of stuff will be open by that holiday weekend. I think you'll see probably 10 to 15 tracks.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah,
We think Woodbine's in there too.
yeah. I think Woodbine shoot for that weekend too. It's a big weekend for racing.
And then hopefully they'll have the October Belmont meet there before.
I think you'll see Lone Star open up. They shut down. They basically evicted everybody at Sam Houston to get all the horses off the grounds. But then they moved them all to like Lone Star and Ruidoso and Remington and Will Rogers and stuff. So I think that's a good. I think that's a step in the right direction for like a lot of Midwest tracks. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Arlington, I haven't heard anything about that. What they're doing, but
so many
All
tracks.
right, guys, they're loading the gate up. Third race Gulfstream, a 1 miler. Claimer.
I took a shot with the 6 horse here.
I went with the 6 also. All right, goes. Let's get this home and they're off.
There we go.
And they're off. They all come out of the gate pretty spread apart, right across the track. Usually don't see that too often. They're just straight across. And the 4 looks like it's trying to jump out to the lead. And the 4 does jump out to the lead. We got the 4, 6, 2. 6 in the middle. 6 made a little charge in between the 4 and the 7. Let's go back and forth, back and forth. 6, 4, 4, 7, 6, 4, 4, 7. And the 6, 7, 4, they're all in the mix. It's about 2 lengths back to the 2 horse. And then the 1 horse is on the rail, saving some ground. I don't know if he has the room to do that. Looks like the 2 is making a little move on the outside. They're starting to come to the top of that turn. And, you know, when these races are won and lost, the quarter and the half The quarter was average. The half a little bit better. Hit the top of the turn.
6 is dead.
And the 8 horse, 22 to 1 horse, Scar, puts his head in front and is out by a length. Scar goes by the length. The 1 goes to the outside and it just started moving. The 1 came from the rail to the outside. I don't know if that wasted too much room, but it looks like it's all Scar, 22 to 1.
Wow.
He's just running away with this horse. The 1's trying to hold on to second. The 3, maybe, nope. It's going to be 8, 1, 3. I believe this he's going to catch the third up. My picture lost, but it was Scar the winner. 22 to 1.
The 2 got third. I think the 2 got third.
I think 7-3-2. Yes, that's what I think. 8-3-2. Scar just put his head in front about the top of that turn, and just went and had like an extra gear, gear, but just blew the 7 away, and the 3 was trying to hold on, and the 2 nipped him, I guess, at the end. Wow, the 8 won by maybe 7 lengths, 6, 7 lengths. It's going to pay 22 to 1 shot, followed by the 1.
Yeah, off the original turf. That's tough.
Well. Off the turf. Yes, sir, Mr. Goji. Off the turf. And a mile or 2. Wow. I didn't even look at that horse.
Michael's asking who got 4th place. Not too sure.
The 8-1-2-3 is the lineup.
There you go.
8-1-2-3.
Yeah, Nick Zayas there. Can't throw as far as you can throw him.
6-0. He burned himself on the once came out of that turn like garbage, and that was in the head.
8, as far as I could see, I don't see the 8 showing any early speed previously.
So my plan in this race. My plan in this race at Tampa was to take Tinker's Pal at 30 to 1, and now it's at 5 to 1.
That's a good name.
How can it go down to 5 to 1? I mean, I know we're off turf, but
you're at Tampa there, Jim?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't cap that one.
Zayas.
Buffalo Max is our look from Gavin Henry. Somebody made a big bet on Tinker's Pal. It's the only thing I can figure.
Tinker's Pal, Garcia. Wow. So then you're getting a better price on all these other horses now, right?
Yeah.
Mansion, the trainer, first time Lasix, 1 time, and cashed a huge bomber. Jeff Joseph saying, Jimmy in the handicap tomorrow, take a look at Trophy Chaser at a price. I will, Jeff. I will. I've got lots more work to do.
I like that look, Jim. The maiden specials dropping down here quite a bit. Was that your big look? What else made you like the 5?
I'm not on the 5. My look was on the 4, Tinker's Pal.
The 4.
Okay, that 8 horse Scar paid 46.20.
Wow.
The exacta paid 179.60.
But at 5 to 1, why wouldn't I? I like Gavin's look on Buffalo Max at 3 to 1 better than Tinker's Pal at 5 to 1.
Mm-hmm. Wow. A bomber at Gulfstream and a horse coming from behind. So the early speed hasn't held up like usual, I guess, because of the track conditions. Interesting. All right. Need a winner here.
The Tinker's Pal is not easy. At 30 to 1, it was an easy play, but here at 5 to 1, I mean, where are the training times? How are we supposed to study this appropriately?
That's a good one to pass, in my opinion, Jim. I couldn't make heads or tails of this shit. That one.
I like Buffalo Max. I mean, Buffalo Max is only run on dirt.
Just click the 7-2. Actually, Buffalo Max.
It shows late run. At this price, I'm okay with. What do you think of Buffalo Max here, Gas, on the dirt?
I can look here. Let me see.
Jim, the Trackmaster has Tinker's Pal as his top pick. This
Really?
could approve with first-time LASIX.
Buffalo Max, I have him rated 4th.
Who do you have rated ahead of him?
The 9, 10, 7.
The 9 I was kind of looking at, but it was 2-1. Yeah, and the 11 is still in.
That's got to be chalk, right? 9 or 7, 9, 10, or something like that, or not?
The 9 is the favorite, but the 10 and 7 are.
1. Yeah.
Dennis says, "What makes the 9 2-1?" I have no idea, Dennis. I was thinking the exact same thing. Never run on dirt. Run on synthetic and run on turf, but
can you make a case for this? For the 11 horse, Danny boy.
I see what Dennis is saying, though. I mean, the 9 doesn't look terrible. But it doesn't look like a standout in any means at all. What's let's see, the 10's at 7-1.
6-1 now, yeah.
Okay, so, and the 9 is 2-1, and then the 7 is 8-1.
Yeah, and the 10's back to 7-1.
So, I guess if you put a gun to my head, I would take those two that have the prices there, the 10 and the 7.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to take Buffalo Max. I'm going to go with Gavin Henry on this. Just put 20 on the nose. I wanted to bet Tinker, but for a price, I'm not going to bet at this price.
Mm-hmm.
And if it wins, God bless him.
Mm-hmm.
God bless it.
Tip of the cap.
Yeah. I'll ride with Gavin Henry on this. Oh, nice. Same with Dennis.
Buffalo Max?
Yeah.
Oh my! I'm gonna jump in.
I see that Buffalo Max is the favorite on the exchanges.
Oh, okay.
Whatever that's worth.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
He's at like 5-2 on the exchanges, and the 9 is 3.5. 7-2.
Gokester, we're going to be hammering Oaklawn Park, the sweet Arkansas sod. 11 minutes to post. What are you looking at for race 2?
Race 2 here. I like the 5, and I was noticing the 5 was it's like 6-1 now. It was 9-2. Praetorian, could be pronouncing that wrong, but I got that horse on top. I also was looking at the 11 has the outside post there, even it's a mile and the 16th, so the turn does come early, but I think Tez, the 11, still has a shot. And I also have So Alive, the 1, mixed in there.
I'm going to put So Alive on top.
Oh, you got him on top, eh? Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to, So I have 2, and I haven't bet them yet, but I'm going to have my plan, and we can talk about it more when Tampa's over, but was to do 2 straight $10 straight exactors, 111 and 15. And then I was going to add a $5 straight exactor, 110.
The 10. What was the 10 again, Jim?
The 10 is I don't have it in front of me. Let me I just because I got to call this Tampa race. So, but I can put it here on my computer. The 10 is the co-worker. with Elliot from the Hartman barn.
Okay. I think it was 6-1, 8-1, wasn't it? Something like that.
8-1, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're loading up.
All right, fellas, let's get Buffalo home.
I went for a little bit of a bomber here. I went 410 exacta box.
Nice.
Tampa.
Well, city guy action, eh?
And
yeah,
looking at Gas's email just to keep us a little bit ahead because we're going 3 races at a time. Oaklawn, he likes the 5. I think it's like Great Tory or something.
Yeah.
Are you doing more than that, Gas?
Yeah, but let's hold off until let's run this race and I'll come back to because I got quite a bit to say about that race.
Okay, sweet.
All
right.
That's it, Gas.
I love that.
Tell them I need some friggin' time.
Keep them waiting.
Time.
Spence.
Yeah, I got a lot to say on that one. Yeah.
Love it.
I like that.
All right. We're
Yeah.
loading up here at Tampa Bay Downs for the 5th here. We are going 1 mile on the dirt. This is an off-the-turf race. And I got off Tinker's Pal and got on Buffalo Max, who's now 5-2. Buffalo Max, those of you who are on Buffalo Max, don't be concerned when he's not right up on the pace because that's not what Buffalo Max does.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be hanging back. It's got a lot of time to make this move. And I got off Tinker's Pal. We'll see if that gets me right in the goat hole.
Julio.
Here comes the 11. Oh, Danny boy. They're at the post. There they go.
If I was drunk, I would have bet that.
Wow, very alert start. That's that's what I look for when my horse. I know my horse doesn't go to the pace. Like, does he start alert? And sure did there. The 3 Buffalo Max started very alert, but now hanging back. The 5 has gone right to the lead, Conveyed, and Gokster talked about the 5 Conveyed. Then we have the 10 City Guy running up to the right. City Guy at 9-1 was a gas station sushi look. The 3 in a ground-saving trip along the rail. I'm very comfortable with the beginning of this race. At opening quarter, run in 23-2. In 3rd and 4th and 5th, we have in 3rd the 1 Valuable Pillow at 4-1. Beside him, we have the 7 Estilio Peligroso. And beside Estilio Peligroso is the 2-1 favorite, K's Fung House. Now the 3 Buffalo Max looking for room. Buffalo Max looks like he's got a horse. That opening half was done in 47-3. Buffalo Max has got to get into a drive now, and Vila Gomez has got to find room. The 10 is running away with this.
Come on, 10.
The 10's running away with this.
Come on, 10.
Let's get this 3 moving now, Vila. Let's get this 3 moving now. 3's looking for room. Now you pop out and you fire. Pop out and you fire, Buffalo Max. You pop out and you fire. Come on, baby. Now you take us home, Buffalo Max. Nobody's got late speed than you. You got the late speed, baby. You got it. You got it, Buffalo Max. You push for me, baby.
Get up.
3-7-10.
Thank you, fellas.
3 ended up going down to 2-1, so not going to get a huge score, but call it whatever you want to call it. I call it a 7.
Bucket Jack.
That try won't be bad, actually.
Wow.
Right?
3-7. What was the last one?
10.
Yes, Dennis Garcia, and we all know I need those. I can't even say call it what you want to call it without that alcoholic song getting in my head. And
What one's that?
I was before your time, Gokster.
Okay.
Hip hop crew called Alcoholics.
That's like Chumbawamba.
When they open it, would call it what you want to call it. I'm a fucking alcoholic.
Sounds like a hit.
It was, man. Don't gotta put no extra on it. Ooh. Yeah, exhibit says pink eye. All right. Yeah, because the 7 was 12-1. You're absolutely right. You got some great numbers there. That's because that clown, Tinker's pal, took so much money. Thank God I got off that. Shit.
And the 7 took a bunch of money, right?
Or the 9.
Or 9?
Yeah. He's funny.
Dean Webley, yes, please pair me with Acacia. Please. Can you believe I almost lost all that money by making a move on Tinker's Pal? Thank God other people were on Tinker's Pal to get me off of it. And thank God Gavin Henry said the 3 was the play of the day.
Thank you, sir. And we got to get a winner for him now.
Nice. Blackdoor King hit the win, exactor, and the try.
Oaklawn in 3 minutes here.
Gavin Henry says the 2-1's a gift from the Racing Gods. 640, a little more than 2-1.
Okay.
We'll take it. All right, back to Oaklawn. Gas station, take it away.
Okay, so I like that the 5 Predator, whatever it's called. Let's see here, I'll pull it up.
Praetorian, I think.
Praetorian. That's my key. In my exacta and my trifecta, I'm going to take it to the 1, 10, 11, and 12. And then I'll put those on top for half to the 5 and second in my exactas. And then I'll also do that in my trifectas. So I'll do a 1, 10, 11, 12 to the 5 in my exactas. And then for the trifectas, I'll put the 5 in for second also. And then I'll have the 1, 10, 11, 12 in for third.
How much do you like the 10 horse?
I liked him second best.
Oof, wow.
Or third. I'm sorry, third. So I like the 1. It is my order. I had him in the same order as the number. So 1, 10, 11, 12 were my second, third, fourth, and fifth.
I didn't have the 10, but I'm going to look at him now.
Did you like the 12? Because 12's a bomb.
I had 4 horses, so my idea was just to focus on the 1 with the 11, 5, 10. JJ Castellano back in action. Nobody's cost me more money than JJ Castellano. 2 minutes to post, and they don't screw around like in Gulfstream, so decisions need to be made here.
Oh, God, it's a tough one. Not much prices other than that 12 horse.
So I'm going to go $6, $4 instead of the straight that I had planned to make. So I'll go $6 to 1, 5, 10, 11. And then I'll go $4 the other way. That's going 5 and 11. Marco Lou says he hasn't ran in dirt recently. I hope that is a negative against him. So he's trying to stay off of the one. There's the Big Ragu in the house. Big Ragu, anytime you want to join us, jump in. If you, I know you might be working today, but I sent you the link.
Ragu. What up, brother?
Hey, Doc.
And then maybe I should do a small exactor with the others. So if the one isn't in it, small exactor box with just 5, 10, 12.
Oh, yeah, we were talking before, Ragu, about you had an angle that you were saying about the place pool. If the place pool is more than, you let us know what it was. We couldn't figure out what that angle was.
But that was it, though. I mean, you had it. It was. I forget how he nailed it, but. Oh, yeah, sure. Sorry, guys. Did I not post any of my action?
Okay.
So.
He's driving down the road. We could answer that. Okay, more than the win, Jim. So if the place pool is more than the win pool, I got you.
Aaron Hicks in the house. Great to see you, Aaron.
Yeah, I looking more 5'11" on top here.
Kirk saying Javier might not be fit. All right, we are at the post here, Oaklawn Park, going a mile and a 16. JJ Castellano back in action. And there they go. And not a strong start for Still Alive. We'll see if that affects him. Who did get a strong start? The 4, Mr. Ankeny, who I did take a long look at when I was studying this. Also, post Praetorians right there. So is Post Close at 101 to 1. Post Close in third place. Praetorian in a very dangerous spot, lurking about 2 lengths back of the leader, Mr. Ankeny. We still have 6 furlongs left to run. That opening quarter in 22 and 4. Opening quarter in 22 and 4. Let's see who else is in action right now, because after that 101 to 1, who's sitting in third place behind Mr. Ankeny and Praetorian, we have a slew of other horses. The 8 Columbard at 53 to 1 is in 4th. And you have to look pretty far back to find the 1 who is making a move, I think. Making a move right now. Here comes the cavalry, though. That half was too fast for Mr. Ankeny. 46 and 1. And here comes the 5 Praetorian to blow past. So now we need to see if the 1 does have move. Here we got some late runners coming, and that's the 3rd flight, not the 2nd flight. That looks like they got the speed here. There's the 6 at 101 to 1. Here comes the 8, and where is that 1? Is that 1 has had a ground-saving trip up the inside? Here they come. Let's see who can come up with that 5. Praetorian is up on the lead and looking for that 1, and here it comes. I don't know if it'll get there because the 2 is ahead, but the 1's pushing. The 1 is pushing to get up there. And it could be 1, 2, because I don't know if this 5 is going to stay up. The 1's not going to get there. It's going to be a 5, 2, and the 2 looks like it's. Oh no, it's at the 11.
The 11.
It's all up.
11-5.
11-5. Tez does get up there.
Okay,
My fault. Sorry, I thought that was the 2. 11-5 is your final. So thank God I added in that last $2 exactor just to cover the rest of my wages.
That'd be Jim.
I mean, it's not had to be. It's just going to cover it.
At least he
sorry, I
did.
thought that was the 2. That was the 11 Tez flying. So great bets by Gas Station King, the 5 Praetorian. And the try, you got the try too.
Yeah, got the try. Pretty good.
I don't know why I didn't try that. Those are my 3 horses. Stupid.
What was 11? 7 to 1?
No. Was it?
I got like 3 or 2 to 1. 3 to 1?
Oh, yeah, 3 to 1.
3 to 1? Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. Pretty chalky.
Chalky, yeah.
Yeah.
But a good bet. Looks like the 9 got in there for 4th. Marco Lou said the 1 got bogged down inside. It did, but still, it didn't have a lot of fire late. 15 to 1 for the exactor, so we'll take that.
Not bad.
That'll pay for the bets.
All right, Oaklawn, let's go. 2 for 2.
Nice job, Gogs.
Thanks, buddy.
Sorry about the call there, thinking that was the 2. I couldn't see it.
No, I was worried. I'm like, I think that's the 11. I hope it's the 11. Fucking Tezzy.
Frankie Butters in the house, man.
All right, Gulfstream guys, rate a couple minutes to post, which I know that means 15 minutes, but.
And there you have it from Big Ragoo. Whichever horse's place money pool is more than the favorite's place pool, play that horse to win.
Okay, so the place pool's bigger than the favorite's place pool, and that's what we were making the little mistake there. So that's his angle. You got that? That's a good one. We started talking about that, Goji, right before you came on, about if the place pool price was high. Somebody was talking about it, and we remembered that Ragoo had a little angle on that about the, and that's what we were just talking about.
Right
if
on.
the place pool is higher than the favorites place pool, it's a good shot. Maybe.
Okay, we got 1 minute till Gulfstream.
So this 11 horse is a tough horse to beat. Obviously, he's the horse to beat. It's 1-to-1. Hail Michigan, tag. Of course, to make it more frustrating is that Dylan Davis is on it, but
Yeah.
that's it's probably the horse to beat. trainer wise, I mean, Avila has good ROIs. I mean, that's 15-1. That damn horse, Super Edgar.
The two are just so much stronger at this point. Dennis has 11-4, so Dennis has a 35-1 third in his tweet. I'm not sure how he's going to bet it. Gas station, what have you done here for the 4th at Gulf?
I mean,
I like this race. I like the 5 and the 10. I'm taking some shots here.
Oh.
I got 12-1 on the 5 and 15-1 on the 10. I like them pretty good. I think the 5's got a shot to get out there and wire this group. I don't think it's the fastest group of individuals here, and I think whoever pops out and improves from a pace standpoint goes all the way. And I think the 5's a good candidate for that.
interesting.
Very interesting.
What do you guys think of the 6 horse here? Voices in the darkness.
You weren't the only one there. We had Frankie Butters says bip bip full power first 3.
Yeah.
So Frankie Butters says 5 for me all the way.
Frankie Butters.
Great name.
I mean, when I just think of Butters, I laugh. You know who Butters is, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's so funny, right? I just think of that. I laugh my ass off. Looking over these past performances, I see how I like to look at try to find the reasons why Gas likes something like that, like a long shot like that, and it's an interesting horse, man.
And the other one was the 10, Gas?
Yeah.
Full power.
That's what Katia has as well.
Third, last time out.
You need to have one of those pieces in the puzzle for the score.
Oh, as far as yeah.
Max, it depends.
Fucking that trainer on the 10's playing games. He put the blinkers on. The horse ran terrible. Now it takes him off. The horse probably bounced back and run much better now.
Frankie Butters says, was Frankie 5 fingers, but had to change, lost one.
Oh, gotcha.
Who knows what happened?
There's something about the 7 horse that was catching my eye too, and that damn thing is 30-1. Oh yeah, Albert Ross, you got that right. 5-10 at Gulf would pay nuts. Yes, it will. Beach
Then it's going 2-11, 2-4-11.
Max, no Boston creams, net Max. No jelly donuts. I got you. We've been talking about the donuts for the last couple of days. Kirk, I've been going back to that horse a couple times. Machadoro. I see that you wow, everybody likes long shots. Marco likes the 8. Whew. I was in such doubt with this race. I was all over the map with this race, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I was all over the map with this race.
I think Tyler's got the horse in this one.
I've dropped 2 trifecta boxes.
Yeah, I could see why. I see what you're saying.
The first one is 2-10-11, and the next one is 2-5-11.
10-11.
And you know what? I don't know why I didn't do Dennis's 4. You know, I'm going to do a $1 try box with Dennis's 4.
I'm going to join you there, too. I like the 2 on top, too, Jimmy.
I'll just do a $1 with Dennis's 4.
King of the North.
Yeah, they're betting the shit out of that 11.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, me too.
They're just pile on everybody on that 11. I don't give a shit. I think that horse. I mean, I don't know. I mean, the horse obviously has got a shot, but 4-5 is crazy to me. Even if he wins, I still think it's a little crazy.
Your 10 horse is down to 8-1.
It's all that low bag money, man.
That's right. That's right, Gas.
LoBaggers got deep pockets.
You talk, they follow.
I took a 50 cents try. Just
Frankie Butters money, I think.
245. I took the 50-cent try. 245.
245.
Yeah. Just for the 50.
Yeah, we get one of these long shots in with the
But I'll take it.
It'll
And,
pay.
Do the 11. We'll just stumble out of the gate and throw the jockey.
Oh, Max, I'll ask Gas that question you asked me because that'll be better.
and I will take a shot with this.
Oh, and just in from our in-text says, Ari, my neighbor, is getting ready to jog by. About 40, used to be a Cowboys cheerleader. She usually stretches in the cul-de-sac by my window.
Take pictures. Okay, guys, we're in the.
If you're gone, we understand.
We are off. Race 4, Gulfstream Park. And they come off pretty good. No one seems to have gotten off to a real bad start. They're just coming into form. Nobody's really ahead right then. Here we go. We have the 8 and the 6 jumping out in the front. The 6 right behind the 8, and the 6 on the rail, just trying to go right out to the front. And the 8 giving them a little resistance. The 2 is on the rail. You know, they're all bunched up. The 11 is on the outside of the 6 and the 8. The 2 is running pretty impressive on the rail, saving some ground. The 6 puts his nose out in front, and the 2 just keeps on coming. Now we have the 2 and the 6 linking up and trying to pull away a little bit. We got the 2 and the 6 trying to spread some room, but on the outside, here comes the 11 horse to join the crew. The 11 horse is trying to come outside. They're going into the top of that turn. All the way back, there is a gray horse trying to fly. I believe it's the 5 horse. But 2 is sticking out in front. See the pyramids. 2, 6, 11. Bunched up. And on the outside of the 11 is coming Macho de Oro, the 7 horse.
Okay.
The 7 horse is now 3. The 7 horse is now putting himself away. The 7 horse is now second. I think the 7 horse might even win this race. The 2 is on top. The 7 is second. And the 2 is gonna hang on. It's gonna be 2, 7, 6. 2, 7, 6.
Anyone exact to that?
No.
Damn.
Macho Adoro, which I talked about, and I went with the 5-win place instead of that one. You know that horse went off at 53-1.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh my goodness! But the 2 didn't. He tried to make a bid at the 2. The 2 just felt like the 2 had a lot of run left in him. Also, for future reference, the 2 looked like it had plenty of room left, and the 6 came up the rear. Yeah. Yep.
1. Wow.
Yeah. So this is going to be this will pay still. I mean, there you go. 2 by a length and a half. 2, 7, 6. Ooh.
Wow.
Dennis had that too.
Yeah. It went off at 2-1. Much the best horse.
2 to
The
the
didn't fire at all. And I guess we were right on that one. The 3 to 5 shot at the end. The 11 did not fire. Yes, put the hex on him.
I had a 2-4, 2-5, 2-10, 2-6, and 2-11.
Wow.
Wow, Goose said put 5 on that 7 to place on Dom's hunch.
Oh.
Oh, good. I'm glad you listened to me, and I didn't. Good.
Well done.
Glad to hear it.
Wow, John Semple, 2-7-10 exactor box. Gorgeous, John.
Well done, Johnny. Man, yeah, you were talking about that 7 with the bug boy.
Kirk backed it up too. Great job, Kirk. Kirk got the exact. I had a boy, Kirk.
Kirk.
What's wrong with me?
All right, let's move over to Tampa. We're going fast and furious. We have 6 minutes to post here. This was a race that we knew would be on the dirt. Let's move over to it right now. Only 3 races left at Tampa, and then we can really focus on Gulfstream and Oaklawn. Here we go. 5.5 furlong race. And I was looking at the first-time starter Cambio. Was thinking of making a move on the Cambio morning line 6-1. Now sitting at 5-1 out of the Granite's barn. Gas station, what are you thinking about this spot here, race 6 at Tampa Downs?
I love that 3, the Cambio.
Really?
I love them. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Probably one of the top bets of the day, I would say. In that one.
You're also interested in the 1 and the 7.
Correct.
I thought so. The 7 is the pick of the day for a couple different cappers, and I was trying to figure out how. I was sitting there staring and studying the 7 scheming.
Oh, man, the 2-7 exacta guys paid $291.60. The 50-cent try was $520 for the 50-cent try. 276.
All right.
The Macho Dioro paid $37.80 for the place. Okay.
Each boss cashing as well.
Good. All right, guys. Good.
What should
listen? I'm happy.
Yeah, definitely.
That's great.
So, what are you going to do then, Gas? Are you going to 1, 3, 7 exacta box?
I will do that. Yeah, and then I'm also going to put key the 3 to the 1 and the 7. And then I'll key him like a 3 to the 1-7 exacta, and then a 1-7 on top of the 3 exacta.
I like that. Okay, I think that makes sense to me. That goes with. I just want the 3, so I'll just key it. Now we're leaving out the other first-time starter, the 9 Catalia from the Rodriguez barn in Gallardo. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, that horse looks all right too. He didn't pop up, but yeah, I could see that. I know he's a big favorite, but he looks all right too. I guess he'd be my fourth favorite.
Covering on our 3 because as long as we have Cambio at 6-1 in there, do you think? But you're going to keep him out.
I think you know what? I might put him in. Put him in underneath that.
Okay, cool.
9, yeah, sure.
I'm not gonna I'm gonna box everybody to Cambio. Not everybody, the 3 we spoke of.
Yeah, right. I know what you meant.
I mean, the 1 has some early speed, but that's why it's 2-1 too. The 1 and the 9 are just.
It's interesting that a lot of people had that 7 as their top pick.
I was shocked. 2 of them had him as the pick of the day.
Because they usually don't pick value; they just pick likeliest winner.
Frustrating. So Ragu, I joined the Twin Spires. I opened up an account on Twin Spires today. You know that you've been talking to me about here and there, and
sorry to interrupt. Dennis is on the 1. Merengue.
Yeah, I could see why. That's why I was thinking of going 1-6.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Yeah, Merengue is probably my second pick. I like this 3 from a value standpoint.
Right.
Yeah, we're getting 7-1.
Yeah. I think he'll drop down though.
Nicky,
I think
3-4.
Sorry, an inherent bias against first-time starters. You know.
Yeah, no doubt. Paul Thompson going 4-8. Going for bombs, man. Both at 21-1. Now the 4's at 22-1.
There's another quick one, a 5.5. I'll tell you, the 2 also has some speed.
Intex also going 3 win place.
Wow. Man, as far as speed, the Twin Spires has the 1, 2, and the 6 as the best 3 speed right through the race. Early distance, average speed, average distance, best speed. That's interesting. The pools.
Spencer Penny G. Now it's great to see you, Spence. Black Door King going 139. Rod Zwacky going 123. And
yeah, I'll pull it. See,
over at Gulfstream. Is our next race at Gulfstream off the turf? No, it's not. It's supposed to be a
I
dirt.
like that, Rod. I like that a lot, and I've just been looking at the 2. I like that a lot. The 1, 2, 3. I kind of like that. I was thinking of going 1, 3 to begin with. I think. Let's see. Yeah.
I'm gonna play well, I want to play a trifecta then too. Put the 3 on top to the 1, 7, and 9 for the second and third spots.
Sorry, could you repeat that once more, guys?
I'll put the 3 on top
Yeah.
on a trifecta to the 1, 7, and the 9.
Cool.
All right. Who to pick to win, though? All right.
All righty. We are loading up, and then we're going to pop over to Oaklawn and not have a lot of time. We know Oaklawn goes off on time. That's 8 minutes to post over at Oaklawn Race 3. Going to pop and take a look at this email from Gas. Gas like in the 5. Presley over at Oaklawn. That 5 is, see what this is going off at 8 to 1. So a nice number there. For my plan at Oaklawn in the next race was to be on this deuce all about Clara. Oh shit, I saw the wrong number. At 12 to 1. Oh shit. That's because Mary Rose is taking so much money. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, I'm excited. Marco Lu going 1-6. I'm concerned that I've left out this 6 Stranded de Oro.
I like your 2 a little bit there. I could see that. All about Clara.
Yeah.
That
I love
12 to
that
1
number.
Yeah.
12 to 1 is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Mike Fardella going 1-6 with all. So both Marco Lu and Mike Fardella liking this 1-6. I'm
in Tampa.
So yeah, Tampa.
Yeah.
All right, little 5.5 furlong dirt sprint here at Tampa. Hey Haley, what's happening, my man? Shy says I feel big things coming. That alone makes my palms leak. The rider is off the 7. I don't know why. Maybe just to load.
No, he got dumped.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he reared up and got dumped.
Oh, shit. I missed that. And JD says, yeah, 7 just threw his jock. And that would be Lopez getting fired off. Shy Arch says, how about Leaky Palms? Forgot his horse name. Don't forget, guys, and we got to get the names in. When's the deadline for me to send this to you, Gaz, for names?
It's definitely, we're through Monday for sure. So yeah, my brother's been kind of enjoying himself. I think he's got a new girlfriend and whatnot. So I don't think he's in a big hurry at this point.
Okay, cool. So, guys, don't forget. Okay, we're about to pop off at Tampa, but don't forget, we're looking for horse names for Gas's family's horse. horse is.
All right, we're triple in there too, with the 6 on top. Okay, let's get this race here.
Alrighty. They're at the post here. Race 6 at Tampa, a little maiden race. None of these fillies and mares have yet to hit the winner's circle.
I put a try in at the end, 6 with the 1, 2, 3 with the 1, 2, 3.
Got some good ones coming up from Jersey Allen, Paul Thompson, Hooshie Sushi. I'll copy and paste. All right. Oh, how did I miss them, Ragu? Somehow I missed them.
Missed what?
Ragu said he sent 4 or 5 names today in the chat.
Oh. I'll look back in them while you pull this race. I'll look back in the chat, see if I can find them and repost them.
Or maybe he's talking about our chat on Twitter.
Okay, I could check that too.
I don't know. Let's see where
I'll check both.
Oh, no worries, though, Domi.
Yeah. I figure you want to call your race. All right, this could be a good one.
The 9 is acting up. Beach Boss says the 3 is tripping 2. It's the 9, I think, is the issue. Oh, no, you're right. There is. 3 won't go in.
Yeah, got a lot of bullshit going on there.
Oh, he put the names in this chat. Okay, thank you, Small Thrill. I did not notice that. My fault. And we're running out of time to get over to Oaklawn, too. This is affecting us at Oaklawn. 3 minutes to post. Shit. So I'm gonna take the 2, and then I will tie the 2 in with the 7.
You want to look at Oaklawn? I'll call this race. It's up to you.
And Dennis going 7, 10, and 10. Okay, no, that's retracted. Okay, we'll see. Shit. Yeah, do you mind calling the race?
Go ahead, babe. You go to Oaklawn and do, and I got this.
Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, they have a little issues getting into this gate, man. And here comes. There's still one horse that's not in. I don't know which one it is, but this one is still not in the gate. 6 maybe. Nope, backed them out again. You gotta love when there's like 5 guys pushing the horse's ass into the gate. All right, 7 got loaded. Here we go. No, Jesus, still the 9 still hasn't loaded. Wow. Wonder how that affects the horses that have been in the gate the whole time.
Not good.
No, right? How could it be? If you're ready to go, just think about a runner, you know. All right, looks like the gate is full. And they're off. Everybody got off pretty clean. And it looks like the 7 and the 2 horse, the 3 horse. Let's make some room here. So it looks like the 4 has put his head in front and is taking the lead here with the 1 and the 3 so far. The 2 right up the rear, and those 4 of them have about 3 lengths to the rest of the field. So far the 4 horse is taking the charge. The 1 is on the rail with the 3 on the outside. 2 is on the rail, looking like he's trying to save room, but I don't know. This 4 seems to be running pretty easy with no whip in hand. 31 to 1 shot, top of the turn, and he goes side and side with the 3 horse. The 3 horse now goes side and side with the 4, and here they come out of the turn, and here we go. It's an all-out rush, and here goes the 3. Just put himself in front and went with it. Let's go the 3 horse. Let's go 3, 2. Looks like it's going to be the 3, 2, 8. Looks like it's going to be the 3, 2, 8. So we'll get the exact. The 3, 2, 8. Looks like it's a 3, 2, 8.
Should have taken Cambio alone too.
And good job for gas station. And Dami's finally off the board. Has the win place, and they have the exacta. I missed the try. That 8 horse. I had the 6 horse in the try.
The only horse that I
Diaz
want
again.
is Cambio, and I don't fucking cover it.
That was the next race. Yeah, the 8 came in third, followed by the 1.
What'd that 3 go off at? I didn't even see the final.
I think 8-1 or something.
8-1 maybe. I think it flashed
6
to
to
8-1
1
at the end.
6 to 1. Yeah.
So it's a 3-2-8, guys. 3-2-8-1. It's going to pay nice. 6 to 1, 7 to 1, 18 to 1.
I bet that 3 pretty good.
Good. Yeah, good for you. I had him win place. Just $5 win place, but that's perfect for me. And I'll have the exacta.
Okay, so Oaklawn, I did a 5 on top to the 2, 4, and 10.
I'm sorry.
So I took the 5
$94
on top to the 2, 4, 10.
Okay. Cambio paid $14.80, by the way, guys. The dollar trifecta was $464. The exacta paid. Nice horse. Gas $14.80.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I mean, I was hoping to get somebody underneath, but I don't know, man. Nobody fired. It's hard to hit exacta at Tampa. It's not that hard to get a winner, but exacta seems really tough.
It's going to be nice here. The exacta is $94, baby. Here we go. I'm off the snide. I got my some money back. First race I hit in a while. Between Saturday and now. All right.
Yeah, beautiful breakage.
I had 14 2.5 times and 860 2.5 times. Beautiful. All right. Got some spending money.
All right, they're off at Oaklawn, 6 furlong dirt race. V5, Gas's 5 has come firing out, Presley. And head to head, looks like they're flying up top with the 12 Armory. We'll see how fast they are going at. It looks like they are moving very quickly. We will see here in a second. 21-2 opening quarter, very fast. We'll see if they can keep that going. The 1, Betty Ann at 17-1 is right there. The 3 at 43-1, Lucky Every Day, also right there. The 7 and the Deuce. The Deuce is way back, but moving forward, he's going to have to make a huge run. I do not know if it has it in him. The 4 is now making a run. Tiddly now making a run. And that's where we stand right now. The 2 has made an appearance, but just probably has too much to do here. Who is that? That is the 4 that's gone to the lead. The 4 now. The 5, oh no, that's 4, 1, 12 is what we see. No Mary Rose anywhere to be found. 4-1, Tiddly. 4-1-8. Wow. Tiddly to Betty Ann to Too Pretty.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Huge numbers there. Tiddly.
I had that 4, but I didn't bet him straight. I didn't have the exacta, so damn. 17-1 shot too.
Ugh. Why did I not add the Deuce there at Tampa?
I knew that. I figured that 7 wasn't going to fire. I don't know why. I was looking at him. He just didn't figure it to be 3-5 or 4-5 shot. It didn't look like it.
All right. We're at Gulfstream right now.
Who got second? The 2?
No, the 2's nowhere to be found. 4-1-8.
Oh, 4-1. Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, I could see the 1 kind of being like a 5th choice or 6th choice, something like that. But I didn't key the 4. I keyed the 5. So if I was on the 4, I would have had it, like a key wise. But I didn't. Anyways. Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
How did I not get paid when I only have one horse in my notes for that race, Cambio, and I lose money on the race? Okay.
I don't know. That's like where you start. I think you throw the money on. You have win money on a 6-1 shot.
Yeah.
Well, if you really like them, I really liked them. Like I said, that was one of my top bets of the day. I mean, I was a little bit disappointed I didn't connect on one of those exactas, but
I mean, we connect on one of those exactors. We're getting paid. I mean, I'm getting 300 to 500. All right, race 5 at Gulfstream. See what Dennis's plan was here.
what's somebody got?
Nice exacta there.
Oh,
Wow.
Dennis's plan here, race 5 at Gulf, was the 9 awesome action, 9 to the 11, which was my plan. I only had 8, 9, 11 in here, but just not going to get paid much for that.
I already have a lot on the 9. I'll probably put a little more. Now
Wow,
Dennis
really?
is up there too, yeah.
Gulfstream, right?
On the 9.
Yeah. I hear horns beeping.
All right, I'm going to go $15 straight exactor, 9 to 11, and $5 the other way.
Yes, Zayas. It's hot today. The 11 is also a look for me.
So I'll go 8 the other way.
So what I should have done in that Oaklawn race, I'm lamenting here, but I should have played a doubles like I normally do, right? I should have played like my top 3 or 4, and then I should have hooked it to that 6 that I really like in the 4th race at Oaklawn, Hinton. That's what I should have done. At least I would have had, like, I felt like I had something going, you know?
Yeah.
Because if you look at that, the double probbles, I'm sure it's gigantic, you know?
Oh, it's going to be enormous.
Pools are pretty good today. I was looking at them at Oaklawn. People are betting pretty good.
And if you notice too, those quarters have been that opening quarter's been fast as hell at Oaklawn. A couple of races in a row. You said 22. You said 21.
Hey, there's some.
They're running.
It's a top talent there right now, Dom.
Yeah.
At Oakland. I mean, you talk about
I've
pretty
noticed,
much like the top trainers with the top talent.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we noticed that even Saturday, Baffert shipped a horse in there. And, I've been noticing Oakland, a track that I've never been really familiar with. And
Yeah.
I've noticed that from my last 6-week gig here, that it's definitely some good horses in there. Some and like Ragoo keeps on bringing up with the not that many tracks open. These guys are going where they can, but Oaklawn seems like a nice. That could be a nice spot we could take over one day, Jim. Oaklawn.
Yeah, Arkansas, head down there.
I mean,
Not a
what
bad
the
idea.
hell?
They got dice tables, I believe.
Arkansas ready for us? I don't know, but
All right, I'm copying, pasting all those names. We got all the names. Thank you, guys.
So that the double to that 6 Hinton for $82. That'd have been nice. That's what I should have done. Damn.
huh.
All right, refill my water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna grab some water.
Ooh, 0 minutes to post, huh? Fuck. I was a little bit all over the place with this damn race. Let's see. Let's try to throw a little price in here with the oh boy. Huh.
Go through what's happening, buddy.
Hey, what's going on, man? Did not hit the last race at Oaklawn, but I don't think many people did.
Hey, young Chillionaire saying you guys come to New Jersey and bet Monmouth. That'd be a great idea.
Oh, yeah. A little NJ action. I kind of like the 11 here, Moon Pistol. Originally had the 8 scraps with Irad, going with the backup here.
That's the first beer of the day, guys.
Respect. My felons are in line at the liquor store right now. 80 people in front of them. Social
nice. God, if I didn't have to work, I'd pull a Lech out right now.
It's a Corona Familiar.
Looks delicious.
Wow.
Pretty good. It's cold as a Toronto winter.
Yeah.
February, I hear you.
Although I love Canadian beer.
Yeah, same here.
Molson's the go-to, next to Lech. Lech is. It's available at your local Walmart too if you're in Canada here, so it's a go-to.
Really?
Oh yeah, our Walmart's got. Do you have that, Jamie? You got booze at your Walmart?
No.
Really?
Actually,
Yeah.
you know what? I haven't been in the Walmart since I got back. I mean, I was only back in Toronto for what, like a month before all this happened.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I think certain ones do. I heard Cam Stewart saying like someone in Mississauga didn't, but the one here in Belleville does right off the 401. It's perfect.
Gavin Henry saying, "Come to Jamaica when all this is over. Kamanias Park is pretty nice.
Oh,
that'd be heaven." All right, Dommy Gun, you ready to roll?
Ready to roll. Getting in the gate. So I got the 1-9-12, by the way, boxed.
Got a long shot on the 3 here.
I got my 1. All right.
Reggae's pirate.
Race 5, Gulfstream Park, 6 furlongs. A shitty claim is $6,250. $16,000 purse. And we're in the gate. All right. One 9-12. That's what I got. Okay. And they're off. They get off cleanly, jumping out right out to the lead. Goes to 3 horse with the 1 horse Deckology.
Oh my God.
The 9, the 7, they're all probably up there. That's the 9 horse now that goes out in the front with the 7 next to them. 9 and the 7 hook up together and take the lead, followed by the 3, the 6, the 2 all the way on the outside. Anyone's race. It seems like the 6 is kind of starting to run a little bit, trying to catch up, ducking behind the 7 and the 9. The 9 is putting a little bit in front, coming to that top of the turn on the outside. Looks like the 6 is going to challenge, and so is the 2 horse. Looks like the 6 and the 2 are challenging the leader. And as we come out to the top of the turn, here we go. Out of the turn, they straighten out. And there goes the 9 horse. The 9 horse puts a head in front and is going. Looks like it's 9-12 is trying to go with it. The 1 is trying to catch up. Here comes the 1 horse on a late run. The 1 horse is going to catch him, and the 11 is behind him.
No.
9-1,
9-1.
4 maybe.
9-1-4, yeah.
9-1. So I got the exacta.
That'd be Dom.
I was going to go 1 with the win place, but get it in. But Hey, listen, the 9 went off at 6-5. Gas station sushi had the 9, much the best horse. Then 11 horse, I think you had him, Goji. He was trying to fire.
Yeah, I was watching him. He just came from he had horse just came from the reins.
He came from nowhere. Yeah, 6 furlongs, so something to keep your eye out. The one was flying late. The one clipped to 12 at the end.
I think Dennis had that exact, right?
And the 4 did come in third. 9-1-4. 9-1-4-12.
Yeah.
To be exact. I had the 12 in there too. I had that was my 3-horse box, 9-1-12. Jesus. I'm not a triple player usually. I don't play too many triples. But
yeah, a lot of chalk there, Ski.
Yeah, I'm not gonna, 6-5 shot on top. I would have liked the 1 to come on top, of course. But the 13 came. The 13 came in third, so it was 9. Oh no, I'm sorry. The 9-1-4. I'm reading the odds.
Sorry, 4.
13-1. Yeah, I'm reading the odds. I was looking at the damn name, Fentanyl. I kind of didn't like that name.
Yeah, Saez has the balls to get on that.
Out of the gate, the 5 and the 4 were bumping around a little bit. Might have hurt the 5's chances, but
yeah, Anthony just a little late on that 11.
Yeah. All right, let's see what kind of price we get. Again, some fast times, right? The quarter's pretty fast. The half is pretty fast. Gulfstream Park. It looks like it's drying out.
Man, that was Slop City yesterday.
Yeah.
Soupy.
Yes, it was. Soupy. All right, let's see what we get for our $12 bet. So we got 3 minutes to post at Tampa, race 7. And there's only 8 races today, right, at Tampa? 7th and 8th, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So which will be good. So we can knock one of those tracks out and just concentrate on those 3 big Oaklawn races and the rest of Gulfstream.
Yeah, fuck. Fortunately, I got to work here about 4:30. I'll have to jump off, but wish I could stay, fellas.
Got some time, right?
Oh, yeah. I want to crack a beer. That's what I want to do, but fuck.
Are you still selling hats?
No, I've got out of the hat business there probably about a year ago there. The owner just went a different way. He's more doing like hockey cards and sports cards now.
Oh, okay.
So it's just he went a whole different avenue there. So we just parted ways. Now I'm just with one of the shipping companies that's still essential needs, or essential business. So
Okay.
yeah, but it's good. It allows me to cap more, do what I do here on Twitter. So it's still working here, and I'm also helping out some family members too right now, which is good.
Gotcha.
The 9-horse paid $4.40, $19 exacta.
Oh, cool. Oh, she's right here, brother. If I touch that coho stick, I'll get about 100 splinters. So I can't touch it because it's probably from the 80s, but this is actually my dad's stick here, Jim.
Oh, wow.
From way back in the day. It's even got the old name on her there. Yeah. Coho special from, I think it was somewhere in the 80s here, made in Finland, but yeah.
Thing of beauty, man.
Thing of beauty, that's right. Pull it out of the shed.
I still have a big box of, I've had it now for about 6-7 years, out of a house that we were doing. The lady was just like, just take what you just want and throw out the rest. And I found a big box of hockey cards and baseball cards in the attic. So I took them home. There's a bunch of
couple good ones?
Yeah. There's a whole big box of them. I never really went through them because there were so many of them. But
those Bobby Orr rookie cards, they still go for a lot, Tom.
I did the only one I pulled out of there that I kept in my room is a Mike Piazza rookie card. But yeah, I tell you, I have all these hockey cards. I was gonna let the kid next door go through them and categorize them and see what he could find out about them. Give him something to do. Maybe we could both make some money on it.
Yeah, before all this internet, that's really how I kind of got onto it. All the hockey cards, and you get to see the stats in the back. And
I should have realized last year when you were talking about it, I should have just mailed you the damn box until you go through it. Take your time. Okay, so Tampa Bay is ready to go off, isn't it?
Yeah, we're 2 minutes off of Tampa. They're off the turf, so we have 6 scratches.
Do you guys got anything going?
No, I've not made a move. Any of you guys, have you made a move?
No.
No, I'm more focused on the rest of the day, the Oaklawn and some Gulfstream.
Anybody in the chat have anything on Tampa? I don't have anything on Tampa in this race.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Austin Thomas is on the 5 here at 10-1. Spencer Penny G.
Colonel's daughter.
Deuce at 7-2. Let me just get over to the DRF here, race 7. Let's see who else. Nitty Foo going 5, 11, 12 exactor boxes. So leaving the 14 Marmalade off.
I like the 2 better than the 14.
Yeah, I was going to say I haven't done any card breaks there, Ben, but they're very fun. I know that's part of the business that he's in now. A lot of people just will do card breaks. And, yeah, it's pretty fun.
Brian Lim is on this 1 here. The 1 Cali, California. So is Nilo. And so is Kirk. They're all on the 1. We're supposed to be Camacho's ride. It's now... Shit, sorry, I'm on Gulfstream. It is now... Oh, it is Camacho. Why did I think Camacho wasn't riding today?
I have listed Riviera.
Okay, he isn't riding. Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
Matt Gandy loving the 1.
Wow. This is Dennis's kind of spot here. The off the turf. He loves them. I detest them. But so what's Dennis have here? I like.
No, we don't know yet what Dennis is doing.
You don't know. Okay. All right. All right.
Yeah, a lot of guys like the 1, maybe tying the 1 with the favorite.
Oh, Dennis going 4-14 and 4 to win.
4-14 and what?
And 4 to win.
Yeah, Marmalade. He likes.
Oh, 4 and 14. Okay. All right.
Viva forever.
I'll tail a little $5 exactor box there, 4-14.
Yeah. I kind of like 11 a little bit. Throw in there. Just to spice it up a bit.
I like that spice. A little Cajun.
Little spice, sometimes a little bit of floor spice. Yeah.
Guillermo, I'll hook you up here in a second. Shy Archie saying, can you guys talk about the difference between finishes on the turf versus the dirt? Friend tells me he likes turf because the finish is like a cavalry charge. Yeah, I mean, that's just often, too, because turf races are generally longer. I mean, I know we have the 5 furlong turf sprints, but when we're dealing with the long turf races, you have races where there's no pace. And then there's just this huge charge at the end of the race.
Mm-hmm. Big overseas, too, like in Australia. A lot of turf races are like a mile and an eighth, and they always come from behind.
We have 8 minutes to race 4 at Oaklawn. Race 4 at Oaklawn. And this is where Gas's number 6, Hinton, comes into play. Getting 7-2 on Hinton right now. Are you going to add anything?
Not now. I'm probably just going to go with that for now. Probably on that race. Go with Hinton,
solo.
Yeah.
I had planned. What am I going to do with Hubba's Dixie, the favorite? Michael Urvalina for Tampa. I just did a little tale of Dennis with the 414. We're about to pop off here at Tampa. 1 mile here on the dirt. A ton of scratches. I feel you, Kirk. Michael Urvalina says the 6 is scratch. No, hitting's good to go. We're talking about Oaklawn.
I took a shot at box to 1, 5, and 14 in Tampa.
Yeah, Spencer going 1, 2, 4, 14.
That's one horse took some money. Went down to 6 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
And same with the 4. The 4's starting to take money now, 5 to 2. Pobody's nerfed. No, there's no turf at Tampa today, Pobody. The rider is off the 4 now at Tampa. Viva forever.
All right.
The 4 is loaded in. Still waiting for the jockey to hop on. Jockey's on now. All right, here we go. Race 7 at Tampa, going a mile on the dirt.
Let's get this, baby.
And here comes the 5, Colonel's Daughter. And here comes the 14, Marmalade. All right, they're at the post. There they go. A poor start for the outside horses. Looked like the 12 hopped, and the 14 had a slight hop as well. Marmalade. The 1 has gone right to the lead. California gone right to the lead very comfortably. The 2, I got a white face right beside. And then behind that is the 4, Viva Forever. And beside Viva Forever is the 11, She's Dynamite. And She's Dynamite making an early move right now up into the top 3. That opening quarter in 23 and 4. An opening quarter in 23 and 4. So here comes the 4-2 starting to join them. We're still waiting for this move from Marmalade, the 14. Marmalade's now in the mix, but has work to do. And that's where we stand now. Still a lot of race yet to be run. Marmalade has moved up to 4th place. And Marmalade continues his drive. They're now passing the 11. The 4 and the 14 are passing the 11, but the 1 has been running very smoothly. 14 is going to have to go wide, and that decision has been made for the 14 to go wide. Gallardo is going wide. The 1 has run so comfortably throughout this whole race and looks extremely dangerous. It looks as if he will be able to hold on. We'll see if the 4 has any run because the rail is now open for the 4. The 4 has this rail open. Let's see if the 4 can make a move up with the 14. The 4 is trying to, but it looks like this 8 on the outside is going to get up there, not the 4. And the 8 going for the win here. 14-8 final. 14-8-4.
Yeah. Old Dennis got it.
Dennis. Well done. Better yet. Comes through.
Not sure if Dennis is going to get paid. He had the 4 to win.
Rod hits.
It's 14-8-4.
What was it? 14 what?
It's 14-8-4.
I see that.
14-8-4. I didn't watch the race. I guess the 1 didn't fire, huh?
The 1 was there, just died out.
Okay, so I see 4. The 1 came in 4th. I see it now.
Yeah.
Pick City in the house. Thank you for joining us, Pick City.
Hey, Pick City.
Marmalade, 2-1. 8-1 shot 2nd. The 4-horse Kate was a 2-1 shot, came in 3rd.
Walter Scott going 1-6-10 at Oaklawn and $5 to win place on the 10. Kirk did say Marmalade 100 times. Kirk, great job. Kirk was all over Marmalade.
Yeah.
Paid $660. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
That's how you do it.
Shit. 3 times. You took it three times, baby.
That's it.
3 times plus. Take that all day.
Gokester, they're asking what your Twitter handle is in the chat.
Good, right? Got I came prepared. Just in my name there at Ego47 and then underscore. Right there, guys. Find all my stuff there. Horse capper. Normally I do hockey right now, but there's as you know, Jim.
Exactly.
I'm not getting hockey.
$62 exactly, by the way, guys. $62. Yeah, normally we would be knee deep in hockey, right? Right.
Well, we mean like the quarters would probably be, or the first round would be over. They'd be going into the next round.
Oh man, I was looking so forward to. I talked to you about that too, about doing that show with Ian and stuff and Jimmy. I was just looking so. I think I was more upset about that than not being able to. No, that's not true.
No, everything's on hold, but hopefully, like Jimmy.
I want to hear about it now. I don't want to hear them coming back to anything until next year. Don't tell me about anything basketball related or hockey related. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah,
Leave it alone. Leave it be. Shit happened, and let it go. Right?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Start it up now. Let them get some base. Let us at least get 80, 90 games of baseball in if we can. 100 games of baseball would be great.
Yeah.
You know, but we're down 30 games already, probably 25 games or so. You know, it was starting early this year too, last week of March. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I think the Mets opening day was like March 26th or 27th or something. So.
Shit, sorry. Supposed to put that on my. Sorry. I didn't mean to write Paul Thompson to Sushi. I was just when I was locking in the. Here we go. I'm on. I went chalky here. I kind of like the 4 and
Chalky Chalkerson.
I am a chalky here. I went 1-6 exacta box. Added in Gas is hidden.
Are you guys talking Oaklawn?
Yeah, Dennis is on the 1 to win here at Oaklawn.
Yeah, 1-6. I kind of look at the 8 horse here too, Dapper Jack. I don't mind Dapper here.
I like the HS Pinafore here, the 4. I think.
Wow.
I was doing better here. I probably would have added it into my action, but gonna keep
More McKnight.
All right, there at the post, we got some big races coming up. We're at race 4 right now at Oaklawn. And Guillermo, I haven't forgot about you asking about 7 to 9. I'll get them out in a second here.
Shout out to Guillermo.
We're going a mile and the 16th here. Donkeys.
I'm off this race. Concentrating on Gulfstream.
Pack of ostriches running here.
Shit.
The new thing.
New Zealand.
Yeah, took him gas like 6 a lot, Hinton. And we are waiting for the 6 to come in to finish up. And he's hesitant. Hinton is hesitant with the Bug Boy Roberts.
Where do they have the kid jockeys, Jim?
I'll talk about it in a second. And not a great start for Hinton, but not awful. Not awful. A poor start for the 9. Outside got off fine. That's the 8 and the 12. The 8 being Dapper Jack, who Gokester just mentioned, and the 12, Dream Baby Dream, up to the front. The Deuce Christo also up there amongst the opening group. And that is the 11 Perched. So, sorry, that is 8, 11, 12 up there. Going not too fast, 23 and 3. I'm surprised they have such a big lead. They're about 3 or 4 lengths in front of that second flight. That second flight has the Deuce Christo and the 4, the HMS Pinafore. They are in the second flight here. The one Bubba's Dixie, usually much closer to the pace, but coming up the rail. And the 6, that half from 47 to 1. The 1 and the 6 have a lot of work to do. Hinton has a lot of work to do, but they're moving forwardly at this point. They have 3.5 furlongs to get it.
6
and
is moving.
we might be asking for too much. We might be asking for too much, especially from Hinton, the 6, who was a way back. The 1, Bubba's Dixie, has now gotten into the action, but Hinton and Burrell looking for a spot to fire. And here comes that one.
Come on, 8.
Here comes that one, trying to find a spot here, trying to get through. The 6 up on the inside, not going to do it. And there is the Burrell team, Bubba's Dixie, and not going to get there. Wow. Oh, no, who is going to get there? A late push. And wow, nope. It is 11-1. It is the 11 parched.
11-1-2, right?
Yeah.
Damn. That 6 had an awful start.
Yeah.
Just killed it.
Yeah, 6 got out. He broke kind of slow, and then the jockey yanked him back, and he didn't like that shit, and he was rank and caught the jockey. And then he finally got some stride, and he was just too far back at that point.
Yeah, he's coming on the rail, I think, there.
Yeah.
And now we are off the turf at Gulfstream.
We were always off on the 6 race, right?
Yeah.
I think it's an 8 and 11 we're on, right?
Yeah.
Still?
Yeah.
Okay.
And let's see what Dennis's plan was the 5 Starship Nugget. Dennis wanting to go 5-4-1. 5-4-1. And I liked this 4 when it was going to be on turf. Let's see what I think of it now that it's on dirt. Because I like the 5-1 right beside it.
In Gulfstream, race number 6.
Pick City, I got a lot more work to do on tomorrow's card. A lot more work to do.
Yeah, we're debating that. It's going to be interesting, eh, Jim?
It's going to be fun. And then Guillermo was wondering what I'm on 7-9 at Oaklawn. 7, I want to talk it out with everybody, but I think I'm going to take a shot on that race and take Destiny Way at a giant number. The 7. Right now, I've got the 7 in the 7th race, the 10 in the 8th race, Antoinette, and the 5, Harvey's Little Goyle in the 9th race. But I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do it, but I think I'm going to take a shot at the 7. Morning line 20-1.
We got 3 minutes to post at race 6 in Gulfstream.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least 3 minutes.
Yeah. No. Yeah, exactly. It's listed 3 minutes. That means what? 15.
Yeah, exactly.
I know. I hear you.
Razor sharp picks now. It's great to see you, Razor.
Which is frustrating when these damn races are such back to back. You know.
Yeah.
You're dilly-dallying around. You're like,
Almost cost us the Oaklawn race there with Tampa. A lot of chalk here, though, at this Gulfstream race here, guys.
Yeah. I I'm thinking the 1 is the horse to beat, but you can't. Key Biscayne is also a nice looking horse, but there you go, 6-5 and 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't seem to even be anybody in there that could. I mean, there's one long shot in there. First of all, there's only what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses in the race, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Love Ranger is 16-1. And the rest of them are all, right in there, 2-1, 3-1, 9-2, 7-5. Syaz is on the 4 horse, but that's probably the only reason why that horse is getting any kind of love.
Are you thinking of doing a try box, Jamie, or any try action here?
No, I'm just doing an exactor box 4-5 light one. $5 box costing 10.
You're keeping out Mo of the West, eh?
If this was on turf, it'd be a different story. But on dirt, yeah, I'll take the favorite out.
And the 6 as well?
Yeah, I like the 4. I was going to make a move on the 4. And seeing Dennis liking the 5 Starship Nugget, I'm just going to focus on those 2 and just make a small bet.
I like it.
The 5 was gas on anything here?
Gas, you making moves here?
This is probably this is the worst betting race I've seen since we started these shows, I think.
Wow. That's saying something, man. We've gone through a lot of races. Wow.
Yeah, this
I don't
is
mind what
horrible.
he's done. You'll get value.
I'm just saying. That's saying something.
Yeah, this race really bad.
Are there any angles on this race?
I didn't have the 4 in there, Jim. I did have the 5.
Yeah, I like the 5 horse. I was thinking of just making the 5 a win place bet.
Oh, look at the 4.
The 6.
Dennis is on the 5 to win.
The 17 is coming from a key race. What are they talking about? The 7? Coming off a key race, so what? All right. I think I'm just going to stick with a win place bet this time and just go with the 5. Win place on the 5, 3 to 1.
Victor LeBron.
I'm not going to play an exact. So let's make this 8. Let's make this $8. 8 win, please.
Do you guys hear something there?
What do you mean?
No, I don't really hear nothing. What do you hear, bud?
No, it's gone. No, maybe I'm just tripping. I thought I heard some like static or something.
Oh, you might have heard static.
It's gone all of a sudden. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I was just in some loop.
It's
No,
Jimmy's pigeon family.
Oh, it's back.
It's a come with us, Jimmy.
the pigeons.
Oh, Benny, is it? Oh, yeah, it's gone.
All right, let me get to golf here. All right, so I'm on the win place 5 horse. That's my only pick.
Ziggy. Yeah, that's a good one, Mike. Popcorn dispenser.
Oh, then you were listening to my brain, inside of my brain. That's what you heard. If it was a popcorn sound.
I mean, you gotta go to work there, AJ.
You work till up past midnight, Gulfstream?
No, I just about 3 hours, depending on what the number is when I get in. But yeah, about 3 hours, 5 to 8. Nothing much. It's just moving a bunch of packages. Yeah, it's not that exciting. It's a good little workout though. It gets me out of the house. Anyways, this race here, yeah, I do like the 5. I also had the 6 and the 1. I didn't have the 4, but I'm just trying to look up the 4 here. What do we got?
The 1's a pretty horse, I could tell you. The 1 is a pretty horse. They all look like they're ready to run. The 1, the 5, the 6. They will look like the 3 chokers are ready to rock.
Shy.
At the beginning of the Rainbow Six pool, 1 million guaranteed.
You call those team lifts. Sorry, keep going.
I didn't do any Rainbow Sixes, but
Got some important questions coming in from Mr. Gogster.
I know. They're urgent. I hear you.
What's the biggest package you ever handled?
Well, that's a whole other. That's a different show, and we need to have that on maybe late at night, very late.
You call those team lifts.
prediction. This guy says, do these packages weigh a kilo each and contain some kind of white powder?
Kilo go. They don't call him Kilo Goji for nothing.
That's it. Whatever.
Goji Kilo.
Goji Kilo. I haven't heard that one yet, but
Kilo. Now there's another possible horse name.
Kilo. So
Kilo Express. All right, they're trying to mosey into the starting gate. We have race 6 at Gulfstream Park.
They're gone.
It's now post time, so we have time. Maiden special waiter, 41 thou, mile and 16th, off the turf, on the dirt. All right, turn off his. Turn you off. Okay.
Marble balls. That's a good one. Imagine hearing the announcer calling that one out.
No, we've had. There's been definitely some good ones. I know which one I'm still leaning towards. And that's
Right, they're saying there is a weird buzzing noise.
Shabam Bam is the one.
Yeah, I told you guys.
Yeah, Chief's Arrow was well received by my brother.
Yeah, I'm sure it was, considering who he's a fan of.
I think that's on the leaderboard right now.
And they're off, guys.
Shabam Bam's up there. Or we're thinking maybe the American version, Shabang Bang.
Yeah, that was my original one I wrote down was Shabang Bang, but
yeah.
Shabang
Bang is Shabam Bam in Canadian.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, guys, the 4-horse jumped right out to the lead in this race, 9-2 shot, and the 6 Key Biscayne is right next to him, about a half a length behind him, just sitting pretty. And the 1 horse is right in there. The 7, the 4, 6, 7, 5, 1, they're all linked up pretty much together. The 4 horse looks like he wants to take the lead, and the 6 horse is laying right behind him. The 7 horse on the edge, that 24-1 shot, Love Ranger. Sitting on the outside, and here comes the 1 on the rail, saving a little ground, and look like he's going to try to make a move now. He's linking up with the 6. I mean, with the 5. The 7 and 5 are running in tandem as the 4 horse pulls a length away, but the 6 is still staying there in arm's length, and now the 5 has come up on the rail. It looks like they're starting to move away now from the pack. The 4 is looking to go wire to wire, heading the turn with the 5 and the 6 neck and neck, about 2.5 lengths back. The 4, Amadora, 9-2 shot, hitting the top of the turn with the 5 stalking him, and the 2 Biscayne out on the outside. The 4 horse is coming out of this turn. Looks like it's coming out pretty good. Amadora, Saez with the whip, going to the whip, and just keep on going and going. And here comes flying Key Biscayne at the end. Key Biscayne's going to catch him. Key Biscayne's going to win this race, going away with the 4 horse second and the 5 horse third. Key Biscayne.
That horse just
waited, and then just blew by him.
Impressive run by the 6 there, guys.
Yeah, I was watching a little. I didn't have much action there. I'm actually formulating some wild and crazy shit for the 5th at Oaklawn here.
Oh, nice.
So
the 6 came off the pace at Gulfstream. Sorry, yes, came off the pace, which we haven't seen much, but we are seeing it today. And the speed didn't hold up. The 4 was trying to go wide to wire, lost it in the last pole there. So there you go. Go ahead, Guess.
I'm gonna post my try here up on the chat. Well, I'll read it out first. I'll do both. So Oaklawn race 5. I know we still got 15 minutes. And still we got the 8th at Tampa. So I'll skip ahead a little bit since I have it here done. I'm gonna key the 3 horse Malibu Pro. Looks like he's 8 or 9 to 1. I'm gonna key him on top to the 1, 2, 6, 10, and 12. And then 1, 2, 6, 10, and 12 in for 3rd place also.
You see that name of that coach?
Dollar try costs $20 for that.
Could you hit me with that one more time? Sorry.
So key the 3 on top First of all, it's Oaklawn race 5. Key the 3 on top to the 1, 2, 6, 10, 12, and then the same numbers in for third place.
1, 2, 6, 10, 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the 1 gigging.
As long as you got my boy DeGrom in there. DeGrom's actually.
I like DeGrom's second best. It's just that post is just rough.
I was gonna say way outside there.
I don't think he's got enough speed to do the killer crossover.
They talk about him showing numbers of late, but I hear what you're saying. This all the way out on the outside there, and the speed has been Oaklawn's been rocking today. They've been running some fast times at Oaklawn today.
Yeah, so I got DeGrom from a pace standpoint like 6th, so that's not good on the 12. If you're gonna try to cross over, you need to bust it. And if this jockey tries to bust it, it's gonna take him out of his game right there. So that's
6. Okay, it's Croatian. You have that in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. 6, right? Yeah. I'm looking at that horse here now. I could.
Yeah. Anything on the 7 there? Long-term relationship.
Yeah, that was the last one I threw out. I just thought, I wasn't throwing too many. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Keep Biscayne paid $5, $21.80 exactor.
Okay, so you can play those any way which you want. You can play them exactas or whatever. I'm getting to the point where I just throw out the numbers, and I know the chat's pretty smart. They usually figure it out, and they know how to bet them. Exactas or tries or supers or whatever they want to do. It seems like they do that anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but I mean, it seems like they just kind of take it from there and they run with it. So, yeah, I think the chat's evolved quite a bit. A lot of the guys are really like, come on. I see it all week. They're putting together, these tickets, exactas, tries, all the exotics. So.
Yeah. Keep this coming back.
Okay, so Tampa race 8. Here's a horse that's got terrible post too. The 11, Be Nimble.
The post improves with 4 scratches, so.
Was this a race taken off the turf?
Yeah.
Oh, it was? Oh, okay. I'll probably just pass. I didn't realize. It still came up on my stuff. So.
Yeah.
Or maybe I'll just take it for a little bit. I don't know. What's the ad if he's got some odds?
I'll tell you that Malibu Pro that you like, the 3 horse, a nice 6-to-1 price there.
I know.
Yeah. And
he was just 9-to-1. So.
And the morning line was 4-to-1.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's as a Skywalker would say, he's a De Niro horse.
Gotcha.
De Niro.
He's got the Roberto De Niro.
My plan initially was on Aggie's Kate, but 2-to-1 I don't find very appealing at all. Connectivity going to make her first lifetime start on dirt. The 8.
Be right back.
Sure, buddy.
Wow.
And the 11, Be Nimble. Ran 1 race on dirt. Ran okay.
What, you talking Tampa, Jim?
Yeah. You making any moves here?
I was looking at that Oaklawn race, but
that's got a lot of plays here. 6, 8.
Let's see here.
11-8 from Skywalker.
Oh, really?
Predictions guy.
Sky likes the 11-8.
Yeah.
Skywalker likes 11-8. Conor McLaughlin 2-8-11.
Yeah, sucks when the favorites come in, Beach. Kills those. Yeah, I like the 3 horse here. 6, even the 7. Sorry, that's in Oaklawn. That's not at Tampa.
I'm just going to take the 1 to win at Tampa Bay Downs.
I'll ride with you here, Jim. Aggie's cat.
Yeah.
Or whatever. All right, let's go. Aggie. Harry Hernandez. All right.
All right. David H in the house. Great to see you, David. Kevin Henry going 1 to 11 exactor boxes. I get it.
I went
Austin Thomas putting
1-5-11. I went 1-5-11 at Tampa.
Dennis is with me on the 1. I like seeing that.
Nice.
And Austin Thomas putting a sawbuck on the 8 at Tampa.
Ooh. Well done, Beach.
And then over at Oaklawn, I want to make a move on gigging. Are you making a move on DeGrom? DeGrom hurt me last time. That was when I had that pick 5 live to the last race of the day.
That's who I have to win this race.
Yeah, I mean, I'm throwing him in my exacta, but
I don't like the post, as Gas is saying, but I thought it was the best horse.
I thought he's the second best horse.
Next to Malibu Moon?
Malibu Pro, yeah.
All right, they're loading into the final race at Tampa Downs. 1 mile on the sod here.
I mean, he's 9 to 5, Gogi. I mean, 9 to 5 with that post. I mean, I don't even have a number 1.
It's gross. It's a gross number now. Yeah, I'm looking at
it's actually a chuck out.
Yeah, I mean, 736 at Oaklawn for me. If I take the 12 out,
I'm actually thinking about maybe chucking him out and throwing the 7 in.
Yeah.
All right, we will hop over to Oaklawn. This is the last race at Tampa. Let's get this fucking garbage track out of here. Not a great start for the 1 Aggies Kate. That's a little disappointing. The 4 outside horses, other than the 8, have moved very quickly. But 1 still has the rail. Unbelievable. They're giving Aggies Kate the rail, and he's just taking it. Wow. He did not get off to a good start, and he's now clearing the lead. Aggies Kate, I hope he didn't push too hard to get to that lead. He may have. We'll see what that time is. The 5 is in second, Marnie Girl, and the 6 Designing on the right. Yeah, I think he pushed probably too hard. 22 and 4 to get that lead, and he did not have it off the break. So I'm a little concerned here. The 5 and 6, about 2 lengths back of the 1 Aggies Kate, who's running with blinkers on here. Hopefully that will help, but I'm afraid to see what this half mile's running. But he's running very smoothly and looks to be pulling away a bit. I don't know how he could at the 46 and 1 that he's running here. It's now 4 lengths lead that he's holding. Designing is starting to make a run at Aggies Kate. Now it's 5 lengths for Aggies Kate.
Wow.
But there's still a lot left to be run, and I'm concerned that the cavalry will come flying. But Hernandez has not touched Aggies Kate. We'll see if there's anything left in the tank here as we get into the stretch drive. They're certainly coming closer quickly. Come on, Aggies Kate. Can you show me a little bit more, please? For the love. Aggies Kate, can you just take me home, please? That's where I want to go, Aggies Kate.
You got a winner, Jimmy.
Go home.
You got a winner.
Come on.
All right, Casher, put it on the board. Bank it.
I think I'm 2 for 2 backing you, Jim.
You're the only one because everybody else has been backing me. He's been taking it right in the drink hole.
Colio, yeah, right. It looks like a 1 to 11.
1 to 11, is that right? Yeah.
All right.
Is that right? I wasn't paying any attention at the point. I couldn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I think it was.
Nice job, Anthony Sarro. I do warn you guys about tailing me. Not being a good thing to do in the last few days.
1 to 11, 4, maybe.
Oh, did I not send it to you, Jay? I thought I sent it to you on Twitter. My fault. I thought I did.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just about to jump out here in about 20 minutes.
Oh shit, I didn't. My fault. Let me get that for you right now.
That's right.
Wow, just that feeling of winning is just so shockingly rare for me of late. But it still feels good.
Yeah.
Five to two is not so bad.
Hey, casher, man.
No, his odds actually, I think, went up right at the end, which is unusual.
Very easy for Aggie's Kate.
Yeah.
No, not yet, Kirk. The fist pumps hopefully will come soon. Lee Weston, that was great to see you. Deacon Mike says you can have a leche now. Trust me, as soon as that liquor gets through the door, it's going to disappear fast.
Gonna put a tackle on. Good old shoulder tackle.
I need some sort of
ass grabbing.
Need some sort of booby trap. Get him in a net. Fucking just have him hanging there. That's what happens when you're a day late.
Yeah, you're gonna put a good old shoulder tackle in there. Hunker down. Hunker down, baby.
And that's gonna leave. G-Rod says, Sushi, how are you betting Oak besides the tries?
I had to confess I did play an exacta with the same numbers. I didn't play it back wheeled, so I just have the Malibu Pro on top. And then I put a few bucks on the win, just because if he does win and I don't hit, I'm pissed. I like that horse. So
yeah.
Well, I'm on the one gigging, so I will tie my one to your three.
So also what I'll do is I'll do a double with Malibu Pro in the 4th race at Oaklawn. I'll tie him to the 10 horse in the 5th futile.
Spencer wondering if you took the 12 out for the 7.
I did not. I already put it in, but I was thinking that after I put it in. So no.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm adding the 7.
I needed that.
Actually, I'm off a race, aren't I? Actually, I'm on the 10 too here then. So
I'm going to lock in on the 1. Back-to-back ones for me. Gigging. And I'm going to tie a small exactor to your 3 Malibu Pro.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be a nice pay.
So I'm going to go $4 exactor. 1, 3 boxed. There we go. And then I'm going to do a $10 win place on the 1.
Yeah, I had the 12, but I don't like the odds at all.
Dennis Garcia going 3-6 and win place on the 6. No, Ski. That's Oaklawn. We're 0 minutes posted Oaklawn. But race 7 is not a turf race at golf. Oh, it is. No, sorry. No, it's not. Beautiful. No, at golf, Ski, I was interested in Shanghai Moon, the 7 at 9-2.
Yeah, I got a 3-horse field there. 5-3-7.
All right, I got a little bit of hope back after that victory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Gets the blood pumping, you know.
God, I'd like to get hot so badly, dude. I haven't even whispered the word shambam when I'm getting down. Like I've not said the word. I don't even know how to say it if I don't scream it. And I haven't said it in over a week. God, I want to say it. Say it now. 1-3 exactor come in. Come on.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna throw a little straight money on that 10 too, futile.
A 10 sitting at 27-1.
I know, huh?
Wow.
Viper, it's not that I didn't like the 6. I did find this a difficult race to cap.
Yeah.
Let me move over to it right now.
Yeah, I got some bombs here at Oaklawn to finish it off.
Croatian's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt about that.
Yep.
Oh, Max, I love you, buddy. And whenever I'm down, I look at that picture of you after 6 pot muffins, and I just get picked right back up. Marco Liu trusting his gut, 10, 11, 12 exactor boxes. And Marco's talked about how phenomenal you have to be to win in the 1 hole at Oaklawn. Gigging should be right along the pace. He's not phenomenal. But Santana should be able to figure this shit out.
Ricardo.
All right, they're loading up. Oh, shit. Don't have Dom in there. Sorry, my fault. Dommy, you're back in action, my man.
Gulfstream coming off?
No, we got 7 minutes till Gulfstream. We're doing Oaklawn here. We're locked in. Mile on the sod. And they're off. An alert start for gigging, but it is gas station's Malibu Pro that's gone right to the lead here. Malibu Pro, and it does look like DeGrom has expended some energy to get into a nice spot here, and he's in a nice spot. He's about 7th or 8th place, but he's right in the middle. Malibu Pro has taken off. The 5 Tashkent, who I thought was very dangerous, is sitting in 2nd place. We still have 6.5 furlongs to run. That opening quarter in 23 and 2. Gigging is now in 3rd place and moving forwardly here. Gigging, the 1, is continuing to move forwardly here. We have 5 furlongs left, and Gigging has a nice ground-saving trip. We are still waiting for DeGrom to make a move, but he's now moving forwardly as well. Here comes that 6 Croatian making a move on the outside. It looked like he was making a move. I guess maybe Gigging moving a tiny bit faster, or at least on the inside at that point. But it looks like the 6 Croatian is about to get into a drive. And here we go. The 5 Tashkent now trying to get up to Malibu Pro, who's held strong thus far.
On 3.
Who's held strong thus far. And Gigging now trying to find some room. And here comes the cavalry. Let's see if Gigging has some legs left in here. He's trying to find a spot into the open. Come on, Gigging. Come on, baby. Can you please take me home, Gigging? I'd like to go home, Gigging. Can you please push for me here? Can you push for me, Gigging? I want a shabam bam, Gigging. And that's what you're going to give me, aren't you? Get there. Get there, Gigging. Get there.
You got another winner. You got it.
And God, can we get hot here, please? Holy shit.
Ah.
Fuck.
Damn 5.
The shit week. Well, I think gas station getting us off the 12 is extremely important.
Yeah.
If we could hold on there.
Yeah. We got 3rd. Oh, 7 got 3rd.
Yeah.
7 we were talking about.
1573.
Back-to-back 1s coming through.
God. All my friends and colleagues watched me lose and have stuck past me. At least they haven't said, you know what, Jimmy, we'd prefer if it'd be just Gas Station Dom and Gogster on this show. So I would sure like to get hot, and so badly.
We had to crack the window.
Bugging.
Yeah, Davidu says Skywalker. Oh, God, did I need that?
Well done.
Holy shit, did I need that? Just a $10 win place, but oh,
okay.
God. As soon as Maxwell, what did Max say? He said, we believe in you?
That's right.
And
Yabba dabba do.
all right, let's get Acacia's
Gulfstream,
sweet, supple Tatalias on the screen here. Woo! You know, when I'm sober, I don't talk about how much she suds up, but I know that she suds heavy, soapy when she bathes.
She's dripping.
Oh God, I needed that. All right, we're at race 7 at Gulfstream. Coco doing a shooter every race until I win. I've been told that the booze is on the way. I'm not going to shake or panic. It's 4:15.
It's a Friday.
All right, let's move over to golf. Gas, what are you doing here?
Golf?
Yeah.
7th?
Yeah.
I'm on the 2 and 3 in that order. So let's go see what the odds are here.
Yeah.
19-1 is the 2 horse. The 3 horse is 8-5.
Oh yeah.
And Dommy, what are you doing in this one?
I'm working on it.
Dennis Garcia, his plan was to go 1, 3, 4, 7.
All right.
Hmm.
I just did the 2, 3 exacta box and win bets on the 2 and 3.
Love you, Paul Thompson. Thank you for the kind words. I would just like to do a little bit of winning too, so that I can continue to bet. Gigging paid $13.40 on the $2.
Oh, that's breakage. That's excellent breakage. Right
Yeah.
there.
That's a nice hundo.
$1.40 breakage.
Oof, needed that. And 7 to place, so I 10 win place. I'll take it.
I'm on the 7 horse in the Gulfstream win place, and I'm on the 3, 4, 7 exacta.
Oh, that excites me.
No one's looking at my 5, eh?
Dean Webley says, all KG has is a picture of Jimmy on that iPad. Oh, that's so funny.
She got Shabam Bam tattooed to her ass too.
3, 4, 7.
But maybe Shabang Bang on the other cheek.
That's what I was thinking. Each cheek has a different.
Right. You know, Canadians got like a little border there in between, and then you know.
A little part.
Rod going 157 here.
Hey, Roddy's on the 5.
And I'm on Shanghai Moon here. Should I be?
I'd add the 7. I couldn't leave the 7 out here.
Thank God for Oaklawn. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Okay.
Glorious start.
What's Dennis doing? 1-3, 1-3-4. Marco Lewis has major class drop here, but Pletcher sometimes doesn't show up with big horses. Irad might run this like training and might not push this horse.
Oh no, that ain't happening. Irad's gonna ride the hair off of that horse. I can tell you that right now. That ain't happening. Irad ride hard no matter what. The horse may not fire, but he's gonna ride it hard.
Ram says she's got Shaw on the lower back and Bam Bam on each cheek.
Yeah.
I like that, yeah.
That's good. That's good from Ram.
Yeah, the Bam Bam on each.
Oh, God, I got to make a decision here. And
I'm on
it
the
was Shanghai Moon. I just have to trust.
7 win place.
Okay, I'm going to do the same, Dommy. And you call it home for us, baby.
Here we go.
Let's get this fucker. Oh boy. All right. Basic.
So they're opening up the casinos, I guess, for Labor Day weekend. Or not Labor Day, I keep saying that. Memorial Day weekend.
Really?
Pretty much for sure. Yeah. It'll be completely different experience, but it'll be open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to be weird.
Be experience, all right. It'll be 3 people at a poker table. You'll play blackjack. You'll have to play 2 people at one table.
Someone starts coughing, they should be escorted
in
out.
between each person at the crap table.
when I would go to Vegas and I'd sit at the poker table and the guy beside me would be all sniffling.
Yeah.
I would get up and leave.
Yeah. Fuck.
No,
Because maybe not if it was at the end of my trip, but if it was at the beginning of my trip, I'd be like, look, I'm not going to get a call, like, you know. But now, imagine now what it's going to be like.
Yeah.
No, they'll have to like cuff them and just put them in the back of a cop car or something. Maybe
I don't
not.
think they're doing poker right now. I don't think they're going to
They
have poker.
can't. There was no way they could do it. No way they could do it. I was just
What?
bullshitting. There's no way they could do it poker table.
They
can't
mentioned
do
that what they may do is like do like a spacing between like how many, it's like 10 at a table, right? So they would do 5 at the table and then double the stakes, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what they're talking about. I don't know.
We'll see. They're talking about a lot of stuff, right? We'll see.
It's so nuts.
I hear a lot of things.
You have like a cough limit too, like 5 coughs per hour anymore, then you got to leave.
Well, it was Gas, right, that told us about what they were doing at Wynn with the heat thing, heat sensor.
Yeah, they're definitely going to do that. I think all of them are actually going to do that.
Yeah, that's next level shit.
They're going to have like a little like bag when you come in. You're going to have like your face covering and then hand sanitizer kind of stuff. That's what talking about that at the door.
That'd be good for the blacklist on the casinos. They're gonna no facial recognition. All the cheaters and all the guys that
that's true.
all come back and have a free turn.
Right.
If you don't look like me, you get ID'd or something.
I kind of thought what they'd do to limit the amount of people in there is like just swipe people's cards, and if they don't have X amount of like level on their card, they just won't let them in.
Oh, that would be ridiculous. They'd make more money on the person that doesn't have the card, and they want that $100 slot player. Guess, don't they?
Matt Gandy says can't touch any of the cards. Aniket in the house. Great to see you, Aniket. You know, if you want to play poker in Toronto, you have to go up to in Toronto. You have to go up to the Woodbine horse track, and you can play Hold'em, but there are no cards. It's all
Video,
electronic.
How pitiful!
It sucks, but I mean, we play it, but it sucks.
Yeah, it sucks. And I don't want to hear about simulation games, and I don't want to hear how it's the future of sports betting and how great it is, and there's live betting on simulated games. You know, you can do all that.
Wow, Adam says Woodbine has table games now. Wow, okay. I mean, I've been gone for.
I was going to say, Shoreline.
You need to go to a meeting.
Shoreline's Casino has the normal poker here, Jim in Belleville.
Oh, wow. Okay, maybe it's changed since I was gone. At Young Chillionaire says, my job is like that mask required and gloves. They take your temp every shift.
Oh.
Holy shit. All right.
Gulfstream, baby.
Take us home, Dommy.
1 mile racer. 7th race, Gulfstream. They're loading the pedal. What was that, Goldster?
My last race, sorry.
Oh, let's get Jay in. I didn't see Jay sitting there. We got Sports Cake in the house. A little good luck here. Let's get Jay in for this. All right, Dommy, take us home, baby.
Okay, Jay. You're coming for the luck here. Let's go. We got to get the 7 home. And I got an exacta here going. And they're waiting for the 7 to load. Everybody else is loaded. 7's going in the gate. Gulfstream Park. 3-year-olds, and they're off. 1 mile claimer. 7 goes right out, trying to get out to take over that bad position and get to the front. And he's looks like he's doing a decent job. But it's like everybody across the track coming out. And as we go out of the gate, the 4-horse jumps to the lead with the 1 horse right next to him. Never Stop Dreaming, still scheming the 5 and chasing the candy. All up together with the 2 horse right behind them. The 13 1-shot Ueda. 4-horse jumping in front with the 5s sticking right next to him. The 1 horse on the rail. He's trying to save some ground. The 2 horse right next to him, side by side. And it's the 4 horse in front with the 5, still scheming. Looking good. The 5's looking pretty good in this race. The 4 horse still has out in lead. They're coming to the top of that turn. And from the back, here comes the 3 horse. From the back, here comes the 5 put it himself right out in front around this turn with the 2 horse coming close, the 3 horse going wide. but it's still the 5 and the 4. It's been like that the whole race. 5 and
Fire
the
up the rail.
out of the turn, and here comes the rail with the 7 horse. Here comes the 7 horse with the 4 and the 5 across.
Get up, 5.
Trying to with the 3 horse, trying to ruin the day for everybody. But
Come
the
on,
7's
get
not
up there.
coming up. Come on, 7.
Get up there, 7. Push it.
Come on, 7.
Fletcher.
Take place, and we got it. We got 3,
Fletcher.
7 for the exacta. We have the 7th place to save us some money.
I got the try.
And you got the try?
I think it was 7-3-5. I think the 5 held on. Or 3-7-5. 3-7-5, yeah.
375, yeah.
All right.
Looks that way.
Oh, it's a good way to close her out.
Irad.
Oh, nice. Gokster, you hit the try to pop this off?
Finally, yeah. Had a little try action there. Ended the exacta.
Beautiful.
Fucking right.
Beautiful.
Boy, I thought that 7 was going to make that move there.
So did I. I love the change of the leads there right into the that final turn. I thought that was really well done by Vasquez.
Yeah, good ground saving trip.
3, 7. It is a photo for. There really is a photo for third.
I don't know if
Yeah, I don't know if it was 5 anymore.
5
I
got
know
up.
it was close.
I don't know if the 5 got up, but it's damn close.
Jesus, fellas, was it the
They're
5?
bobbing neck and neck. They're bobbing neck and neck. They stopped the camera right there.
The realist says
sweater. It's a sweat. You got a sweat right there, Coach.
We got the exacta at least, but the try would be better.
You got the exacta for sure. What did I do with the exacta?
Jay, how you doing today, my friend?
What's going on, Jay?
Hey, Jay.
Jay, I think you're mute.
Your mic's off?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now you're golden.
There he is.
Sorry about that. How we doing, fellas?
What's up, Jay? How you doing?
We're hitting.
We're it's the day started off
Making money?
terribly.
Jesus.
Oh my God.
Oh, shit.
I think the 4 nipped him by not even a nose. I think the 4 just nipped down like a whisker.
Sorry, Jay.
Ugh.
It's all good,
Coach, you were
buddy.
sweating out that trifecta there, Jay, with the 4 and the 5 were just nose apart, half a nose apart.
Oh, I'm
So that's
sorry
what
about
we're
that, Gokster.
Oh, that's all right. We still made some money here.
But
That's
we had
okay.
the Shanghai Moon win in place, and I might have to. I don't remember what I did with the exacta. Got to go back.
Jay, you got some pick 5 popping off at Oaklawn?
I was actually going to put a late pick 4 ticket together. Actually, I was going to bet a community pick 4 and let you guys each pick a race, 3 horses. And I was gonna put that in, and then I was gonna put my own pick 4 in.
Well, Jay is off a nice big a win from yesterday. A nice boost. Was that a pick 3 or pick 4, Jay? That you told me about.
Pick 4.
Nice $850 or so.
Yep.
Hey, Jay.
Took 3 weeks, but
You got it. You got it all back. In.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's it.
I had Guillermo and gas station going through my head in that last race, and I was like, did I leave Todd Pletcher off the card in the last race? And I don't know if I did or not, but I hit it.
That'd be, man. Didn't want to end up on that stretcher, right?
Yeah.
Fletcher just won for us. Just
Yeah, Pletcher's horse. The Austin Party was Pletcher's horse.
Are you guys betting pick 4, pick 5, anything?
I have handicapped it, and I have my picks, but I haven't put in
$32 exacta, Goge.
32? Perfect.
Yeah, 32. The 50-cent try was only $22 with the 4. So
Yeah, 5 would have paid a little more, but yeah.
we got $5 for the place price, Jim, on the 7. I basically got my money back.
Alrighty,
Okay.
guys. I was just gonna say before you do that, I gotta head out there. It's about 4:30.
Okay.
I appreciate it though. Everyone here, gas station, Kagger, you just jumped on though, my buddy. I appreciate you. Dom, everyone in the chat, Jimmy. If we're doing this tomorrow, let me know, guys. I'd love to jump on.
Oh, we are,
Yeah.
doing it, and we'll be expecting you. We will hit me up in the morning with a DM, and I'll send you a.
All right.
If I don't, I'll
All
try
right,
to
Kobe.
remember. But if I
Be
don't,
good, bud.
see you tomorrow,
All right.
George.
Good seeing you there, guys. Tell Jamie I said thanks, and I'll see him tomorrow. And you guys keep making that money. Let Jay. Alos,
Hey, brother.
bookmakers.
Gokster,
Take care,
much
Jim.
love, buddy. Great
Alrighty,
work,
man.
with you, my friend.
Thank you, Jim.
Tomorrow.
Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow.
See ya.
All right. So you're working on a pick 4. Where at Gulfstream?
Yeah,
No.
I was gonna try to put a late pick 4 ticket in there, and then I was gonna ask you guys to each take a race, and I was gonna bet 3 horses, whoever you liked, in each race.
What Gulfstream or Oaklawn?
Oaklawn.
Yeah, is there a pick 4 start here? Because it's not on my menu. I know there's 4 races left at Oaklawn.
Let me check.
I thought you said Gulfstream, Jay.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet the late pick 4 at Gulfstream.
Uh-huh. But you want
Race 7 at Oaklawn in 40 minutes starts the late pick 4.
Look at that 5-4. Look, the 5.
Jim,
Oh, that was Gokster's trifecta.
how
Yeah, buddy.
you feeling about tomorrow, man? About the Arkansas Derby?
I've got more work to do, but I'm certainly going to have a big giant pick 5. I mean, I think Charlatan's going to win for practice. I expect. It's
Even money morning line, huh?
Oh, he'll go 1-9. Well, he'll be at 1-9 at one point. He'll probably go off. He might go off. There's no way he's 3-5. He'll be at 2-5. There's no point to bet him.
So that's your single. That's your single on the pick 5.
100%. But I'm also going to do.
Yeah.
I'm also going to do one pick 5 that singles both Nadal and Charlatan.
Yep.
So
I agree.
that
makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Well, then you can now.
I get what you're saying.
Situations we're going to need some bombs to come in, so we have to look for the spot. If there's no bombs, I mean, it's just not. No one's going to make any money on that. So,
True.
Got
to go deep in those other 3 races. Hope you hit something.
Well, I like the way gas station said that. Oh shit! How much time do you have till? Sorry, let me just make sure. 11 minutes to Oaklawn. I like the way gas station said. You were here for it, Jay. He said that he never takes half the field, ever. In a race. Now I don't know if that's because we've all seen big pick 6s, pick 5s hit where somebody has in one race taken the whole field or taken a ton.
Right.
They make it a pick 5. Yeah.
So we've all seen that, but I think that's I think I'm going to use that gas station's ideology moving forward because Jay, I watched you do rock pick 5s and expensive ones, and I have such a problem. I have a very tough time betting pick 5s, and I've always had a problem.
You know what it is? You guys are just better at betting horses than me, so it's easier for you guys to hone in on a few horses. Where I try to go 4x4x4x3 at a minimum in a pick 4. Usually costs you $96 for a 50-cent pick 4 ticket. And then you just hope that, a 3-5 shot or 8-5 doesn't win every race because then you lose a little money. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I've got great news. I have received alcohol at a delivery.
There you go.
Here. But before I pour my first beverage, I'd like to give a shout out to Wee Brogy. My man Frankie Butters asks for a shout out. That's we give Frankie Butters whatever he asks for. So Wee Brogy, what up, man? Thank you for joining us. And we have 9 minutes to post at Oaklawn. And Dom, did we make a couple of dollars or did we lose money on our win place?
It was $5 to place, so
okay, sure, I'll take it.
Okay. Yeah.
$5. Made $5 on the $10 win place.
I had I had 8 win place, so there you go. So it didn't so I made $4, I guess, right? I got pack 5 times 4. Yeah. It's all right. I got money for this race. The Gulfstream race, I kind of like a little bit of
So I posted up my pick 4 and my exact action. Pick 4 doesn't start till the 7th at Oaklawn. But I did post it up on the chat. And then I posted up my exactas in this race here, the 6th race at Oaklawn also.
Yeah, I'm going to tail that pick 4.
Yeah, Guillermo usually put together pick 4 too, so I usually look at his stuff.
Oh,
Thank God sports are coming back, man. Jesus Christ.
We'll see. Let's see what's coming back and when. What do you talk about? The UFC?
Flow to China.
UFC and NASCAR.
Yeah, I didn't hear the NASCAR thing.
Pocket full in the house. Elliot Blatt says, any thoughts on Farmington Road? I have a problem with Farmington Road in that I love him. And so I don't want that to skew. So I took myself off of Farmington Road in the last big race, whatever it was that we watched all together. I believe it was at Fairgrounds. But I took myself off Farmington Road. Farmington Road came in for second. I love Farmington Road. But that was a race in the slop. I love Farmington Road. And when I love a horse, it usually costs me money.
Okay.
So this Oaklawn race, what do you got going in this race? Race 6?
Me?
Yeah, or anybody.
Yeah, I boxed. I did a 4-horse box. I know I got one of the favorites in there. I got some long shots also. So I boxed the 1, 9, 10, 11.
Shit.
Yeah, I like one of the 10 myself.
I've got a 4-horse box too. I just was realizing I was hoping that you would have more of mine. I've got the 6. My favorite, I've got 6, 10, 11, 12. Can you go over yours one more time? Sorry, guys.
1, 10. Oh, sorry. 1, 9, 10, 11. I think.
1, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, 1, 9, 10, 11. And then I also posted up on the chat my pick 4, which doesn't start till the next race, the 7th race at Oaklawn. So I got time for that. And I started out with a single.
Dennis Garcia said I may still change my mind in second Arkansas Derby by looking at Nadal, Silver Prospector, and Farmington Road. Elliot, I think Nadal is great, but the pace might work against him, and Farmington Road could get it at a nice price. Well, I find it interesting that we both like the 11, and I like the 11 more than the 12. Like I like the 11 a lot, and that's our long odds spot.
Which race are you talking about? The 6th here at Oaklawn? Yeah, I don't even have the 12. So.
Oh shit! Okay, sorry. Yeah, because I don't have the 1.
Oh, you don't have the 1?
No.
I like this one.
Oaklawn?
Yeah. No, I don't have
that. I like that 1 horse at Oaklawn.
I like the 6 Solardi a lot. A lot of there was a higher consensus when I looked at all the experts that on the 10 on the way is the pick of the day. More cappers had 10 on the way as the pick of the day. Vasariano went up against Nadal. We're speaking about Nadal. That was Vasariano's first race, 19th of January. Lost by 11 3/4 lengths to Nadal.
Well, that 10 horse is down to even money.
Oh, that's Munchin's horse at 12, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
$125,000.
Yeah. They were just showing him on TV prancing around there with this.
Yeah, I was watching that.
You watch that too, huh?
Prancing around is so good, dude.
He knows exactly what he was doing.
You really get an idea of your feelings.
Oh, yeah.
You never say somebody's prancing around if you like them.
No.
Oh, my pal prancing around.
Yeah, you're right, bro. If you're a prancer, you're not for me.
If you're a prancer, you need to be backhanded, right, Jay?
Man.
The backhand.
Yeah, open-handed slap.
Yeah, the open-handed. Oh,
like I think Anthony must prance. He seems like a prancer.
Oh wow, Dennis is using the 1 too. 110 and 112.
Anthony and John Sadler would get along well, I think.
110 and 112 from Dennis Garcia. We had, speaking of open hand slaps, the Vancouver Yuck has a great owner and great guy. But back in the day, they were sold the Vancouver Yuck for $1 because they had a nightclub at Plaza of Nations for $1. It was $1. It cost them to have the Vancouver Yuck because they had the space and Vancouver Yuck just wanted a presence out there. And it was run by these 3 East Indian gangsters. And well, it would the oldest brother was the gangster, and the 2 younger brothers were just did whatever the oldest brother said. And the oldest brother, man, oh God, was he was the scariest dude I ever met. Like I knew how to get in with those guys. Like when I would walk in, I said hello, and when I left, I said thank you, and I never said another word to them. You know, like you don't fucking ask them how their day's going. You know, but I would watch him fucking open hand slap guys with that part of and he was skinny. He looked like Skeletor. You know, skinny, bald, had long hair. We always had a different escort on his shoulder, and I watched him fucking. That part of the hand and whenever I'd be with another comic, they'd be like, holy shit, check that out. And I'd be like, no, if he turns around and sees us, you know.
We're next.
Oh, yeah. One time, so after like a few months, he actually took a liking to me because I never talked to him. You know, I never bothered him. And so he said, one time he's like, in front of the other comics, he goes, let me get you a shot. And I was like, holy shit. You know, everyone's eyes went. And we went to the bar and we had a shot, drank a shot. And then he looks at the bartender. He goes, the guy's name was, I can't remember. But he goes, I want this whole side of the bar filled with shots. And I was like, oh, you know, I'm broke. I'm 21, broke in the club. And I'm like, oh, fuck, beautiful. And he looks at me and goes, why the fuck you still here? Get the fuck out of my face.
God damn.
That was the guy he was. Man, he was so scared. I introduced him to my mom so that at least he knew someone loved me. You know, you can't put me into a garbage can like somebody will ask about me. And I asked my mom, and my mom said, it felt like he was gonna cut me. I was like, what?
Not a prancer. Not a prancer.
This dude was scary as fuck, man. And the only reason why they had the Yuck because it was tied to their nightclub, the Rage. And the Rage held, you could have 10,000 people in the Rage. So it's just a holding cell. If you went, you got to go to the Rage free if you bought a ticket to Yuck. It was just the fucking. This is like this is 2000.
Last night in the keg group chat, I saw a tweet that said Anderson Cooper had a baby. So I sent the tweet to our group chat and I wrote, today Anderson Cooper, tomorrow Anthony and African American Drew Carey. That didn't go over well. That didn't go over well. Max,
okay, we have no minutes to post. I need to get this drink to be stronger, man.
Max saw Anthony's boyfriend one day, and he told me he looked like an African American Drew Carey. And yeah, I didn't go over that well.
I missed that one, Jay. I didn't see that episode.
Yeah.
It sounds hilarious, though.
You gotta love Larson, though, man. He's an acquired taste, but I love him.
Yeah, I agree.
RMK says, you know, your mom and I are very close. She tolerates you, Jim. Tolerates you. Shy Arch says, you can after a day of losing, you can tell us what Johnny Manziel's girl was like back when you interviewed him. And he says, after a good day of winning, you should sign off with your best closing bit. That's not gonna happen. That shit, you pay for that shit. I've never asked for a fucking cent for anything I do, except if you want me to tell fucking the jokes I wrote for 20 fucking years. Then you fucking pay. Because I don't want to do it anymore. And I'm not that good. Oh shit, I gotta get my action in, man. I'm gonna leave out the one. Is it gonna cost me?
Skywalker, you have it.
Eventually.
I boxed 1, 9, 10, 11. I just tailed you. I tailed somebody. I think it was Sushi.
That's Sushi, yeah. All right, I'm 10, 6, 11, 12. We'll see if that costs me. 6, 10, 11, 12. I'm in.
Boom. Chris said, "Tell us about meeting Bernie Kosar." You met Bernie Kosar?
No, my dad wouldn't let me meet him because
Dad
Bernie Kosar didn't want to talk to me.
I met Vinny Testaverde a couple times. Big deal.
Oh, that's so funny. Chris Riccontini is so funny. Yeah, it's a story that riles me up.
Jay, the kid that worked for me in the moving business, his mother's maiden name is Testaverde. First cousin, yeah, their mothers were Vinny's mother, and the kid that worked for me, that was his aunt. You know.
Oh, there you go. That's pretty cool.
And Vinny was his second cousin. You know, his mom's first cousin. But what a jerk off. What a jerk off. You know?
Oh God, Tom's timing is too good, man.
You know, he was a Sewanaka High School guy, Elmont, New York. You know, right here. So, but yeah.
Dom, you know what I watched last night? That
We're about to pop off, so tell the story, but I may interrupt.
Good.
Wait till after
that new HBO movie about the Long Island school system, that Roslyn school system, where the superintendent stole all the money. I didn't know. I didn't even know about that.
Yeah.
That happened in the late 90s. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that
11 million? You got some fucking balls to steal 11 million.
You know, I was telling my girl about my principal at my high school was my baseball coach in Little League, 10 to 12. And you want to talk about, okay, we're off. It's a bad story anyways. We're off at Oaklawn, 6 furlong dirt sprint. And it's a maiden special weight. There is the 4 high proof right beside the 6 Solardi. I like the 6 Solardi. Here comes the 1 up the rail. Hope this motherfucker gets boxed in. There's the 3 Fleetwood Shack. The 5 is on the outside. And who is that on the? I can't quite catch. It looks like it's the 9. There's the 9. Super Constitution. Super Constitution looking very dangerous, looming outside. Paul Thompson asked about him. Now he's making a move to the front. Super Constitution looks very dangerous. Let's see if any of our horses can make a move here. Waiting on a few of them. And they're 3 wide here, 4, 6, 9. I need Solardi to stay up there and one of my boys to come up with them. Who's that coming? I don't know if the 4 is looking very strong. The 4 is looking very strong. And now here comes the 9, Super Constitution, to win this race. Oh, maybe not. The 4's fighting, but God, it's close. They're head and head, neck and neck. And the 4 is going to take this one.
Oh, that
4-9-3 is your final. High proof to Super Constitution to Fleetwood Shack.
4, 36-1.
Wow. We are 1 minute to post at Gulfstream race 8. And this is the last off the turf, right, I believe. Let me just double check that.
What'd you guys bet?
Oh, shit. This is race 8 at Gulfstream. This is a big race.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I don't have this as an off the turf race. It must be though, right?
Yeah, it's
it's on.
Turf. It says turf off. Race. Oh, no.
Why are there so many scratches?
It says turf races off 1 and 3.
Why is Jakarta not running? Why is everybody not running on this race?
1, 3, 6, 10. Oh, the turf races were off the 1, 3, 6, and 10 race. 10th race.
Why do we have 4 scratches?
I don't understand either. I'm a little confused on it myself.
We still got time though.
Yeah.
Jay, Long Island and Nassau County especially is just so corrupt.
Sorry, this was supposed to be on the turf.
It is on the turf.
Oh, it is on the turf.
I believe.
So it must be the conditions that made the trainers want to not race?
Yeah, I guess so.
Is that why, Cass? You would know better than me. Why?
Yeah, it's listed as turf. Starter optimal claimer. Yep, 1 mile on the turf. The turf is listed as good. With the 3 horse is the 3, the 7, the 8, and the 10 were scratched. Maybe they thought it was going to be off the turf and scratched, and then it got put back on.
Fuck, man.
I don't know.
It's on the turf. I wanted Jakarta badly in this race, but I guess Maker thought he doesn't want to run on good turf.
I was thinking the 1 and 2 are is where I'm going with this. I like the 2 horse, man. The two might surprise us here.
Akechi is on the turf. The principal story, I think I'm gonna stay off this race. I really wanted Jakarta bad, and I was gonna get a healthy number because of Dalarna.
I'm gonna take a small exacta box 1-2.
Dennis is doing his plan was 1-2. That's Dennis's plan too.
Oh really? Okay, then I'll add a little to it.
Okay, I'll come in with you guys. I'll just do like a $6 exactor box 1-2.
Yeah, I did 5, so there you go. Good Chip.
The story, I just told my girl the story 2 days ago. A day ago. It sticks in my head because it's just so fucking evil. So my coach, his son was like the star pitcher. Our team was bad. And he was also our principal. And his wife had MS. And when I was I get into grade 7, he's our principal. And just before the day 1 of grade 8, he fucks off with the secretary and disappears.
What?
Yeah.
So Jay, here's a Vinny Testaverde story to show you what a dick he is. We're moving the lady next door to. So Vinny's wife, really cool, a cool lady. She always recommended my company because of the kid that worked for me, probably. But she would always recommend us. So I was moving Vinny's neighbor. So big house up in Old Brookville. You can just imagine. And so I say to her, "So how's it living?" I said, "Vinny's wife, I think her name is Maria." I said she was such a nice lady. I have to thank her for turning me on to your job. Blah blah blah. I said, "How is it living next to a NFL star?" She goes, "Let me tell you something about him, and hope it doesn't go further than us. Like, I'm just a mover. You know it's going to go further than me. I'm going to tell every fucking body." I don't know you, but she goes, "I was doing a charity for whoever she was doing a charity for, and I asked Vinny if he would sign 5 footballs, and I asked him a couple times, and I wouldn't get a response from him. I'd see him in the backyard. He would just like wave and like walk away." Wave and walk away. To all the neighbors, very snotty, very like, who the hell am I? So his wife said to her, let me get the balls. I'll have him sign them and stuff, and he'll bring them over, to you. So she gives him 5 footballs. He does sign them, but one morning she wakes up, she walks in the backyard, and the 5 footballs are just thrown over the fence, laying in her fucking backyard. Just
wow.
To me, that just shows you what a prick he is. I had the lady the damn footballs, but of course me, I was like, you have one of those footballs left, But yeah, so that just shows a little sign of what a dick he is. But I also have a Greg Buttle story. Remember Greg Buttle for the Jets?
He seems like a good guy to have a drink with.
A nice guy. Listen to me. I was a kid working in the kitchens, and he opened his first bar restaurant in East Meadow where I live. I must have been about 19. I was cooking in the kitchen. But I was more of a prep cook actually at the time. So I'm working back there, and I've been there a couple months. And he would come in. He was really just there by name alone. He owned a piece of it. It was his name. There was other guys who managed the place, and you would never really see him. But late at night, he would come in with a bunch of the Jets, and they would drink all night and get rowdy and throw each other around, just like jocks. Even though they were NFL players, they just acted like high school jocks. But whatever, whole thing. But meanwhile, me and the bartender are moving some weed, So and the bartender's like making the transactions. And I'm running out of the kitchen behind the restaurant and giving people whatever I have to give them. Well, after a few weeks, Greg Buttle got wind of what we were doing. I get called in the office, and all of a sudden, I'm walking the office, and Greg Buttle, who's maybe 5 times the size of me, just grabs me. And I was a skinny kid, hair down to my shoulders, grabbed me by my neck and picked me up off the floor, had about this much in between the floor and the bottom of my feet, just screaming at me, "Do you know what would happen?" And he was right. It's my name. What's going to happen? You guys ain't going to get in trouble. It's going to say NFL star is selling weed out of his store.
That's funny, man.
Tommy, we're off at Gulfstream, buddy.
Of course, I was fired the next day.
We're rolling, Dommy. We're through almost at the opening half at Gulfstream. You want to take it away?
Yeah, I have to get through. If you got the race in front of you, Jim, go for it.
Sure, we have a leader, a 17-1 leader in Belgrano, opening quarter in 22-4. We are going a mile here on the turf. Great to see the turf. Looks nice, but it's just good. That's why we don't see Jakarta wire this field. Here comes the 9, Farley on the outside, and the 1, Dalarna. The 2, Flow Motion, is in a dangerous spot here. We got to get some run in because Belgrano is running very smoothly. Here comes the Deuce. Can we get that Deuce to open up here? Because it looks like Dalarna is going to make a move. Come on, Dalarna is going to go. Let's get that Deuce to go with. Come on, you guys pass this. Come on, don't let that 4 ruin this for us. Don't let that 4 ruin this for us. It is. 4 is going to blow right past High Noon River. And look, Belgrano fired again. Wow. What a run by Belgrano. 4-5 is your final.
Okay, I'm glad I didn't call it.
Wow.
I got
I'm glad I
that.
didn't call it.
All right, we're getting to the big boy races at God, I can't believe I didn't get a chance to watch Jakarta wire the field. That's upsetting. Dan Kelly said, I remember watching Vinny Testaverde in college and the camera turned on him and he said, "Hi, Dad." The only time he ever saw a college player not say, "Hi, Mom." Nice job, pocket full. Great job. That's a beauty.
That's a good way to start the pick 4. At least that one didn't win.
Yeah.
Dennis Garcia says Jakarta probably does wire. God, I think Jakarta might be very good, and we might be able to find Jakarta in races where there's other speed and everyone's all. That's what I thought was going to happen here because there was a lot of other speed signed on. So I thought we were going to get a chance to get Jakarta at a nice number because he was not capable of going up against his speed. And
real quick, Hookem asked me a question about the co-main event of UFC 249. The reason that I dropped a bomb on Henry Cejudo is because he's a 2-division champion, even though he relinquished a belt. He's a 2-division champion that is fighting a guy that used to be the best in the bantamweight division, but he hasn't fought since 2016. He's been commentating next to Joe Rogan for 4 years. He hasn't won a fight since April of 2016. And I think even though he's minus 200, I think that's a value. I think that's cheap. I think he should be closer to like minus 380. So I dropped a big bet on him. I bet 4,000 to pick up 2. I just don't see it. I just don't see how Henry Cejudo, who is at the top of his game, his striking game, finally is close enough to his Olympic wrestling game that I don't see him having a problem putting Dom down either on the feet or he takes him down and grinds out a win. So I'm on Cejudo big.
wow, that's exciting.
Okay. Sorry.
No, I love it. No, we don't need that.
We don't have to go.
Wow, that's exciting.
I just took that, Jay. I took a little bit of that. It's right now. Cejudo.
Yeah, nice, man.
So
far, that's the only bet I made so far on the card.
Nick,
okay.
you saying Henry inside the distance?
You know, it's 5 rounds and the total is 4.5 rounds. Could it go the distance? Yes, it can. My gut says that it won't, especially after what I saw Henry Cejudo do to Marlon Moraes in the second round after he lost the first round of his last fight. So my gut says it doesn't go the distance, but it's possible it could. So that's why I just, rather than fuck with that, I just laid it. I didn't bet the pick 4, Martin, at Oaklawn. I bet it at Gulfstream, buddy. I put it in the chat. That was the first leg, the 4-horse we got.
What do you think about this? The main event.
You know, I still have a couple nights of fight I still have a couple nights of fight tape to watch, but Justin Gaethje, I think he's got 10 minutes. If he can't get it done inside of 2 rounds, I think that the fight severely shifts in Tony Ferguson's favor.
Really?
Because he's got a gas tank. He could fight 15 rounds. 5 rounds is nothing for him. He can go for days. So I think Justin Gaethje's got the, other than Conor McGregor, if he fights lightweight, Gaethje's got the hardest hands. He's got bricks in his gloves. Mm-hmm. He's got the heaviest hands in the division. But Tony Ferguson is a monster. So my gut says Tony Ferguson right now, inside the distance in the later rounds. But it's a scary bet because if Justin Gaethje hits the button, he's going to drop him. So I want to watch a little bit more tape. But right now, I think Gaethje's got 2 rounds. And if he can't get it done, I think Tony wins the fight.
When's these fights? Next Saturday night?
Next Saturday night, my friend.
Yeah, 8 days.
Nicky was talking to me about it. He was telling me all about it yesterday.
We got 3 fights in 7 days.
Okay.
They're going 9, 13.
With no people in the audience, what are they doing? They're just doing fights,
yeah,
right?
Yep, exactly. Like the WWF, like the wrestling. Nobody in the audience.
Ugh.
Pink Eye Genie loving it. Are we talking sports again? God, what a relief. And everything, I believe that things are going to come back. I shouldn't say to normal necessarily, but I don't know what's going to happen. This all is throwing us all for a loop. This is the start of the big races at Oaklawn Park here. Big races. We're 16 minutes to post. This one's $165,000 Arkansas Breeders' Championship. And this is my biggest bomb of the day here.
What do you got?
I got a fucking bomb, and I'd like to hear what you guys think of this bomb. I got a 4-year-old gelding that's stretching out for the first time in its life. Going to be going off at somewhere between 30 and 40 to 1. Lightly raced. I got Destiny Way, the 7 here. And Jakarta was I was most excited about watching Jakarta race today. But Destiny Way is like top 3 excitement for me. I just think I'm going to get this massive number because of that last race in $100,000 stakes race in the slop. We've never seen I should say never. We saw Destiny Way run once in the fast track, 17th of February. I got Joey Talamo. I just feel like it's a bomb worth firing.
You going to bet him to win?
Oh, I don't ever bet. If I'm going to go, I'll never not bet a horse to win. If I add anything, I add it to the win bet.
I'm in, bro. You sold me.
Well, no, let's not. Don't be sold yet. Don't be sold yet because there's some very dangerous, tough horses in this race. So let's talk about some of them and let's listen to everything before you come in on it, Jay. Just because I'd love to hear what the others think. Gas, big races starting here at Oaklawn in the 7th. What do you think?
I think 3 wins in a landslide. You know?
3 is so hard to win. This horse, I mean,
this horse is solid.
Beat, obviously, but
it's at the heavy favorite.
It's the heavy favorite, and it's Burrell jockey, Cecil Burrell trainer, and it's the Carson McCord. They had another horse, I believe. This 3-headed monster had another horse that I believe won earlier.
So, Gas, do you think Jimmy's horse rounds out the exacta?
What was this horse again? I'm sorry.
It's a bomb. It's a bomb, Jay. It's at 36 to 1 right now. Like let's talk about all these horses. We have time to talk about them all. I'm interested in Destiny Way, the 7. Gas.
Yeah. Let's see. When you're talking about a bomb, I'm never going to talk you off of it. Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can just 100% eliminate it. Why isn't it coming up? Oh, no. I can kind of see that. I have him rated 2nd.
Oh man,
on
you
one
started
on
leaking.
one of the main things I use. So yeah.
You started fucking leaking.
Bro, the palm leaking, bro. The comments, they get me every time.
Oh,
Every time.
well, you're a gambler, man. You know.
Oh
Yeah,
man, you
so-
are fucking funny, bro.
Woo.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have to dig a little bit, but so this horse, the 7 horse, got speed, which
Yeah.
makes him very dangerous. He's also got a nice work pattern going too, so he looks healthy. With that, jockey's really good. So, I mean,
Oh God.
Third best in his April 20th workout out of 105 horses.
yeah, I was looking at the bottom of my thing and I couldn't find him. Like, where the hell is? And then I said, "Oh, here's the 7." He's up at the top almost. He's not the top, but he's the second. Yeah, I mean, it got
That's
shot.
all I needed to hear. I felt this was a difficult race, so I understand the love for KJ's nobility here. We still have 11 minutes to post. Gas station, everybody's so interested in your capping, and I know that it takes more than a couple minutes to talk about each horse. Could we start trying to fire through some of these?
Quickly before you do, I just want to ask the both of you a question. So, what are you throwing out as last race, Jim? That 9th by 13 and 3/4?
It's in the slop.
Okay.
Who cares what he does in the slop? I don't care what he does in the slop. Now, the problem with that comment is the race before was in the mud and he won it.
Right.
So why did the slop bother him? You know what? I mean, look, I'm taking a shot, you know, and like sometimes you got to figure out a way to get confidence to find a bomb.
Yep.
So
I've been looking for a little bit of a bomber in there too. And the Vantage Point keeps on popping up for me. And so does the Clacken's Ghost.
let's talk about some of these. We know that KJ's nobility is a heavyweight with the Burrell, McCord, 3-headed monster. Let's talk about some of these other very interesting ones. The 11 man in the can, I think, is very interesting. Got Rosario. Gas station, what's your feeling on Moquette, the trainer?
Oh, he's good. He's been around forever. Yeah, he's a solid trainer. He's kind of like a old style, like a McGahee type, kind of the Midwest. Yeah, he's always wins good. He doesn't really train bad horses, I don't think. For the most part, mostly allowance horses and above and high claimers.
Well, let's talk about the two things going against him, the post and the fact that it's a 3-year-old. What do you think about the 3-year-old against older horses?
This time of year, it's tough. It's tough. I usually, in the Breeders' Cup, when you get in the fall, it's no big deal. But in the spring, when we're in, it's tough. And he's the only 3-year-old in here too. And I think he's only in there because of the fact that we only have one or two tracks running, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have that many options.
There was interest we're talking about the bombs. Just quickly, Glacken's Ghost.
Yeah, that's the one I was going towards.
7 years old. This gelding won this race in 2018. I know that people like him on the bottom end of exotics, but why don't I stop? What are the horses that are appealing to you other than the big favorite KJ's Nobility?
Okay, so here's the thing, and you've seen this before. You're probably gonna go, oh yeah, you're right. So when you have like a huge favorite like this, and then the other horses that are gonna try to take on that horse, right from the beginning, usually they just die and then they end up being really last. So a lot of times the horses that end up being second and third are horses that are sort of plotters, and they're just passing these other just exhausted horses at the end. And they get up into the exactas and trifectas. So your horse is kind of in that mold, the 7 horse, in the fact that he has a better chance than 36-1, or a lot better than that, to win. But a lot of times that horse will just die out and either just become exhausted. So he could end up being in second or third. It's not impossible. It's just
who sets the pace? Who sets the pace? The 8?
The
the 2?
7. I got the 7 and 7 and 8. Yeah, 7 and 8. 7, 8, and 6.
I don't like this outside position, but this 11 horse has the hot jockey combo. It won its last race.
Deacon Mike wants to talk about the 2 superchargers.
Won the Rainbow 100K Rainbow stake race.
The 1 and the 2 can maybe pick up the pieces. It looks like that kind of type of horse.
Yeah. Domi, who are you talking about there?
The 11.
The 11. I'm comfortable staying off the 3-year-old. And look, if I respect Moquette a lot, and I've watched a bunch of his interviews, and I think he's strong, and you got Rosario in the reins, and
right.
Look, they're very capable, but I think that Gas nailed it. And we could remember that Rainbow 100K was 3-year-old race, but I think he nailed it when he said that if all the tracks were open, Man in the Can would be running against other 3-year-olds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, last race, 3 wide kicked. He was kicked 3 wide, kicked down the leader. Before that, 3 wide lack punch, then dual 2 wide long drive. I see what you're saying, Jim.
Here's another reason why I don't like the 11. The 11 doesn't have any urban speed.
Honestly,
he's in the outside, so he's going to get shuffled back. So he's going to be coming from way back.
Well, we've seen that before in Oaklawn, where with the outside position ended up making it, though, right?
Right, but you're talking about this horse is, I think, 5-1 on the board, right?
Yeah, he's 5-1. He's and I know why handicappers would just look at Rosario Moquette. This is a 3rd race of the form cycle, 4th race of the career. Right. I can understand why people would find that appealing. And a couple of things coming in from the chat is Adam Bowen saying, Jimmy, this is great priceless knowledge sharing from Sushi. And G-Rod saying, that was really helpful, Gas. Thanks. That's what we're going to be able to do for the rest of the day. I know it's 5:13, but we're only race 7 at Oaklawn. Take a little bit of time here and listen to, ask questions to Gas. So when you guys have questions now in the chat, we've tried to, because we've been going at three different tracks and moving quickly. Now we got a little bit of time.
I have a question.
We're also sorry, Jay. We're not going to be able to do this when horse racing comes back because there are going to be so many races.
I have a question.
Hammer, Jay. Yeah, hammer away, Jay.
The 1 horse, right? 5-1 morning line.
Right.
The 1 horse is 5-1 morning line. But don't you when you're talking about odds that low? This is obviously a question for all you guys. Don't you want to see a trainer hitting that better than 9%? Or you don't mind that?
Yeah, I have it's one of my filters for any kind of racing, Jay, of a certain percentage. My software calculates it. I don't know if it calculates the same way like Briss does, but yeah.
What's the number?
It's not a percentage; it's a rating. So I have a rating for trainers. It's like 1 to 400, and I don't take anything under 200. So so that's a lot of the trainers. But I don't believe there's a trainer in here that's really, really bad. I guess probably the percentage, if I had to guess, would be around 4 or 5%, something like that.
Man, that's why. I bet you that's part of the reason. I mean, there's going to be lots of reasons. Part of the reason why you have such success at some of the tracks like Will Rogers is because you're cutting out those trash. I mean, I should say trash trainers, but those trainers with poor records.
I'll tell you something. This race, if we can get that big bomber if we can get that favorite off the board.
Dennis likes that one, by the way, Jay. Promising. Sorry to interrupt, Tommy.
No.
Oh, okay.
Take it away, Tommy.
The 9 horse was another horse that keeps on popping up. I'll tell you, some of these horses are running some decent races, though. Some races.
I find it so much more fun to cap these.
What do you think about the 6?
With Jay's hand-me-down, I really like that last race. I really like that last race that he ran. And you know, well, often we talk about 6-year-olds, you talk about these weathered, beaten down horses. This is not one of them. This is 15 races.
Yeah.
Races,
Right.
you know. So I really like that last race in the slop. But when we go, I don't know, Gas, how much you care about the buyer number. And I've run with lots of handicappers who disrespect the buyer number and just think it's so antiquated. But from a buyer perspective, he's going to have, I expect, you know, when we're dealing with some of these, I expect an over 80 buyer is going to win this race. And I don't know if JD's hand-me-down is capable of dropping something like that. But JD's hand-me-down, if I was going to make if I was dealing with the superfecta,
Yeah,
I would include him.
that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't. I think the 3 walks over him, and I think you're getting. I think you may end up with a 4 to 5 or even money because of Calvin Burrell. A lot of people don't like him and they don't respect him. He's a 9% jock, but if you look when he runs for his brother, his percentage is pretty good.
Very good. Yeah. When the Burrell brothers are together, it's dangerous.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about the 4 at all. What do you guys think about the 4?
I'm surprised it's 8 to 1. I think that's a clear overlay.
I was thinking the same thing.
I'm going to just bet Destiny Wake. That's just this is a tough race, but Amazing Vision at 8 to 1, I think would make a lot of gamblers drool. Gas, what do you think about the 4?
4 is one of those horses I was talking about that's going to come from way back.
Yes, they haven't listened to with the good class, last class, average class. That 4 is right across the board with K's Nobility.
He's getting no respect, huh?
No.
Surprisingly, no. In fact, at this point, I think that the 4 is probably
these 3 came
the
out of the
smarter bet. Dennis is 1-3. I'm going to bet on the 7 here. It's just something I need to do, Robert, and I haven't bet it yet. So I'm going to get – but I have no problem. I know it sucks for guys who are like – wait. I mean, obviously I'm on a 5-day fucking losing streak. But I have no problem waiting till the last fucking second to get in my action because I love getting as much information as possible. And I know it sucks when
I'm always doing that. I'm always making my bet the last freaking second.
Sometimes that tote board, you see key moves, man, in that last minute.
My ex-mother-in-law, she was a big track person, and that's what she did, man. Her and the old timers, they stood at Belmont 3-4 days a week and just stood right by that tote board and watched it.
100%. Yeah, you could see
both the 4 and the 7 across the board.
She was so damn.
The horse goes from 10 to 1 to 3 to 1 in the last minute. Somebody dropped the bomb.
So damn disciplined. She paid 3-4 races a day, and that is it. And she racing form every day, and
I think I'm gonna box 3, 4, 7. I guess. What are you gonna do,
the 4 and the 7 across the board for $10 each.
I put the 4 and 6 underneath the 3.
3, 4, 6.
I'm still in that. I like the 3 and the 4, but I'm still in that 9 and 10.
I'm gonna do a small miracle exactor between them, but
let me see this. Let me see what Twin Spies is.
3, 4's paying 20.
I think
right now 3, 4's paying 20. 3, 7. 3, 7 is paying 50.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's got 1 second.
Let's fucking go. This is going to be a lot of fun. Race 7, Oaklawn Park, $165,000 Arkansas Breeders' Cup Championship. Going a mile and 16th on the Arkansas sod. Paul Thompson says, my 7 is so pumped, and it's just facts. I just start fucking leaking.
Yeah, 2 is a horse course also. I always like that. Shit. The two.
Kirk, no, I'm not going to play the 3. Fuck the 3. I'm sure the 3's most likely to win. 3 can suck on these nuts. There goes the deuce. Supercharger firing out. Supercharger firing out and looking very dangerous. The 7 did not get the start it wanted. And, it's sitting in 5th place and not sure what Joey Talamo is going to decide to do here. The 11 is in 2nd. Man in the can, sitting at 2nd spot. That's
a hot pace.
22-3.
Wow.
There's the 10, Glacken's Ghost, getting right up there as well. The 7's also running very wide, very wide. Supercharger has the lead here. We got 5 furlongs left to run. This is going to get very interesting. Where is our 4? Amazing Vision is in a dangerous spot. Ground saving trip here for Amazing Vision. Let's see if Tyler Bays can get you guys home and get me home as well. And the run is started from the 4. Amazing Vision is making its run right now.
3?
Moving wide past this 10. Amazing Vision is now making its run. Amazing Vision, you take us home now. You take us home now, Amazing Vision. Come on, Amazing Vision. You take us home now. You open up. I don't know if he can. He's trying to. And he's bumping. Oh, they're bumping and grinding. Stop bumping you. Oh, come on. Come on, 3, you son of a bitch. Let's take that 3 down. You droopy cocksucker. Oh, God.
Oh, 11 got it.
The 11 got it.
Wow.
The 11 got it.
That 4 got his ass kicked going down the stretch, man.
I'm glad I missed it, actually, but sorry, guys, that you.
That was a 3-year-old.
It looked like Demolition Derby.
The 3-year-old looked spectacular.
Yeah. Look how far back that 3 was halfway through the race.
They bumped 2. 11 and the 3.
They bumped.
And
That 3 was second to last at the start of the final turn.
Oh,
Sign.
that was really bad for me.
It looked like the 3 was going to go by him, and then I think they bumped. Couldn't tell from the. I could see the head
100%
on them.
there's an inquiry coming. I don't think it'll do anything. I mean,
They were definitely
the 11 won't do anything, and it won't make me any money. But the 3 should get. I don't know. Who knows? I have to look at it again. I don't want to make a.
Yeah, you got to see the head on, Jim.
But what? It's not going to make me a fucking cent. But it ruined my whole chances because Amazing Vision was coming.
Yeah.
Would you say one time, Gas, about when they call, if they're calling for an inquiry, it usually don't happen, but if they call for something else, it usually does?
No, if it's an objection, they don't give a shit.
Oh,
it's almost like an inquiry thing because it's like.
I knew I was missing something.
Yeah, inquiry is one thing.
So when they told
you guys,
it's more serious, is what you're saying. There's a chance.
You guys were talking. Sorry, Dom. Go ahead.
No, I just was making the distinction between the objection and the inquiry, because I know Gas made a comment one day about that. That's all. But go ahead.
You guys were talking how much of an effort it would take for the 3-year-old at this time of year. What a huge effort by that 11, huh?
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Moquette and Rosario.
I missed the race. I wouldn't have had it, but.
Ugh. All right, we have 0 minutes to post here at Gulfstream.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Dennis,
I have 1.1578, Jim, in the second leg of the.
You're in good hands because Dennis is going 1.57. I'm only going to bet the 5 here. Quality special. Actually, you know what? I'll tie it with the favorite, but God, it cost me $60 that last race. 64, 66, 68, 66. My 4 was rock until the wind got knocked out of it. Ugh, God damn it.
Okay. I'm gonna have to make this a quick one. So I like the 5 from the beginning. So Dennis said 158. You said
157. Let me double check that.
the Isaiahs.
Yes.
Yeah, I could see that.
I'm gonna exacta box those 3.
Yeah, me too. 1, 5, 7.
I'm also gonna put a $1 try on it.
I think I'm gonna for a win place. What would you go with, the 1 or the 5? You have any?
Oh, 5 for sure. There's no. You got to risk reward.
Right. I know. Get a big one.
All right, I'm in.
1, 5.
Man in the can. Rosario did that beautifully.
Yeah, I mean that's what we were talking about, and then but hey, listen, like Jay said, that was a good effort, without a doubt. Win place.
G-Rod, I'm almost scared putting them in the chat just because I've not been running hot, but here are these bets that I just made.
Okay. Okay. Actually, what I'm going to do.
Ski, if you're going to go 1-3, use a comma. Because when it's 1-3, it means 1-2-3 with horse handicapping. So go 1-3. Guillermo says Roro is the man. That's spectacular.
Remember, Ski, I was telling you this morning about box. Well, yesterday that was yesterday. Actually, during the poker game. I'm gonna take a shot here with this. I'm gonna take a shot with the try box. 1.
It's official.
4, 5.
Yeah.
7. What is that? 12. Okay. I took a try box 1, 4, 5, 7. And at the last minute, went to the 4, and I got the 4 win place actually. I didn't take the 5 win place. I took the 4 win place. I got the 1, 5, 7 exact the box. I put the 1, 4, 5, 7 in the triple, and I put the 4 to win place. Let's get the Gulfstream. So I'm about holding my own today, fellas. I am down $27. That $94 exacta with that $14 win kept me through the whole day. And they're off.
Shit.
Gulfstream Park, they are off. They're coming out of the gate, and it looks like, come on now, come on. Here we go. 4 horse, the 9 horse, the 10, and the 2. all to the jump to the front. The 4-horse trying to lead the way, running fast with the 9 and the 10 right alongside. So we got the 4 ahead by about 3/4 of a length, followed by the 9, and then the 10. Up the rail comes the 3-horse. Here comes the 3 up the rail, trying to make a little bit of a move, but we got a little time here. It's still the 4-horse, 6-1. The strategic outlook, the one I put in at the last minute. Dylan Davis trying to go wide this field, but that's been a tough thing to do today. But we have the 4, the 9, and 80-1 is in there. Hollywood overdogs. I was gonna say overdoses. The 10, the 3-horse. Here comes the 3. 3 just made a nice move, and the 2 is on the outside of him. So now we got the 4 and the 2. The 4 is trying to keep it away. It's coming to the top of the turn. 4 and the 3 go neck and neck, and now we're just about 4 wide across the track. The 3 is drifting a little bit, but gaining composure. Now the 4-3 is starting to pull away. Come on, 4, come up here. We got the 4-3 with the 8 probably coming third. Now the 4 fades away a little bit. The 3 is going to win this race. 3, 4, 8, 2. 3, 4, 8, 2. So I got the win place on the 4. I have in the triple box was no, I didn't have the 2 in there. Oh, wait a minute now. We got no. So we got the man, that 4-horse was 6-1. I would have liked him to win this race.
Hey,
But
Jimmy,
at the end,
I'm gonna come out and then I'm gonna come right back in. Okay?
Okay, buddy. No worries. We'll just leave you up.
Because I lost audio, so I don't know what the deal is.
Okay, cool, man.
you got the 3 horses winning going away. The 4-horse holds on, and then there was the 8-horse, I think, third. 3 ran a good race. 3 bid his time, evened up at the top of that turn. I'll tell you, man, you just notice that's the whole race. It always is in that damn turn. How did these horses come out of the turn? Just means so much. And if you watch that a lot, you can see how some horses just drift out, bang into each other, get stuck behind somebody where they can't shoot the rail. It's just something that always interests me, and something I like watching.
I couldn't have capped that race worse.
I had 4 horses in that leg of the pick 3, and I didn't even see one of them.
You know, I like the 4-horse, but let's see what I did here. Whew, Gulfstream Park, 9th race. That horse, I mean, the quarter was pretty quick. The half a mile was pretty quick, right? The times are there. We've been watching some fast races today. That's for sure. So tomorrow now, these races start at what time? First race. I know I put up 12 o'clock will come on because maybe we could do some talking about the horses for a little while. But what time is the first race? Do you guys know? Jay, do you know?
I'm not sure, buddy. I could find out.
I was thinking about it after I posted that thing that me and you were talking about last night, and you had it down at noon. So I was thinking maybe they started at 12:30. Yeah, last Saturday the first race was 12:30 because we came on 12:15. That's right, because we didn't want to miss Tampa. So that's fine. I posted that tomorrow will be on at 12. So
I could change the time on there for you.
No, it's okay. We'll have some time to talk about the race. It's a big day, Arkansas Derby. I'll be ready for 12 o'clock. If any of you guys are all right, I'll be there at the start. And you know, it is what it is. But well, it's good. We'll have a little bit more time to talk. If we could get Gas to come on a little early, maybe we'll talk a little bit about the angles and a little bit about handicapping in general. We got a half hour, so we'll see. But I'll definitely be on, guys, tomorrow at 12 o'clock. Jimmy, Big Ragu, Gas Station Sushi. Goji said he'll be back. If Guillermo, if you're around, you're welcome to jump on. Rod, if you're around, we could always go in and out. I'll take a break for a little while, let somebody else come in. It's good to not have more than 4 or 5. 5 is more than 5 gets a little bit crazy. You're talking over each other. The stream isn't as good. Even though you're allowed 6, I think, at once with StreamYard. you know how it goes. It gets hard sometimes. What I have been reading about StreamYard and YouTube is that at nighttime the connections haven't been that great, and don't think it's your computer because the whole world is recording, watching. You know what else is there to do, right? So there's been some spotty stuff. If you run into that online on YouTube, that's the reason.
Yeah, I had to order a new router and Ethernet cable from Amazon. My cable company told me that it was going to take 3.5 weeks for them to come out to my house.
$91 exacta, guys. 9th race Gulfstream, 1580 the 3-horse paid. Jay, what do you have over there?
Comcast.
Oh,
so I said, fuck it, I'll just order it off Amazon and do it myself.
Could there be a bigger company? It just sucks. I have Verizon Fios. It sucks too. You know, but little by little, I've been like trying to get away from it, and I'm, trying to do it other ways. Shit, I know a lot of people that don't even bother with their local channels no more. They don't watch the news, and they have like Apple TV, and they're paying, and then add Hulu, all that, Netflix. How about me? In my house, and everything we order, there's 5 people that jump on my account. My girl's brother in the basement, her mother's upstairs, my daughter's couple, they're all on our damn accounts. I pay for the whole world.
Fucking Antoinette at 9 to 5. I did not expect to see Antoinette at 9 to 5 here.
Not that you guys do.
Much love, Pocket Full. Hook'em 05.
Hook'em.
I did not expect Antoinette to be 9 to 5. What was Antoinette's? 8 to 1. Fucking 8 to 1.
I got something back there.
Guillermo gets back
needed a place. Okay. Sorry, Jim.
No worries, buddy. Guillermo going to back this 3. The Gingham, the Baffert horse.
Baffy.
I'm going to try to beat Gingham.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm going to try to beat Gingham with. Well, you know what? Maybe I won't now. I mean, I want Antoinette at 8 to 1, not at 9 to 5. I'm going for a loop at this. I'm throwing for a loop.
Jesus. So this race 9 at Gulfstream, that's where we're at, right?
Yeah.
And that's all we're at.
No, we got.
We do have that's right. That's right. I'm sorry. I see.
Race 8 at Oaklawn. We got the big boy races coming up at Oaklawn.
I'm sorry. We got the 8th and the 9th, 2 big boy races. So this race at Gulfstream, I mean, these are some nags right here, right? $8,000 claimer.
Oh, race 10 at Gulf.
Jay got that in his pocket. We can go buy one of these horses right now.
Yeah. Okay.
And this is the off the turf race.
I'm only playing with you, man.
I wish.
I hate the man. I know. I should talk. Especially the way the way things have been going. Jeez.
Yeah, man.
It's been a hard way. It's been hard to inch out a buck. Thank God. I mean, especially if listen. I feel for you too because you and a couple of my buddies are kind of in the same boat where this is like your thing. 100%, 90.
They took it all away from me in a minute. It's just.
I know, man. For me, it's maybe 30, 40. I like to consider myself on the semi-pro type thing where I'm using some of my money to pay my bills. It's just part of a couple of different things I do, but it's definitely not 100% because if it was, I couldn't bet the way I bet.
I had to write a big check for my sister, man. She's a teacher, and she's struggling too.
Yeah. And we just heard, in New York, they announced it today that the schools are definitely shut for the year, which is no big news. We kind of knew it would be, but the schools are shut this year. And next year, they're talking about if there are any snow days, which there wasn't this year, they're going to just have kids work. Now that they perfected this homeschool thing, they're going to be using it more and more. So, hey, they even gave my grandson, who's in kindergarten, work every day. He had work to do. It's amazing.
Yeah.
When I was in kindergarten, we didn't. Luckily, we knew how to tie our shoes.
Wow. Boston
So what do
Nick,
you think, Jim?
we'll get there. I just a question from Boston Nick saying, can someone help with a book to use that offers a bonus?
Nick, yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure in the offshore market.
Oh, not the offshore, but Nick, I signed up today for Twin Spires. They give you $100 bonus, and you could download the past performances as long as you bet $10 throughout the day on the track that you download. You don't pay for the past performances. So I thought that was cool. I put $150 on it. It's easy to fund. I don't do it with a credit card, but you can do it with a credit card, or they have PayPal. And what I did is because all I have is Cash App. So what I did is went up to CVS. They give you a barcode. Went up to CVS with the barcode. Gave them $150. They charged $3, and I was funded. And I came home, and I've been on Twin Spires. They have you can watch the race, all that stuff, Nick. Daily Racing Forms, the same thing. .com. Naira.com might be alive in Florida. You might be able to get NYRA.com. What I did was I funded Naira, and I got a $200 bonus. And now I funded Twin Spies and get a $100 bonus. And don't pay for the past performances. Why not? Right? Why not?
Some interesting stuff coming from the chat. Dennis Garcia saying passing on Oaklawn. The 3 looks like the 5th likeliest winner and is over bet because of Baffert. Just don't like anyone. From Dennis Garcia. Leo Max says Baffert stats when he puts blinkers on, 45%.
Wow.
Jesus Christ. And he shipped somebody in on Saturday and won, didn't he, Baffert? I believe.
What are his odds right now?
I'm looking now.
8 to 5.
TVG?
8 to 5.
That makes me want to.
Jake,
I like Antoinette better. And remember, take the 45% comment, Jay, with Dennis Garcia's comment. And Dennis Garcia says, let me quote up, passing on Oaklawn. The 3 looks like the 5th likeliest winner.
That's my boy right there on the 10. Johnny Velasquez is in town. I didn't know that. And that's Mott's horse.
So who is Dennis on?
He's passing.
He's passing.
He says the 5th likeliest winner and is overbet because of Baffert. Just don't like anyone.
So that's a good reason to throw the Baffert horse out, though.
See, I don't even like Antoinette that much, to be honest with you. I'm not in love with Antoinette. I thought that after capping this for a long time, I was like, look, at 8 to 1, I think I get the most value out of Antoinette, and that was the move I was going to make. And now I also like Daphne Moon, the 5.
Let's get about that horse, Jim. I'm just what's up.
Ran in the Grade 1 Frisette on the 6th of October at Belmont.
The 3 horse, how about? Yeah.
Looked bad in the Demoiselle.
Saying
Grade 2 at Aqueduct on the 7th of December, and then came back here on 29th of March and won an optional claimer for 80. Optional claimer 80K went off at just under 2 to 1, and it wasn't easy. 3 wide and held on.
Marco says, I remember Turnstone from a few weeks ago. He looked really good.
Yeah, Baffert's brought a few horses over. I know that a couple days ago we had one scratch, but Baffert's brought some bangers. Yes, he does.
It's interesting too that he's been shipping into Oaklawn and not Gulfstream, and because he's had a couple now at Oaklawn.
Well, I think I'm going to go for a
bomber.
No, I think I'm going to go for a daily double here, because in the next race, the big race of the day, I really like Venetian Harbor. How could you not? And I also like Harvey's Little Goyle. So I would have a lot of fun. Oh, here, Gas Station's ready to go. Sorry, Gas, I missed you, buddy. Gas, we got Gas Station.
What a god-awful name.
Gas, what do you think here? We're 8 minutes to post, and
I know, Jay.
made such an interesting comment, Gas. Dennis said, I don't want to mess up the quote because it's very, very interesting. He said that he's passing on this race
That the favorite is like the 5th best horse you can see.
Yeah, I can't even find it.
That's what he said, Jim. He said the
Yeah.
favorite is like the 5th best horse he thinks,
And he doesn't like anyone.
and he don't like anyone, so he's passing on this race totally. He
Gas
feels
has
the
some,
bullshit
Gas has
race.
some great looks on this race and some live long shots.
ahead.
Gas, take it away.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, gas station sushi. Nah,
Oh no, Gas, we have the sound problem again.
let's go,
Yeah,
gas.
we fix it.
No, get back to where you were, man.
Fuck it. Fuck with it.
Get back
Barely.
to where you were, gas. Put your arm up, put your
He'll
leg
fuck
up
with it, he'll
there.
fuck with it. Gas has no good there. No good.
Right there's good.
It's maybe 5%, 10% better on that side you were just on.
Okay.
Now,
I like the 3 and the 8.
It's still not good enough though. It's
he likes the 3. He likes the 3 horse and the 8 horse. Go ahead, gas.
Yeah. That's what I like. That's what I got here.
All right, the
Twin
3 and the 8.
Skydiver and Ringleader. I thought Gas also liked Fire Corral in this one. The 11.
That's the next race. That's the
No,
race.
Jim, we're on Oaklawn, right?
Oh no, he's right. Sorry. I'm ahead. My fault.
He's like Big Ham at 8 to 5.
Sorry, my fault. He likes Gingham and Comical.
Right, and he's on 8 comical. The one I was looking at with Rosario, and the other one I was looking at was Antoinette. But Gas. Dennis was saying that he didn't like the Baffert horse. That's how he started the conversation. So
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you're up. That's all. Not that has anything to do with anything. The track.
I think it's the best horse in here. I don't know. I'd be surprised. It wouldn't be like a huge surprise if he got beat, but he definitely looks like the top horse in here.
Yes, we need you to fix the audio, man. It's
I'll check it out. I'll come back on my phone.
okay, cool.
Okay, bye.
Oh, that's he tried. He switched the devices.
We got it fixed out last time, but we need Gas to talk at length.
One time, he needs to get a pair of headphones. $35. I'll give him the exact model number that I got. It's $35 on Amazon.
I think he did say that he liked the 3 and the 8, though.
Yeah, 3 and the 8.
He did say that. Yeah, he did say that. Jimmy just wanted more insight.
You like the 8, Jim? At 8 to 1?
I mean, I like Ass Munchin and Rosario, but so Comical was in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. It was in a Grade 1, and went off at 20 to 1 and lost by 25 1/4 lengths.
Right.
But the fact that 3 straight Grade 1s Comical was at.
Right.
So that was when Doug O'Neill trained. So then Ass Munchin takes over, and there's a 4-month break, and he looks poor in a $100,000 stakes race, comes back in a $62,000 allowance and can't win that, and doesn't go on off of the favorite at either of those.
I don't disagree. Yeah.
So I don't know what to make of him. Like I don't dislike Comical, and the connection's not enough of him to run him in the best juvenile fillies race in North America.
Well,
So I'm going to drop doubles to the next race. Is what I'm going to do.
Jay, we use TVG.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one, Nick. You could use TVG. That's definitely in Florida.
I think Nick wants all sports, though.
Oh, I thought he was talking about horse racing, man. I didn't know he was talking about all sports.
Most offshore books have like
Suck.
50% sign-up bonus.
Right. Me and Nick are on Bovada, which I hate Bovada. So, but I know Nick's on Bovada too, and I'm sure he wants a different one. So, which Bet's 365 good, Jay? Or
I mean, I use all the legal NJ books now, like FanDuel, DraftKings, Bet365.
yeah, what could Nicky do in Florida? That's what we're.
I don't think it's legal in Florida
Well,
yet.
it's not. He has to
Yeah,
go.
so yeah, he's got to go to 5 Dimes, Bovada, Bookmaker.
He's on
all
Bovada.
those.
They suck, but they
Bet
all.
Bet Online, Sports Betting AG.
Maybe
all
5
those-
times, Nicky. Maybe you
Yeah,
get
they usually have.
5 times.
Paul
Usually
Thompson
have
backing
50.
the 8, by the way. Paul Thompson backing the 8 Comical.
Okay.
Our boy, that kid JJ, his father is always big about book.
Gas station back in action. Let's hear that gorgeous voice.
Yes.
Yeah, my phone works a lot better. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Than
100%.
my brand new laptop. So
We'll figure it out,
We
Gas.
don't have the setting the right way. That's all. But anyhow,
We'll figure it out. We need you desperately, and we need you to take time and talk at length. So
okay.
we're now 2 minutes to post. I'm going to lock in. I'm going to double this. I find it difficult. By the way, Paul Thompson backing your 8, comical here. I'm going to take Antoinette, and I'm going to take Antoinette to 2 horses in the next race. I'm going to do I haven't done it yet. I'm going to do a $20 double to Venetian Harbor and a $10 double to Harvey's Little Goyle. That's my plan. Are you doing any doubles or anything exotic here, Gas?
Yeah, that's how I was going to lay it down right now. So the 2 that I liked, right, the 3 and the 8 in the 8th race, and then I'll hook them to the 2, the 7, and the 11 in my doubles, and then I'm going to do a small exacta box 2, 7, 11, and then do a larger straight exacta 2, 7, and a 2, 11.
You know, I think that Gas's 11 Fire Corral is so dangerous at a juicy price, and the 7's dangerous. So I'm gonna add them in smaller. All right, I'm loading in. I got to load in fast.
So why do you like comical gas station?
Hold on, I got to put these bets in real quick.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. They're about ready to go. Hold on.
Yep, I went 3, 8, 10.
Okay, so comical. The reason why I liked him is I have him as fit and ready. So as a work pattern that indicates that he's fit and ready to fire today. It's off the works.
Fair enough.
Yeah, my program will pick up like an analog. You know, it picks up a pattern on the works, and if it fits between that pattern, it gets on the spot.
It must be off. I got the exacted. I want to put a win place bet down, but I guess
Yeah.
We are off. My fault. Sorry, I'm still posting my action. The 11, his glory coming up. The 2, piece of my heart, who's 1 to 4, is right there in a very, very dangerous spot. Here comes Antoinette on the right side. Antoinette, I'm going to need to make a big move here. Opening quarter in 23-1. Still 5.5 furlongs left. A lot of race to be run. And Antoinette in a very dangerous place. Please, Antoinette, can you take me home? Antoinette, can you please give me some hope here? Because that's what I need, Antoinette. I need some fucking hope here. And you can do this for me, Johnny V. Johnny V now going to the outside. Piece of my heart, very dangerous, running very smoothly. But that opening half was fast in 46. I need Antoinette to fire now. I need Antoinette to fire so badly. And I don't know if she can. But here she's going to try. Here comes the Baffert horse as well. Baffert horse as well making a move. And we know how dangerous Baffert horses are. Come on. And here comes Baffert's horse. Baffert's going to just ruin this for me, I'm sure. Antoinette trying to find space here. Antoinette trying to find space. Here comes the Baffert horse. Baffert looking dangerous. Antoinette looking dangerous. Here they come. The 2 is not going to let go, though. And the 2 is not going to lose.
No.
Wow. Back-to-back wins for Piece of My Heart. Joey Talamo and Piece of My Heart. Back-to-back wins. Very impressive. We have
2,
a 2-8-10
10
final.
Wow. 2, 8, 10. I missed an 8 win place. Jesus.
Sucks staying, leaving Baffert out and still losing.
Yeah.
Black Thor King says the 2 wins here, and Black Thor King, spectacular work.
And 8 got hung up.
Baffert, and I fucking still lose.
8 got blocked off there at the top of the stretch.
Yeah.
You get through clean, he's a winner.
Wow,
Yeah.
Black Door King, great call. 278 exacta bucks. Great job, Eric.
Good job, bud. Hell yeah.
Paul Thompson catching as well. Great job, you guys.
All right. Okay.
66-1, you guys get on 2-8.
Yeah, that two just wasn't letting up, huh? And still had plenty of run left.
2 is dangerous.
I thought the 8 was gonna pass him by. I guess, like Gas said, he got hung up there a little bit.
Yeah. You got hung up for like about
1 shot, a 6-1 shot, and then a 2-1 shot. Boy, this triple would pay nice too. My boy Johnny V coming in back.
We leave out Baffert like very smartly, and I don't get fucking paid, man. All right, we're at race 10 over at Gulf.
How much? What kind of time we got?
I think it's
0
wide
minutes.
open.
Another pretty decent fast race. I mean, I've been impressed with the racing today. They seem to be all pretty quick. Oaklawn, especially, man, those quarter miles and half miles have been running all on the average, right? A little bit. Let's see what you guys get here. Returning to the winning circles, piece of my heart, Joe Telemo. Great song. I'm dating myself, but Gas knows the song, right, Gas?
What's that?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was just saying, "Piece of My Heart" won the race. I said it's a great song. That's all I say. So you probably remember it. The 2.8 exacta for $1 paid 66. So the 2.8 exacta paid nice, $132, right?
Black Thor King.
Nice.
Great job. I'm
$19 horse, Black Piece of My Heart. Sorry, Jim. 1920, guys. Good
I'm
job.
going to tail Dennis here with a small bet.
Yeah, good you guys
So
did.
Dennis on the 7-4 exactor. Dennis is leaving out the favorite Song River. And I just want to get a look at Song River quickly. Song River's got a lot of speed, but have we seen Song River
agree.
on dirt?
Fuck Song River.
Yeah,
Yeah, I like the 7 and the 3.
I go with the 3 and the 7.
you like the 3?
Yep. 7 and the 3.
I think it box those. And
Yeah, I'll add
then
your
box them with the
I'll
4.
box.
Or to do a 3-7 or 3-4-7. That's
Yes.
Yeah.
Dennis like the 3 and
What was that?
Dennis doesn't have the
Dennis
3.
like the 3 and the 7.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I like the 3-7-4 in that order. Also,
Gulfstream. I know all about Stellar's a horse I had my eye on. I mean, come on, guys.
Yeah, I boxed 3-7.
Yeah. I can see what at 10 they said. I like the 7 horse too. All right. Let's try to we got 2 races here, Another race at Oak. Let's try to get this. So I got the 3-win place. And the exacta box. Let's see what I get in. Three, 7, 10. All right, I'm in. 3, 7, 10. 3-win place. I could use this win place here. This is the. Just click the 4 to 1. Loading up in the gate. Nice day at Gulfstream Park. Hopefully the weather stays nice, and tomorrow it'll be a nice day where everything will be on the turf. Hopefully there's no shenanigans in Arkansas with the weather tonight where it fucks up the horses in Oaklawn. So we'll see what happens. You never know in Florida, right? Okay, guys, race 10, buddy. Let's get this allowance claimer. They're at the post, 5 furlongs. It's a quickie. And they're off. The 10 comes away from the gate, terrible. But gained quick ground right away, but came off very bad. The 7, 3 to 1, over Gators, right out to the lead, followed by the 1. Followed by the 8. It's the 7 and the 8. The 8 just tucking in half a length behind the 7 horse. Coming to the turn. This is a fast race, and they're moving. The first quarter's fast. The 7 and the 8, and now the 1 is in there with the 12 on the outside. Or the 10 on the outside. Slong River, I'm sorry. So the 7.
Get up there, 4.
Wire to wire has been the 7 so
Come
far.
on, 4. Get up there with them.
The 7 is going to stay up there. The 4 is trying to make a drive on the end, but the 1 won't let him. The 4 looks like he's going to catch him.
Come on, 4. Get up there.
7, 4, 1, 7, 7. Yes. 7, 4, 1. 7, 4, 1. 7 wins the race. 7 wins the race.
Attaboy, Dennis. Thank you. I needed that fucking bad. Attaboy, Dennis. God, I needed that shit, Dennis. I love you, Dennis. Oh, we got gas station ready to pop back in my pop.
Yep. 7 best horse by far.
God, I needed that, Dennis. I could have, whatever. Dennis, I thank you. My family thanks you. That's how bad I'm doing following my own action. Well, Goose hit the try. Attaboy, Goosey, baby. You know, Goose was like the first in the chat 6 hours ago. Goose still hitting it hard, man. Love it. $11 exactor box. Sarah says, I thought we'd get more than that with the 10 out, but not much more. I thought we might get 13.
Man, another fast race. Jesus. All right, let's see what kind of price we get here.
Oh, you had 11 on. Okay, thank you, Anthony Sarah. I thought we'd get more than 11. Dennis having internet trouble today. Dennis writes, I'm C. Dennis, what a beauty. I thought we get more than 11-1 without that 10 in it. 40 for 2. Is that facts, Boston Nick? Please. 13-1, says Big Tom. That's what I was expecting, 13-1. That's why I said it. But Boston Nick says 40 for 2.
It's coming up now. I don't know.
We love you, Paul Thompson. You're a big asset and big help, and this is for a family and a team. Damn it, I nailed it.
Exacta paid $27. Overgators paid $8.20 to win. What were you guys talking about now? What was 13-1?
Thank you, Alex. No, that's what we're talking about.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Exacta paid $8.20 was a nice price for the win horse, but the Exacta is $27.60. With the try 741, the 50-cent try, $25. Fucking brutal.
Rod Zawacki also looking like there may be some internet trouble.
Some storms are brewing where you guys are. Is that what's going on?
No, he's just messing with Dennis.
Oh. All right.
Rod, we need. Oh shit! Sorry, Gas, ready to come up. Gas, what up, buddy?
Hey, hope this is better.
Oh no, your money. Yeah, your money.
That Wi-Fi gets worse as the day goes on because I think more people just get on. That's what the cable company tells me. Yeah,
100%. That's the
All right, let's move back to Oaklawn. Big race of the day here. 400,000 grade 3 popping off. 18 minutes to post. A lot of time to break this down and analyze it. And thanks again to Dennis for that winner. Marco Lou says Venetian Harbor is the horse that beat Gingham at Santa Anita by a mile, 200K. Yeah, Kirk, I'm on the sauce now. Don't know if you can feel the difference. I can.
We can.
I needed that Dennis Garcia winner. Okay, well, Venetian Harbor, perfect on dirt, winning by combined 20 lengths. And then we have Harvey's Little Goyle, who's also perfect on dirt in 2 races, winning by 13.5 lengths. But Gas does not have 5 Harvey's Little Goyle in his action.
The worst name ever.
No, not today.
How about, do you have the 10 in your action?
No, I got the 2 with the 7-11.
Rosario.
You think the 2 is much the best, huh?
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
The 2 is very special.
Okay.
We all watched Swiss Skydiver. So the Gulfstream Oaks Day, that was the day, Jay, you remember that pick 5, or was it? It wasn't a rainbow. The pick 5 paid 17 grand.
Yeah.
And Swiss Skydiver won that race at 9-1. That was the day that when I pulled it out of the fire late with that.
Yeah.
So that was Swiss Skydiver. And Swiss Skydiver had lost to Finite and British Idiom. And those 2 fillies we thought were the best fillies in North America. Finite was on that 6 or 7 winning streak and lost. Then when I needed her to win a couple weeks later, and British Idiom, who lost to Finite, is in this race. British Idiom is the 10.
That's what I mentioned, yeah. That's what I mentioned off the top.
So Gas Station has some very interesting looks. Billy Bigfoot in the house says, I'm soaking in all knowledge I'll give. I'm a complete rookie here. Can't stand losing my money on DraftKings rigged esports. Time for me to learn this. Welcome, Billy Bigfoot. Welcome, my friend. And thank you for joining us. Gas Station has some very exciting looks. And
how about that 4 horse, Lake Avenue?
Gas, can you take it away and talk about some of your looks, because they're double digits and they're exciting?
Yeah, so I mean the 2 looks really strong, obviously. We got Fat Flavian in there, and he's on that too. And then I put the 7 horse Shadare and the 11 Fire Coral underneath it for my exactas. I did a straight exacta, then I did a small exacta box with those 3. So
I think that's a smart way of betting it.
yeah.
So how percentage wise, how much heavier is your 2 on top to the box?
20 times.
All right, so you have the 2 on top with what horses, Gas?
7 and 11.
7-11. Mm-hmm.
Oh, she dares the devil.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
You were looking. You were thinking the same thing, Jim?
No, Dennis and I are both very excited about the 5 Harvey's Little Goyle. I agree that the 2 Venetian Harbor could be spectacular. And, you know, if today was supposed to be Kentucky Oaks Day, right? And Venetian Harbor would be the favorite of the Kentucky Oaks.
What a horrific name for a horse.
Oh, it's terrible.
Harvey's Little Goyle?
So, but back to Fire Corral. When I look at this, at every filly that's on option right now, I look at Fire Corral at 41 to 1, and that's the value. I don't know. I've got 13 minutes to figure out what to do with it, but I mean, wow. What's the spread? Fred Thomas saying, what's the 3 again? Again, from gas station, it's 2 to the 7 and the 11, and he's going to back it, but not nearly as much. But Dennis Garcia liking the 5, and I don't know how Dennis is going to bet it at this point.
Wow. You took the.
So I'm going to play a double. Well, there's no double. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong track. I believe there's a double here. The last 2 at Oaklawn.
Yeah.
I'm going to take the 2, 7, 11 to the 6, 7, 8 double. And then I'll single the 2 to those other 3 in the last.
6, 7, 8 in the next race, eh?
Yeah.
These horses a lot of days off these horses had in between from their last race, I guess. Wow.
I like that. So
For the 8 and the 9.
So Gas, that was 6, 7, 8 in the final race.
Correct. Spin number 6, spend something, and then the 7
spend Wholehearted and La Chancla.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm going to go in on that double.
What?
I just don't know what to do here because I'm shocked at the value I'm getting on the 11, and I'm shocked that it's at 40 to 1. Just shocked.
Yeah, so this is like the little mini Kentucky Oaks here, right?
Yeah. Marco Lou says the way Gingham ran that last race. Sorry, let me go back to it. I question if 2 will be able to fire out after the travel. I mean, that's the only thing that the deuce does. And Baltus has a barn over here too in at Oaklawn.
Yeah, Baltus, good trainer. Richard Baltus, very good trainer. Yeah, they've all kind of moved because of the situation. I don't think it's permanent.
I heard that Baltus has always had a barn over there.
Not always. I think maybe in the last few years since the purchase of got so high.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wow.
I mean, back 10 years ago, it was like Holtis was the big guns there, and Dallas Stewart. Lucas had a big string at Oaklawn years ago too.
Oh, RMK, I haven't made it yet.
We got time.
But I like the 5 Harvey's Little Goyle. Dennis put out a tweet yesterday saying Harvey's Little Goyle morning line 12-1. I expect it to be half that, or he might have said less than half that. I can't remember. But that's what we're dealing with now. It's at 4-1. It's Harvey's Little Goyle.
Wow.
Harvey's Little Goyle also undefeated on dirt.
Talk about some bombs in this race. You see the odds in this race? Oh my goodness.
9 minutes for us to make a decision. So,
I mean, there's actually 3 horses are coming out of a key race.
Von Polo in the house. Great to see you, Von Polo. Kevin Edge going 2-5-11, 2-5-7-11, and 11 to win play show. Wow. 40-1 on that 11. Paul Thompson looking at the 7. She Dares the Devil in the yard, saying looks very good.
I tell you, I will definitely somehow, some fashion, throw this horse Lake Avenue in some kind of exotic, whether it's a triple box or exacta box. I will definitely be throwing that horse in at 17-1 for sure. For sure. Let's take a look at the old mod.
2 horses, even money.
Look at Rod Zawacki, 7-11,
Yeah.
12.
And you see and that's, I guess that's why all the other horses, I mean, it's 41-1, 51, 57, 40, 99, 44. I mean,
Wow. Rod Zawacki going for a big score. I love it.
I like the 10. Both mod horses.
Do you think the 2 horse is worthy of a double up spot?
Me? Yeah, I yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the only way to make any money, really. Actually, even money's not as bad as I thought it'd be.
Yeah,
I thought it'd be worse.
I might just throw a few hundred on the 2.
You
Try
know,
to double up.
it's funny. The best 2-year-old in the country rarely is the best 3-year-old. And I can't explain that. And I've done shows where I've asked, experts why that is. But the best 2-year-old in the country was British Idiom. And I don't think she's the best 3-year-old in the country.
No.
But Venetian Harbor, I think, is the best 3-year-old in the country. Will she be in 10 minutes? I don't know. And they're all wearing white again. Why do they do this? It's like we're betting in fucking Hong Kong, man.
Yeah. They do that shit in the Breeders' Cup. Drives me crazy. Y'all put
They
it.
did it a couple of weeks ago. They did it. It was all yellow. Remember? At
Yeah,
Oaklawn?
that was that
That
fairground.
was so annoying. So annoying. Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to bet you're exacta, and I'm going to throw a few hundred on the 2.
Okay.
Take a shot and double up.
I play a little bit on that double, Jay. I like the double. That 2 going to the 6, 7, and 8.
What is it?
I mean, that 7's kind of short, but the other 2 aren't so bad.
I'm going to bet it as well. I'm not sure how much I'm going to bet it, but I think the double is an interesting way of doing it as well, Jay.
Uh-huh.
Can you repeat that one more time?
I think the double is an interesting way of doing it as well. And the 3 horses that Gas is talking about in the next race are 6, 7, 8.
Okay, so 2 to the 6, 7, 8.
I think that I would take if I were you, the way you're thinking, I would put about between 60 and 75% on this race, or you could 50-50 it, whatever you want. But and then I would take another chunk and do the daily double with the 2 to the 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
I don't know if I'd 50-50 it, but I don't know. That's your call. Okay. Has Dennis Garcia popped out? Yeah, I can't stand the same side of Excel. Love to know what Dennis is doing. Guillermo, what are you doing? Okay, 4 minutes to post. Decisions need to be made.
I got a 4-horse try box, 50 cent. The 2, the 4, the 5, and the 10. I'm hoping that Mott's little 2 horses right there, the 4 and the 5, just hook up and go. I have a sneaky suspicion about this 4-horse. Can't put my finger on it, but I do. Johnny.
Hey, Tom, can you say that again? Sorry, I was say that again.
I have a sneaky suspicion about the Velasquez horse, the 4. But I boxed 4 horses for a try, and hopefully the favorite what doesn't win. But the 2, the 4, the 5, and the 10. So hoping we can get like a nice 10, 4, 5 would be beautiful. But that's what I did, and I'm going to take the 10. I'm going to take the 10 win place.
Kirk's got 100 win place on the 7 at 9-1. That's a ballsy bet, bro.
I love the bet though.
I love it. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I just did a couple doubles, small doubles, and now I'm going to focus on this race. And I'm going to go okay, I'm going to go
Gabby just picked the 4 to win.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. I wish you could fade people.
Yeah, especially Ron Nicoletti. Jeez.
Yeah, like bet that their horse doesn't win the race.
Yeah. Yeah, Ron Nicoletti's a schlep. So I got the 1 horse at Gulfstream 11th. Reiterate. I did a small double that I connected with Dennis's horse in the last one, and I got to go into the 1. I think the double for $1 pays $18.
Lee says it's very hard to play the 2 at even money.
a lot of danger out there. I can understand.
Big field, but this horse is pretty good. I actually thought he'd be under even money, so
83 days less days off.
I thought it'd be 3-2. I mean, 3-5 or 1-2.
Yeah, I deserve to lose money, Steve. Hopefully it comes true.
Jay, going back to the UFC, I was sort of thinking. I was looking at Ferguson's history, man. It's like what, 3 fights in the last 5 years, something like that.
Well, he had a knee injury that he was out a while for, but he came back and looked good. He's looked solid.
Yeah, he's 36 years old, which is really old for UFC, right?
36 years old, you're at the tail end of your prime, yeah.
Yeah. So,
He
I
is
don't know.
special, man. He's really good. It's a tough decision. That's why I haven't pulled the trigger yet.
It's all good, Steve. I couldn't give a fuck about what you're saying, man. I made a decision about that. You do you, man. All right, we're loading into race 9 here. $400,000 grade 3 fantasy. This is going to be a lot of fun, man. This is going to be a lot of fun. We have this would be Kentucky Oaks Day. This would be the Kentucky Oaks. Venetian Harbor would be the favorite.
Oh,
and
wow.
We're getting 4 to 5 right now.
Tomorrow's the first Saturday in May, huh?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Why?
We should be celebrating the Derby tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, September. It'll be September.
It's all good. We got the Santa Anita Derby locked in.
Yeah.
It's all good, man.
I don't trust anything that says locked in yet. To be honest.
We have a Derby tomorrow. It's just not the
That's
Derby.
right. That's why I said we're going to treat the Arkansas Derby as I guess it's the Kentucky Derby. That's all. I'm gonna wear a big hat and everything.
×2.
All right. We are loading in, and it will be somewhat difficult to call the race. When we all go to the track together, you'll notice that I've got binocs, as my dad calls them.
I love
if I had binocs, I'd be able to call this race better.
I got a couple pairs of nice binoculars.
Yeah, I got my dad a nice pair of binocs.
I got like 3 or 4 pairs.
Nice pair of binocs.
I happened to come across one day.
He said binocs.
That's what my dad calls them. Man. Okay, we're about to pop off here. $400,000 grade 3.
So I didn't pull the trigger because he's under even money. At 4 to 5, I'm not going to try to bet.
I don't blame you, Jay.
I bet two $50 straight exactas. 2, 7, 2, 11.
All right.
That's what I got.
If British Idiom wins, I lose.
I got British Idiom win place. And I got that 4-horse. I got the 4-horse tri-box, like I told you. With the 2, the 4, the 5.
And they're off.
Let's go.
Grade 3.
What time we want to hear?
Fantasy.
Don't let Jimmy yell your horse off. Let's go.
There goes Venetian Harbor as expected. Right to the lead very comfortably. Flavian Pratt in the reins, making things look very simple. 3-length lead, 4-length lead. Let's get that opening quarter up because Venetian Harbor is rolling 22-1.
Pretty fast.
Pretty fast, but Venetian Harbor ran 6.5 furlong race at 22. Yeah, you're right. That's probably too fast. Here comes the 3 Swiss Skydiver, who has raced against the best and has raced against Venetian Harbor and raced very well. And here comes Swiss Skydiver right now. Swiss Skydiver coming up to Venetian Harbor. And let's see if she blows past because she just might. Let's see if she blows past because she just might. Or does Flavian Pratt have more? Swiss Skydiver making a move on Venetian Harbor right now. That half in 45-2. How could they hold this? I mean, I don't know how. That's just so fast. They're way far in the clear. And here comes Swiss Skydiver to win the race, basically. We'll see if Venetian Harbor has more. That was a nice turn by Pratt, but it looks like he just doesn't have enough horse at this point. Swiss Skydiver battling with Venetian Harbor. And Venetian Harbor is starting to pull away, but Swiss Skydiver is more in the tank. Swiss Skydiver and Venetian Harbor battling head-to-head. And Swiss Skydiver looks like he's going to go on to win. To win.
3-2.
The grade 3 fantasy. Wow, what a horse Swiss Skydiver is. Swiss Skydiver goes on to win. Beautiful.
Wow.
6-1 morning line. What'd you go off at?
Fuck that horse.
16-1.
Wow.
Who came in third?
I'm not sure who came in third. Kevin Reed catch. It was a fucking
All right.
horse race.
What are we doing at Gulfstream? 0 minutes to post. So what do we got
Blackdoor
going?
King hits again.
What do you guys got looking at here?
Wow. Unbelievable. 3, 2. You wait forever, and I have no idea who it is.
You're saying the 7.
Seven is third.
Right
Yeah. The 7 is third. All right, Gulfstream, guys.
Wow.
What do we got here? Last race. Is reiterate the horse to beat? Of course it is.
Yeah, I think so.
You got a double alive or something, gas in this race, you said?
Yeah, I got a double and I got win money on the one.
On the one. Okay. Is that the only horse?
That's all I got. Yeah.
Okay. Anybody else? Jim, what do you got on here?
I'll look at my notes. I've not made a bet.
It's only they're won't be long. They're prancing around.
As they should. My plan was on the 9, Lady Nagones.
I was just thinking the same thing, Jim.
That was the from the study.
There's an objection on the number 9 horse, just for the record.
I'm the other 14, right? 14 horse.
I like the 9.
Yeah,
Boy, the 1 is a pretty
that
horse.
7
horse
got
is
third,
big.
huh?
Yeah, the 7 got third, gas, but there's an objection on somebody. But yeah, the 7 got third, butter. Jockey claim a foul. All right, Gulfstream.
Holy shit, Rod's wacky, another giant cash. 2-3 daily double for $8.98.
Nice.
What a beast. Rod's wacky's just been eating it.
So I kind of also like this 11 horse that's 6-1.
I think I'm betting the 9 to win at Gulfstream.
Then it's going 2-11, 2-4-11, and 11 to win. Doesn't have my 9.
Yeah, I like the 11 myself. Actually, I was thinking to go
That's
maybe
not the 2 and 11.
Yeah.
1, 10, 11. I was thinking of going.
I don't like the 2. I like the 2. I can see the 11 though.
Yeah, no, I didn't say the 2. I said I didn't mention the 2.
Oh, Dennis is on it. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I can see 11 all the way.
Blackdoor King being running hot.
Yeah, the
Respect.
11.
Great
11's
work, Blackdoor
interesting
King.
at 6-1. I know it's coming from the outside, but I'm looking at them now. It's interesting. Jesus, man. The 9 does look so nice. Such a big horse, though. Jesus.
Gotta make a decision here.
All right. You got to make one. I got to make one, too.
Yeah, I bet 100 win on the 9.
All right. I'm going with the 11 win place. Then I'm going
Nobody likes the 3.
12:45 start for Gulfstream. They just announced 3 stake races at Gulfstream tomorrow. 12:30 is Tampa Bay start.
Shit.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be really long.
1.
All right, I'm in. You got the call?
Yep.
What'd you bet, Jim?
I did Dennis's bet, and I added the 9 in. So I went 2-9-11, 2-4-9-11.
And they are off. Final race of the day. 11th race, Gulfstream Park, the 1. Reiterate, jumps to the lead, followed by the 3, then the 4, then the 8, Sea Smoke at 35 to 1. I ended up taking a 1, 10, 11 exacta box. Anyhow, the 1 right out in front leads the field. This looks like it's, skipping along. The 3 is right next to him, Kaisery at 17 to 1. And the 8, RC Smoke has a nice little trip tucking in right behind them. As the 1 keeps leading the way, I'm getting a little bit of a spotty picture. The 1's leading the way. The 1's going to pull ahead into 3. They're trying to make a little room in between them and about a length or so back to the 2 horse, the 8 horse, and the 4. So the 1 is still leading the charge. They're coming into that turn. And it's still the 1 and the 3. The 8 is on the 9 is on the rail and making a nice little move there on the rail. It's going to try to go in between 2 horses. Looks like he's passing the 2 now. The 9 has a shot here. See what comes out of this turn here. They keep on spotting the pig. Here comes. Wow, boy, did he go wide. The 4 horse went wide, but the 4 horse just took over ground and missed my Macho, just took away, went in the front, and the 9 is trying to beat him. The 9 is trying to come second. We got the 4, the 9, and the 6. It's going to be 4, 9, 6. 4, 9, 6.
Mm-hmm.
The 4, 9, 6. That 4 horse. I didn't even look at him. Miss My Macho won the race and won it easily. The 9 was trying to come on a little bit too late. I think he might have had a little bit of a traffic problem there, because he was stuck behind the 2 and the 3 there. But then he came around and split in between and went. So it's the 4, 9, 6, 2, guys. 4, 9, 6, 2. I would in that. The 11, which I kind of like, did nothing. We're gonna have a little price here. All right. So that was Gulfstream. Race 8, 6 to 1 shot wins. With a 7 to 2 shot and then 11 to 1 shot. So the triple will be a nice price. Nick Juarez. And he was surprised. We were all surprised. The girl at Gulfstream said a surprising victory by Miss My Macho. I was like, yeah, you and me were both.
Yeah, I didn't have the 4 on top.
And they're talking that she just came off a win of a graded stakes race. So it's back to back. She's won a stake race. I didn't catch that.
Scott John, what's happening, man? Thank you for joining us. I did not have the
no.
There's an objection now, but I didn't. I did Dennis's action and then added the 9, so I didn't have the 4 on top. I only had the 4 on the bottom. Sadly.
Yeah, coming out of it, the 9 is pretty wide. He had to go wide a little bit, not wide, but it looked like he was about 1 or 2 horses off the rail, and then he went like 4 horses off, and then made his move. The 9 might have been a little bit too late. I'll tell you that 6 horse Gia was flying at the end, flying. Yeah, the 4 kind of made a little angling move there, a little bit after on the top of the turn, but
from there, the top two would go on with it. British India made a middle move. No one really making up any.
Hey, gas station, we have a question from David H. He says, what's your lowest odd bet line? Like,
Well, it depends on the horse. I mean, it's all relative to whatever the horse's chances are. But usually, I guess around even money. I don't really take a lot or less very often, as you know.
mm-hmm.
So I'm really looking for horses that are like 6'7" or above, mostly.
All right, so that is it for Gulfstream, right? And we have what, 2 more races here at Oak?
Spencer Penny G gonna hit some Aussie horses tonight.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we got one more race. We're gonna go over to Oaklawn in a second. Don't worry.
Yeah, we have 1 or 2 more. We got race 9 now coming up, right?
No, that was the big one. Last
What
race
is
today here at Oaklawn.
Hold on a minute.
What horses are involved in the inquiry at Gulfstream?
That's what I was listening to. It's over.
It's over. Yeah, 496.
It's official, Jay.
Okay.
I don't know why I didn't. I guess it was just last minute decisions. So
4-9. 4-9-11 was the 3.
Close.
yeah. Sorry that didn't work out for you, Jay.
Oh, it's all good, buddy.
I don't know why I didn't. I don't know why I just left the 4 on the second side. I just didn't have enough.
What do you mean second side on Exacta?
Yeah, I had.
You didn't box it?
No, not with the 4. I went 2-9-11 to 2-4-9-11.
Oh, okay, I got you, brother. I got you. Yeah. I didn't hear you did it like that. Yeah, I got you.
Much love to you, Walter Scott.
All right.
What did that shit pay? And then we'll let's hammer this last $2.
Yeah, Walter, we'll be here tomorrow, man. Have a good night, brother. We'll get that 60 back. We'll be here tomorrow, and plus we'll have Big Ragu. We'll have whoever else pops in. It'll be a good day. We got time at Oaklawn, right? We got 15 minutes or so.
Paid almost 42 to 1. God damn.
Yeah.
The daily double was $69 that paid with that horse on top. $15.60 it paid. Wow, the pick 5 out of 5, 1,874,000.
Come on, seriously?
That's what it said, and I don't know if it hit, but that's what I just was reading. And 6 out of 6 today for the rainbow was 2,448,000 with a carryover of 646,000. Oh, 2,448 was the 6 out of 6, and the carryover was 646,000. Okay, I got you.
So, what do you guys like the last at Oaklawn?
Yeah, let's get over there. Intex says I could have bought a Wayne Newton concert ticket with today's loss.
Shame, darling.
Wasn't expecting to hear that today.
Come on, louder, Dom.
Mention a person, and I'll tell you the song.
Donkey.
Dr. Shane. That's when you were a little baby, a little pup, right, Jay?
Yeah.
A little pup.
Okay. Spencer
All right.
said bombs away to end the day at Oak. Let's go.
Bombs away to
I know
end the
what-
day. I like the rhythm of that. I like the way it sounds, brother. Bombs away to end the day. We don't have to coin that phrase. You keep that one going,
I don't want to think about it too much because I'm on the sauce now, and
Jim.
I don't need to make a big bet now, Tommy.
I'm on the sauce now.
No, bombs away isn't really a big bet. Bombs away to me is just a big long shot.
Not to me, Dom.
Shaboom boom.
Shaboom.
So take that in the shaboom boom. All right, so the 3-horse, 5-1, Sarah C. Is that the old? Oh no! At first I see Lucas. I thought it was D. Wayne. Is it? No.
D3 is Dwayne Lucas horse.
Yeah. Yeah, it has an entry prime for sharp starting gate break. The 10 unique factor has been averaging an 89 speed figure. 5-1 also. Interesting. I don't know that jockey, Terry Thompson. I don't know.
TJ Thompson, yeah, he's a son of a bitch that takes money out of my wallet.
Okay. Then we hate the motherfucker. Theodoro has a horse in here on the 7th.
Let's look at the email from
look
the gas station sushi. Looking at, we know, 678. Simple. Gas, 678.
Chucky, unfortunately, yeah.
And that's the 7 I was just talking about. 6, 7, 8, huh?
Yeah.
Ass with Santana. Oye como va,
Yeah.
Ricardo Santana.
By the way, very quickly, Dennis is passing on this race. Dennis, spectacular work today. Thank you for all your hard work, and I need you to be spectacular tomorrow. My whole family.
Hey, Dennis, if I'll be in at 12 o'clock tomorrow, Dennis. If you're around, you want to talk a little bit about the races coming up.
No pressure, Dennis.
Maybe a couple things to look at. You're welcome to come in early.
My whole family does.
We got to do is send you a link.
Bon Polo, I don't know what we can do with Charlatan, man. He's going to go 2 to 5. Well, I mean, like, we single him on our pick 5. What else do we do? I don't know.
That is a fucking new kind of pressure.
My daughter needs you to study that.
I think Dennis's back is probably broken. He's been carrying us,
he has been very, very crucial. Very crucial. But you know what? Right off the top, so when COVID came through and that first weekend, I had it was a glorious weekend. That was when Charlatan ran at Santa Anita, and that was when CC ran too. CC also ran at Santa Anita that weekend, and Cash, right? It's a glorious weekend. And then we went a straight Monday through Sunday here, and I just just took it. Every time I get a little overconfident with horse racing, I just get fucking my throat glistened, and it happened then. And then gas station, you carried us after my first week of losing. You carried us in a big way. You carried us. Now Dennis has lent his back. We're a team here, but we're a team with you guys. We form like Voltron, and you and Dennis are the head, man.
Well, I don't need much this last race. I just need you to make me 400. So no pressure.
I don't need Dennis to work hard tonight, but my daughter is hungry.
No pressure. My little girl is hungry.
My little girl, Ella, who you saw on the show, who wants to come back on the show, man. She and she's going to be a capping monster when she gets older. By the way, Jay, is your daughter capping at all?
Oh yeah, is she capping, bro? If she's here on a Sunday during the football season, it's mandatory that I place a $50 bet on whatever team she wants. She doesn't accept no for an answer. And if it loses, I still have to give her a $50 gift card to Amazon.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Rod Black Dog King says, don't forget Rod Zawacki. Rod Zawacki's been spectacular.
Yeah, he has.
I haven't been tailing that shit. I mean, enough.
Every half an hour, you're saying spectacular job by Rod Zawacki.
He's on the run. He's been on the run now. It's like, and he loves Oaklawn. Oaklawn's his park, so he's like angry that it's about to end tomorrow. But yeah, Rod Zawacki's a monster.
You know how the ups and downs are, bro. Win 950 yesterday, lose 400 today. That's just how it is.
That's it. And that's a perfect example. That's why you can't get too crazy either way.
But personally, I don't think it's that big of an ask for Gas Station Sushi to make me $400 on this last race.
No, I don't think it's that big of an ask for Gas Station to get me out of this fucking hole.
Okay.
No, it's an ask. I don't want to bet too much on this race. I really want to study for tomorrow's card.
Yeah, definitely.
But Gas Station on 3 horses, and I don't have the statistical analysis to prove a point here, but I do notice when Gas is on favorites, he does it begrudgingly.
Well, I did come up with a little bit of a long shot. I kind of like this 11 a little bit with those other 3, and to be honest, I like the 6 and the 7 a lot more than I like the 8.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Twin Spies actually has the 11 marked down as the best. You mentioned the 11, didn't you? Yes. Just now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Twin Spies has it marked down as like the horse with the best distance, a horse for course, and exiting a key race as their comments for that horse. They got like 4 horses they commented on in this race, and that was one of them. Yeah.
I didn't like it for any of those reasons.
The 10 horse was their top pick.
We got Flash joining us late, man.
Hey, Flash.
Gordon Watson coming in late. We need you earlier, Flash.
Come join us tomorrow. Throw us some of that knowledge from Costa Rica.
The Flash.
There's such a thing.
Love that, Flash. I know. I'll send you a message here. We'd love to get you on if you want to pop on for a minute. Tomorrow's a big, big day, Flash.
Yep.
I got the pick because Jay, I tell you how uncomfortable I am making pick 5s and rainbow 6s. But tomorrow, man,
I'm in, bro. Whatever you want to do, I'm in.
I'll have a couple. I'm gonna have 2 pick 5s for sure.
I got bullets in the gun. I'm ready.
I'm trying to find bullets for this gun.
Yeah, I lost a couple of bullets today. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, Hintek's still talking about Wayne Newton. I love Hintek's. New Year's Eve concert in the early 80s featuring Wayne. I reluctantly went. 67-piece orchestra. 4.5 hours later, he played every instrument.
He was a child star. That kid, 15 years old, he was a child star.
He played every instrument?
And every song was audience request. Come on, Intex. Come on. We're trying to get more this year.
That's fantastic.
I got to copy and paste. That's the most ludicrous comment I've ever received, I think. I gotta log this comment down, man. This is how Loshak always wants to have like a poster or a t-shirt.
Yeah. 4.5 hours later, he played every instrument. That's comment of the week. Easy.
Oh no! And then Maito comes. Maito has changed. I don't know what's happened to Maito in the last few days, but something bad's happened to Alberto Ortiz. He's become very angry. His spelling is still very poor, so he's calling us a losser. He's calling us a losser, but Maito, come on, man! You were a bad
Where is this guy
before.
Let me see this.
Is the Baffert parlay 6-1?
I'm a losser.
Oh my God, I can't even imagine. I'm not joking when I say it. I read Flash saying Baffert parlay is plus 600, and I just see fucking leaking down down my wrist. Oh fuck. Okay, well, we're 8 minutes to post here. We have not broken down every horse. And I apologize.
You know what though? The last 10 minutes was worth it. I'm not gonna lie.
It was. If I'm posted, bring your daughter on the show again. I will, man. You know, when Ella rolls in, you know, we got I got another little spot in my Parkdale. You know, I'm in Parkdale here, man. You know, I guess you guys don't know how I do, but here I am on the 8th floor. I got a little spot on the 5th floor, son. So, you know how I do, man.
Multiple units in the same same building,
same fucking joint, man. I mean,
and your palms are sweaty.
I try not to be too transparent, but when you're in the government housing area, you can take some fucking control, man. So yeah, I got the 8th floor. I got the 5th floor.
Sounds like a place I used to put money in the hole in the door. Sounds like one of those places.
Oh man, we kicked the crack dealer out of our.
I love it.
Our building, but
The apartment's so nice, you bought it twice.
I love it. You can't beat it.
Oh man.
We are off the fucking rails, boy.
In Texas, says he grew up in the projects in KC. I'll tell you.
Fun.
That's good stuff.
Yeah, I needed that laugh.
I did too, man. I don't. Fuck, man. It's been a really rough 5 days for me.
Jim, you remember some of those Wednesday nights that you would come hang with us on the other channel? Oh my God, we got our laugh on, bro.
Oh, for sure. And we got lots more of that shit, man. You know, it's just what's happened to the world outside is just fucking nuts.
Yeah.
You know, for me leaving Costa Rica, I mean, it was a good 2.5 years, and now I'm back in Parkdale. I don't know, dude. I don't know what to say. Maito, Blackdoor King says call it Remington race, bro. Nah, man, I don't want to call no Remington race. Fuck, man. 1 minute to no. I'm not going.
Along those lines, though, I see Skywalker's doing Remington tonight. So
Skywalker's
after we're done, you guys can head on over there.
What are we doing here at Oaklawn? What are we doing here in this race? What are we doing here? Anybody have anything? What do you got, Gas?
After this race.
Well, he's got 6, 7, 8, but is that including the 11?
Uncle Mo's horse.
Yeah, I threw in the 11 a little bit. See what happens. I think he gets the lead. I think he can do the crossover and get clear.
So are you gonna exact a box 6, 7, 8, 11? How are you betting it?
I did, yeah, just for a small amount, for a few bucks.
Did you also exact a box just a 6, 7, 8?
Private event. The fuck?
Yeah, I already did that. I did that back a while ago, back before the 9th race. So I had that.
But I
threw a little 4-horse box in there.
You like the 6 and the 7 more than the other two?
Yeah, definitely. I like the 6 the best. In order, I like the 6, 7, 8, 11. I guess in that order. But that's pretty chalky. I mean, I'm not that. It doesn't excite me at all.
Quick shout out to Shahab Ali joining us from Pakistan. What up, my man? Thank you for joining us. Please kindly tell me where I can watch Remington races live. Look, I love the fight, man. I love the fight job. If anybody knows where you can find them live, please. Maito says Maito's not. I don't know if Maito's real, but he says, Jimmy, please. You are my friend. I am very sad because you don't win. I'm certain that I know. I won't get. But regardless,
Idiots.
your comedic writing is impressive. And if you were interested in, writing sketch or stand up, hit me.
You are such a losser, Jimmy.
No, but that's Maitos did this perfect. You can't write it better than that.
Yeah, that's great.
Jimmy,
Great stuff.
please, you are my friend. I am very sad because you don't win. Do you remember West Coast says? I thought Jimmy always wins. Do you remember that run we had when these haters came in? We're like, how do you always win? Where did those guys go?
Yeah.
Black Door King says Remington can get you way in the black, bro. Look, man, I gotta.
I took it in the black enough today.
I'll skip that guy.
All
Yeah,
right,
I had a rough day today.
Oh, dear. Dom, are you making a move?
Yeah. I boxed the 378 in this race. I put Lucas's horse in there. 378 to try to end the day. And what did I do today? I lost. Yeah, not much. About $40.
Swervin posted, do you ever lose, Jimmy? Jimmy.
So did you notice yesterday, like how we were talking about, how we've been talking about the last couple of weeks about handicapping and making a living and selling picks and blah, 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 blah. So yesterday I noticed online that a certain one of our old colleagues had how to become a professional sports bettor in 12 months was the video. Did you happen to catch that?
No, this is the first I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's a wager talk video with Teddy Covers being interviewed from that chick that works there, and not Kelly, the other chick. And I thought it was comical that it was actually listed as how to become a professional handicapper in 12 months.
Took me 20 years, bro.
It's just not that I could actually listen to it.
I dropped 380 today, and it was all worth it for the last half hour of the show.
In Texas Line is one of the best of all time. Played every instrument, and also it was all just audience requests.
4.5 hours later, that's great.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I guess I'm going to tail sushi. 6.
Yeah, 7, I just made 2 bets.
Yeah, I was close to tailing. I went. I put a 3 in there. I went 3, 6, 7. That's all.
All right, the final race of the day. Thank you guys so much for rolling with us. Giant day tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be here at 12 o'clock. Let's talk some horses. Let's get nice and prepared for this upcoming day, and see if we can hit something. Saturday, let's get back to on our winning ways. Let's bounce off of last Saturday. Let's get back to our winning ways.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
We're going 6 furlongs here to finish off the day. And they're off. The 6 is fired out. Spend has fired out. The 9, Profound Legacy at 58 to 1 is also there, but it's moving backwards now. Now, the 8, Le Chancla, right there. I know that our man Dom is looking at the 3, but the 3 could hurt me badly. Here comes the 13 making a wide move and a very dangerous wide move. The 13 very dangerously coming up with the 6 spend. There's also another horse coming wide as well. It looks like it's the 10. And here we go. We're into the stretch drive. The 6 has the lead. The 6 has the lead. Let's see who's going to come up with this 6. And it is the 10. Unique Factor. Unique Factor is going to lose barely a 6-10 final.
All right. Damn it.
I did reach a little on the last race. $66. That's double what I wanted to bet. Gonna have to make it back tomorrow.
That's because you jinxed yourself by saying you weren't going to bet a lot in that race, right?
But Gas was right about the 6.
It happens. Yep. Yeah, no, he was. Sure was. Wish I would have just played him one place. That was it.
It wouldn't have mattered because it was
like that 10.
It was right there.
Dom, I didn't.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, I did.
Marco Lou says, spend. Well done. Thank you so much for joining us. Maito, please tell your mom how bad I've done. Please get her off my fucking jock, if you could. Spencer Penny G, Rod Zawacki, Pink Eye Genie, Paul Tucci, Connor McLaughlin, West Coast, Internet, Small Thrill, Alberto Perez. You guys make this so special.
All right, guys. We'll bring you out with a little music.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow. Big day at the races. The Saturday Roundup. Week 6. Jimmy the Bag. Jay. Gas Station. Doc Magoo. And we'll be there, guys.
Yeah, we have a big day tomorrow. Arkansas Derby. Rose Miller says that's why I just bet on the 6 because all we do is spend. Jay, you got any last words before we put a bow on this motherfucker?
I love everybody in the chat. Today was very fun. We'll try to get it back tomorrow.
Yes. And we'll need to get it back. Beach Boss says, I'll bring my winnings. Nice job, Beach Boss. Seth Dominic says, see you guys tomorrow. I'll be studying hard. Dommy boy, man, you're money in the bank. You got any last words for everybody in the chat?
No, baby. I will be here tomorrow bright and early, ready to shabam bam, shabang bang, or whatever the hell we do here. Make some money tomorrow. Love you guys. I can't think of nothing better to do. Even if it was different outside, I'd still be inside today on Saturday doing this with you guys. I couldn't think of nothing better. So I will be here tomorrow. Eric Rojas, I hope you will be here. Nilo, Small Thrill, Chrissy Chris, Ian B. Man, Gordon, Rod, Vishnu.
Great
Scott
group.
John, Rosie Miller, everybody. All right, Jim. All right, Jay. Talk to you guys later.
Skydiver
All
paid
right, boys.
35 to win. Fucking Skydiver.
Beach Boss, Connor.
Intex, Connor, Scott John, Rose Miller, Beach Boss, Mike Vardella, Gordon Watson joining us today. Flash. Maito's not happy. Well, I'll tell you one thing that's not going to happen, Maito, is you're not going to get bounced.
Nah.
We love this shit. So come back tomorrow, Maito. Tell me how disappointed you are in my gambling.
Later.
You got to hit the end. You got to hit end broadcast, Jim.
Oh, Tommy.